BucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop.
Memory of everybody's number one racing critic, staple in the stands, staple on the track, and longtime member of the Hempstead Blues, Jackie Cloudin, Sr. Along with all the other legacies to be won at Hempstead today, there is a new trophy that we are dedicating for total B-truck points, B-ladder, B-hose, motor pump combined, and it's dedicated to the memory of Jackie Cloudin. After motor pump today, there'll be a nice ceremony that will occur over near the hydrant. At this time, I'd like to ask everybody to please stand, if you are able, to have a moment of silence for all of our departed members and for our friend on the track, Jackie Cloudin, Sr. Thank you. And now I'd like to ask you to please remain standing for the national anthem. Thank you. Everyone stay safe today. Race well. Enjoy the Hempstead Invite. It's the last chance before the dance. Chris Perry, take it away, sir.
Thank you, Quan. Great job as always. You guys good down there?
Okay, let's turn on the lights. It's race time in Hempstead.
All right, everybody.
We're live.
We are live here from Hempstead, Long Island, New York for the 75th annual Hempstead Invitational Drill, the Diamond Jubilee. Woohoo! And how about the fact that I believe this is the longest continuous track still in use. This track has been raced on for, I don't think it's those 75 years, but closer than you think. So this is the longest continuous use track in all of racing. And we are looking forward to a great day. My name is Paul Susskind. I'm joined by Rob Noonan, Billy Cornell, and Lenny Gombert.
0-0, currently held by West Sayville. Track record 6.04, held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Overtime in this contest is 10 seconds. Up to the lights. The first team through the lights is number 4, the Motor Place Extinguisher.
And I'll tell you what, fellas, all the teams that I believe are going to be in it to win it are here today. What do you think?
I think we are in for a good day of racing here, Paulie. It is a hot one out here. Find some shade if you're out here and enjoy the AC if you're not. But we've got a great show hopefully we're going to put on today that's going to be led off by the Miller Place Extinguishers.
Yeah, for sure, Rob. It's going to be a hot one. Miller Place facing the sun dead on right now. All the teams in three-man ladder getting blasted by the sun right now. So their bodies should be loose. We'll see what happens.
The crazy part is as they enter the pit area where you would be digging, man, it goes right to shade. So
into shade, yep.
At least you're not hitting that ladder in the sun.
And wasted no time, guys. Here we go. The Extinguishers leading off, trying to pick up from a tough week last week. They're in. We got Chris Russo, misses on the bottom. Him and Anthony Baselli side by side going for the grab.
Borelli. Like the
Borelli.
The pizza place.
Is that still open?
Which one?
0.13.
It's still there since 1955. Mom and Dad's first date was at Borelli's. That's why I remember that one. So,
Oh, look at that.
yeah, so welcome over to Hempstead. It's going to be a great day.
Were you there?
Yeah. We had a great day of racing at CI last week. Good weekend out there. Proud of the junior state champion. Saw a really good tournament there. North Lindy came back from giving away some points and hoses. It's going to be a lot of fun today. At the Jack. We're placing at the Jack today over in Hempstead.
That's I like that. The Jack.
All right, we got the Baldwin Tomcats on the line, guys. We haven't seen too much of them this year. Good to see them out. Looks like they got a young group of three-man ladder climbers here, and the first man gets out a little early. All three climbers are on.
Second man's foot almost went all the way through the third, but he hung on.
Hey, they finish it up. Smooth shot for the Tomcats.
The Baldwin, 8.59. 8.59.
Baldwin doing a nice thing this week. The Freeport broke their engine, so Baldwin took the engine out of their C-Truck, which we weren't using, donated to Freeport, so now both teams are racing today.
Just the spirit of the sport that you see and you talk about time and time again.
Next up, Manhasset. Now, Manhasset, they've been scoring the odd point here and there the last few drills.
All right.
Got a mix of Albertson, Manhasset, and Port Washington here on the line.
Yeah, we got 3 different shirts, and the first man from Albertson's taking up way too much of that line.
Could be the tape on his sneakers.
All right, third man almost kind of had to stop himself as he got out. Second man, Alex, is in. Third man, Anthony's on. Oh, they get really bottled up at the top, guys. Almost kind of no place for Anthony to go for the grab.
Where to go.
For sure.
Look at those sneakers. You think those are his digging shoes with those?
You
that
think? With all the tape all over it?
0.78.
I saw that on the line, Paul.
78.
778 for the
I guess the toe doesn't slip off the rung when you take it.
I don't know.
Right?
I dug a long time.
Maybe it's just for 3 man, so he doesn't slip off the rung. Could be.
I didn't ever wear my digging shoes for 3-man.
Yeah, that might be tough.
I was slow enough. Never had
That's the reality.
I didn't need more weight on my sneakers.
Here come the Hicks. Pete Abbs, Joe Carroll, Doug Chiz on the line today. Joe Carroll's first time out on 3-man with these guys. Let's see what he does.
Right, from the second man spot, let's see what he's got. Hopefully he can give some room for Doug on the ladder. First man gets in, kind of gets really hung up. Everybody stopped at the bottom. Looking to just finish the shot here.
Well, if anything, it looked like he was at the fire scene with the speed he went up the ladder. Flames were blowing out the window, and
They weren't saving anybody at that speed.
Slow and steady, Paul. Slow and steady.
Copeg Yellowbird.
Hey, here's Kopek here. half of that team that won the junior state title there from Copeg last week.
Combination team, Copeg and Lindenhurst. Again, junior state champs.
I tell you, everything broke well for Lindenhurst last week, the Copeg invite there. Paul wasn't there, so he wasn't there to bring the screw from 82 mojo with him. I was waiting for I was waiting for it to fall apart like a Yankee Red Sox game, and it just never came. Lindenhurst pulled it out. All right, here we go. Here's
Lindenhurst earned it with that efficiency shot.
They sure did.
All right, here we go.
Brandon Dirty Mike and Chris Brandt bringing up the rear.
All right, Copeg's off. Second man Mike is in. Chris Brandt catching him. He's side by side.
Nice job.
Those guys do a nice job of climbing shoulder to shoulder just about towards the end.
Let's see what that button is today. They've been crying about the buttons.
6.83. 6.83.
First place shots up on. You know, you got to give Chris Brand a lot of credit, because normally when these guys from Copeg show some resource and are getting better, somebody picks them up.
Oh, yeah. They actually picked up a guy from Levittown, so it's the first time that they've expanded.
They got an incoming.
Is that allowed in Copeg? You're allowed to take guys in? I thought it was just an exit door. That was it.
Hey, here's North Lindenhurst on the line. What a great comeback last week, giving away 8 points coming out of ladders.
Oh, yeah.
And they threw up some heavy hose numbers.
Why is Pete Savage on the button? Who's running the truck?
They just ran consistently
hell's this
all day last week, and they're going to look to
It's
try and
Dave
do that
Ducking.
again as they're off. Ducky's in. Kevin Kinley. Ducky misses on his second step. He kind of gets caught up as Kevin gets in behind him.
You know, you talked about them being consistent last week, Rob. I agree. I think they're hitting 7 out of 8. Luckily, they didn't need buckets, but a great show put on and threw their hat in the ring for state championship here this year.
Yeah, it really made a difference. I mean, we were thinking the three teams, and all of a sudden they show up on a big day and with good runs, no less.
Well, it wasn't like we didn't think it could happen. They hadn't put it together to that point, and they just had a solid, consistent day, as Rob said.
And seeing Pete Savage up here on a button, can anybody ever remember Jack Barry coming up on the arch for a button? Right? I don't know if I've ever seen Jack Barry out of the timing truck.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's your polar opposites there. We see Pete running up and down the track at times.
You got to get well-rounded, right?
It's a Nassau drill. Oh, Pete's well-rounded. Look at him.
Oh, that's just so wrong. Here we go. Nicky Mozilla, third man, gets a good jump. Terrence in front of him. Nicky side by side. He gets held up just the slightest little bit on his second step.
Hey, wait a second. They're
Needed
not
a
all
little
wearing
bit
the
more
same
room.
sneakers. Aren't they? They're out of uniform compliance.
7.627.
That could affect their best uniform award.
Yep.
Up to the lights, number 11, the Iceland Wolves.
Islip had a tough day last week. Still came in the top 5, right? But it seemed like they were hanging around those 10 points all day long.
All right, folks, pay attention at home.
All right, they're off. First man, Rob Cassetto's in. Tommy Messina right behind him. Josh Kaysen with the climb you expect to see, just accelerating up that ladder.
Thank
Talking
you,
about
Rob.
climbing next to each other, right?
Iceland, 6.416.
That's their best shot of the year, fellas, heading into the state trail. 6:47 was their best. 6:41, and like you were saying, Josh just climbed. He was right next to him and accelerating.
We all saw the exact same thing. Rob got it out first, folks. He was speeding up on the ladder to catch the second guy and surge through for the grab.
Second man
All
there.
three of us could see him getting fed.
Good example, I think, of Tommy. One of the terms we use is climbing small. That second man climbs in a point where that third man has so much ladder
That's a
that he
great
can
term.
actually, go right side by side and
I used
have
to
that
climb
ability to
small when I
accelerate
ran.
it.
When I used to run, I used to climb real small.
Yeah.
Small ladders. That's about it.
All right, here comes South Hempstead. They're back in action. We'll see them in ladders today.
6:55. South Hempstead's best shot this
All
year.
right, I got Dylan DePereglin leading off, and the Moore brothers right behind him. They're on. Good solid climb
There's
here
a good
going.
one.
They're excited about that, too. Ryan Moore snaps that grab.
This is going to be solid. Should put him in the money.
Hey, how about it?
6.31.
Well, that is 2.5 tenths better than their best shot of the year.
I think I see Twan peacocking over there. Look at him.
It's a team record for those guys.
Yeah, that is a team record.
Team record for the Rascals. Nice job right there.
I thought that was going to be close to Islip. I didn't know it was going to be a 31.
That's the first man up and out of the way like he was last week, and they just finished it up, the Mar brothers.
Both Tron and Matt have been telling me that they've been doing that. They just have yet to bring it to a drill, so they finally did, and that put some teams on notice in three-man ladder.
Here's the sad part of that run. The hobos are next.
Yeah. Well,
that might be short-lived.
South Hempstead enjoying some home cooking here in three-man.
6:27, their best shot at Central Islip last week, so that's going to be a toughest one here. Let's go get South Hempstead.
Oh, yeah. They've just been challenged. That's the way I look at it.
That's it. Throw down the gauntlet.
Oh, yeah?
Falco
Watch
on
this.
it and Mello. Let's see what they got.
All right, they're off. Jason Falco approaching. He's in. So is Eric Miller. And there's Richie Arnett. He's got that good climb going.
Nice job.
It doesn't look that great, guys, because Eric Miller is so far gone as the second man. It looks like Richie's left behind, and he's killing it.
You're right.
6.31.
Oh, I love it.
31.
Let's go.
31. Sad for the hobos, but real happy for the rascals.
Up to the lights, number 17, the Westbury.
If you're South Hempstead, you got to really like that. I mean, you put your shot up, and you just tied Central Islip, and it puts you right on
Really,
some big
Central
things.
Islip tied them.
Oh, yeah.
415 mount I had.
But you're right, Rob. He is so far away from the second man that it's deceiving.
We got Giuseppe
really
Granith
crazy.
and Joe Bird here.
All right.
Danny Driscoll not here this week, so they're sliding in.
All right, Westbury's off. Second man misses. Joe has to hold up next to him.
Yeah, normal third man not here today.
How do you not have your third man today, Billy?
I don't even want to think about it.
Well, what's the story?
How do you know, we have next week off for a reason. That's when you make your plans is for next week, not this week.
Yeah, you're kind of right there.
Coming to the state drill.
Overtime for
I
Turtles.
heard you're missing two today. You're missing an efficiency nozzle man, and
That's him, yeah.
but is there somebody
Hogwarts?
else in hoses you're missing?
This is a tough day to be missing your efficiency nozzle, man, when you're getting water like
Hydro
4/10
man.
better than you have all year.
Is this a little change right here? What we got going on?
Yeah, a little switch between the second and third man here for West Sable. Billy Houghton brought
that
back
time
to
of
third,
year.
and Maddie Mara moving back to second spot.
Leaning on the veterans.
All right, they're off. Brian Mara approaching that ladder. Him and Maddie side by side. Billy's got a good climb going.
Nice job.
Snaps that grab.
Thought he got a piece of his foot, second man's foot, but he got through it.
Did you see that? Right?
Yeah.
It was like a little hiccup, but
Yeah,
he climbed
little
right
tap.
through it.
Sayville, 6.52.
Third place, fourth place.
421 in.
That was close to their season best. 47 was their top shot.
Number 19, the West Hempstead Westerners.
West Hempstead, 660 their best shot. So they'd almost have to beat their best shot of the year to guarantee them to have a shot at top 5, right? It would be top 5 right now, but...
Yeah, 683.
683.
Yeah, so yeah, they
Lucky
could, that
dog.
660
But that-
puts them in fifth.
Right.
But we've seen some teams go better than they have all year, so...
You got some people still to run. You got Hageman, North Belmore.
Here come the Westerners. They're off. Second man, Daniel Brown. Joe Moderano's in. Good climb going, guys. He snaps that
Hey,
grab, too.
yeah, I
Another
like that
good
one.
shot.
I thought that's beating 660. Is it close?
Yeah, it should be
Definitely.
in that vicinity. Yep, a little better.
Time for West Hempstead, 6.45.
Ooh, just
Takes
misses
a tenth and a
Islip.
half off their best time of the
That's
year.
what we were saying. 645.
20.
So 52 goes to the lucky dog now. Good contest here today.
Well, we were saying that about last week for the state drill. What do you think the number is? And that number might just got a little bit lower.
Yeah, we were thinking sub 6'6" last
Yeah,
week. And,
it's already there today.
yeah. All right, here's the Frogs. Shoes McLaughlin wearing the purple jersey up front. Moretta, the veteran climber, at the third man spot. And Larry in the middle. Mo, Larry, and Curly.
Oh, Larry and Curly. All right, well, Larry's on. So's Curly.
Not
He
Mo.
misses on his second step.
Hey, Mo. Yeah.
Hey, Mo.
And they filled up.
Call place, 9.
I didn't have off the light.
Write it down, you lane brain.
07.
Talking to Skeletor, he said, take a look at the scoreboard names today. You're going to love them. They took a different theme for every event.
Guys, with 6 teams to go, this is our best three-man ladder in years right now. Look at these times.
Yeah, I tell you, that 952 is going to be hard to beat for any of these teams still out here.
The 952?
I mean, yeah, 652.
I bet you I could beat a 952.
I think today we
I don't know if you can.
All right, here's what's
After
today.
the drill.
We'll put
He's got vertical dyslexia.
Wet Bandits leading the way for Steve O'Neill.
All right, first man for Oyster Bay misses. Steve's got a hold up.
Ooh, official Pete up here coaching the guys now. Did you hear that, Paul? Coaching the competitors when they're done.
All right, here's
Imparting his three-man wisdom to them, telling them how to fix clocks.
Now, Hagerman can put it in the sixes. They just can't hit that low six. They always top out 6'8", 6'9". That's about where they end up. Their best shot in the last couple of years is 55 here at the Joe. That's a full year and a half ago. Year and a couple tournaments.
You sound disappointed in them in this event, Bill.
All right, Casey Collins, Brandon, and Aaron Allen climbing third. Here we go.
Yeah, they almost, they'd have to have their all-time record. It's 53.
There you go.
They'd have to beat that to place.
Hey, but they've been putting it together here. The hostess really came a long way for these guys the last couple of weeks.
Aaron looks like he wants it bad.
All right, gamblers are off. First man gets sucked in a little bit. Aaron's on. First man misses about 2/3 of the way up.
Yeah, they held him up. Not going to happen. Not at this juncture.
But I tell you,
For Hagerman, 8.40, 8.40.
something to look forward to later on with Hagerman. The way they finished that tournament last week, hoses and motor pump, and a decent bucket shot. They really closed. They closed out that tournament last week great at Central Islip.
Yeah, we talked about a little bit of that bucket shot. The pace was absolutely insane, and if they could just have a little bit of water conservation.
Drop the bucket. They're on a 22.
Exactly.
Ooh. All right, here we go. Here's North Belmore. Another team that runs that high six in the in this contest here if they're running it right.
Yeah, surprisingly, 8.48 their
and
best shot this
nothing
year.
good this year, but
All right, they're off. All right, third man Joe Cochran's on. First man misses. We've seen a lot of the first men having a tough time today.
yeah, Mike Boland Jr. just slipping on his jump step.
Time for North Belmore, 7.697.
And takes a second off their best of the year.
You talk about Mike Boland Jr.
Going in the right direction.
54, the Lindenhurst.
Of course, there's a Mike Boland Sr. on the team still. Their father, Mike Boland, senior, 3 generations there. Again, we're talking about Jackie today and all the generations and his family as well. And we all have it, and
Isn't it Al
we all
Boland?
love it.
Al Boland.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Al Boland. What'd I say, Mike?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Al is the senior man.
Al Jr.'s home watching it from the comfort of his house right now.
All right, snails are off. Second man, Brendan's in. Kevin Rivera right next to him.
Like he collapsed
all
just a
Kinda
little bit when he got on.
Sucked
right?
in the middle.
Lost his
Just a little
hands
bit.
when he got on.
So they feel like they found some speed with that third man that can push Brendan.
6.876.
Hey, they're going to be happy with that shot. It's the best of the year by quite a bit.
Yeah, 7.03 was their best, and you could see he's improving. That's got some room for improvement there too. That wasn't his best climb.
No.
For the rookie.
And again, with Brendan running number 2, he can get small, as you said earlier, and give this new guy a ladder and see what he's got.
All right, here's Freeport on the line. We haven't seen them since the B-Truck tournament. Had the motor issue. They blew up in their B-Trucks, and now they're back. So good to see them out here.
9.84 they ran that day.
We got Katz running third. He's been out there forever.
Yeah, he's around a long time. Little interesting start with the hand on the ground.
Yeah, first man got out first. Adam trying to make up some time.
Hey, first man got up there pretty good. Not bad.
Yes, he did.
Not bad for Freeport.
Might rethink that order.
Maybe there's something to do with that hand on the ground there.
3-point stance.
8.09.
That was like a reverse 3-point set. Wasn't he reaching behind
Yeah,
him?
he's going backwards.
Whatever it
Crushes
was.
their season best though.
You know who's got an interesting starting position, Billy? Your first guy. What was his name from Westbury? Pasquale?
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. You see, he starts standing straight up.
Straight up.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he gets in a spot and goes. It's weird.
I'd like to see him be a little more ready to go before.
Yeah, he looks like he's waiting for a bus right before.
Yeah. Hey, boosted my cigarette. You always like
like
Al Boland, we said before, Al Boland Jr. used to smoke a cigarette, throw it on the side, then he'd run 3-man. That was
You guys will see it in the state. I've seen it at a couple of drills.
All right, here's Belmore with Inwood behind him.
All right, first man gets out a tick early. And all 3 climbers on.
I was going to say maybe by design he got out early, Rob, but he did a nice job staying out of their
Yeah,
way.
he did.
7.66.
Yeah, that tops their
7.66.
best, right?
Yeah, I tell you, they're working hard over there in Belmore.
Yeah, no, that times have come
Yeah.
down each week.
Three man's looking better. Buckets is coming a long way. Motor pump, we'll see what they can do there too
Yeah,
later.
the third man there, Chris Legault, I want to say we saw him climbing in one of the previous weeks, and
All right.
you could definitely see the improvement.
Yeah, they're selling, just quick on Belmore, they're selling some pretty cool shirts with their B truck and all the combo names of their teams on the back.
75 teams on their team.
So go check out their camp, get one of their shirts.
All
support
right.
another-
So, guys, looks like we're going to get something interesting.
are we
We don't
getting
see
it?
often. We're going to get a runoff.
Both teams have agreed to a runoff.
All right, so we're here for the county. We had a chance to have a runoff.
Three-man ladder.
There was no runoff. I'm just going to tell you why it happened.
I remember, I was there.
First place,
We were like, why didn't they run off?
because
Because the ladder cracked on Westbury's run, so...
6.31.
Were you running?
No, I have broke one before.
Number 13.
But here's this.
Have you
do I
been on
believe
that
that?
ladder?
Third place, 3 points.
All right, so...
Number 11, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 19, West Hempstead. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 18, West Sayville.
So a lot of people you would expect to be getting on the board early, got on the board early, and then you throw in the South Hempstead Rascals for tie for first place. We're going to have a runoff, it seems.
Yeah, how about that for these young kids, Paul? You got South Hempstead out there. I mean, CI's young too, but it seems like a lot more experience for some reason.
So you're running off for the trophy, guys. The
Yeah.
points are already locked in, and I don't know about you guys. Anytime we were involved in one,
Oh,
any
go
team,
for
it's
it.
kind of, you just... You push a little bit harder, you bring the
Yep.
brake in just a little bit more. In this case, you try and get in to that third rung just a little bit faster, a little bit harder, and you see what happens.
And because you're not losing any points, for sure. You might lose the bigger trophy, that's it. But
I believe it was Riverhead where Michael Westable ran to 5 on the runoff.
599, Yeah.
Runoff, excuse me.
Michael Maurer, right? 599.
Yep,
Or
on the
96?
runoff.
96 or 99?
I thought it was 96.
I think it's 96.
And it was at Riverhead, I believe.
Yes, it was.
All right, so
And that
Southampton's
was
going to
with
run
the
first.
Yellow Hornets. I think they both ran
What
low
was-
6-1s.
I was going
Right.
to say, what was the tie? And then
They were both ran low 6-1s, I think, like 6-12s or something. And I think JoJo came back and ran like a 6-10 after Michael ran the 596.
JoJo wasn't trying then. Is that what you're saying? Love you, JoJo. What a show that had to be. I mean, I remember the one in CI with North Belmore, and I don't remember who it was, but here we go, South
All
Hempstead.
right, you get a second showing here. Let's see what they can do. 6:31 was their time in the first shot, so let's see what they got here.
All right, Ryan Moore from that third man spot. Gonna let it loose. Here he goes.
He's digging.
Dylan's on, TJ's on, Ryan, here he goes. He's climbing hard. Oh, TJ misses halfway up the ladder.
409 mount I had, Rob. He was going, and he got on clean.
Yeah.
Oh, he was going.
Time for South Hempstead, 8.29. 8.
Great job, Rascals. That's how you do it. You go for it. You take what you get. I love seeing it.
Yeah, I agree, Lenny.
That's entertainment right there, folks. Competition, head to head. This is it. You just do whatever you can. A little.
Your attention, please.
Ooh, they're going to get a rerun.
Don't go far.
Oh, they're going to get another shot at a runoff.
They're going to be exhausted.
First time I've ever seen that, right, Paul? You ever see that before?
I've
Big
never
cheer
seen-
for the rerun.
I've never seen a rerun on a runoff.
There you go, folks. We try to
To the lights.
point something out every tournament that we've never seen before.
What was the reasoning for that?
So the pressure went light on CI for a minute. Now it's right back on them to perform.
Sam should just step off right now the line.
That's not happening.
So, by the way, that
It'll take a
runoff
while.
with where Michael ran the 5, the first run was 6:21.
All right, here we go. Hobo's on the runoff.
Richie had a nice
Jason
jump.
and Eric are on. Richie's climbing hard. And he tries to break that top rung, and I think it's better than their first shot.
I believe it is too, Rob.
I'll tell you, it
So-
doesn't look it, though.
At least a 10th.
6.23.
There you go.
23.
800's faster.
Well, that,
Six-
South Hempstead, now that they're
Now
exhausted,
they're reconsidering.
All right, you guys got it. We'll go back to the truck.
they're
So-
exhausted.
So, folks,
Rerun on the runoff.
one of their coaches, Twan, is up on the other side of the arch. He's so excited for these kids.
How many
Jumping
chances
around.
did
He
you-
can't wait to see it again.
How many chances you get to run 3 times in a row here?
I told you
Rare.
That's more than in a practice.
Yeah,
88,
exactly.
88 Deerfield, we ran B ladder 3 times.
I think 80.
We were backing up, running, rerun.
I think
back up,
80
run, rerun, back up, run.
87 when Lindenhurst won. I think we ran buckets 3 times.
You did. You are 100% right. The year before I got on the team, tournament ended at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that could have been any time back then.
Team record.
Now that one was excessively late.
30-year-old team record. Peace and
So
love.
going back to that, what I was saying with that Riverhead, when Michael runs the 5 in the runoff, 6:21 between the Hornets and the Dutch that day, and then on the rerun, I don't know what the Hornets ran, but 5:95, 5:96, 6:10. That's what it was, right?
I had that one right. That's about the only one I had right.
Please turn your race truck off, or C truck, whatever's running out there.
So CI's mount I had at 403.
We're going to protest on the rerun because someone turned the B truck on.
Oh, jeez.
They'll get 4 shots at this.
The rain is coming, folks. It's going to happen at some point. It is beautiful now.
Yeah, if it rains during B-Hose, we can look back right now.
Yep.
Could you imagine 5 teams to go? Damn runoffs.
All right. South Hempstead has composed themselves.
They're
Go through
shot.
their hand slaps. And,
if they can beat that time up, first of all, it's very impressive. But second of all, it's your 3rd shot.
That's all right. They're young kids, Paul.
Oh, please.
What's the time of the year
You're
right
getting
now?
soft in your old age.
It was 6:27, so this goes back to the account that probably not.
No, but it's going to be fun watching.
Yeah, but yes, so.
Go run 6'4",
That is
6'3", going for
That's
it.
the best shot we've seen all year.
The 23, yeah. It's 27 for real. Both by CI. All right, here we go.
All right, Rascals, take 3.
Let's see if the Pellegrin can get out of the way again.
All right. Dylan and TJ are on.
Oh, good looking shot.
Good shot for Ryan. Listen, he is climbing so well. Can't wait to see what B&C ladder look like.
6.32.
How respectable, though, right, guys?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
2 great shots. And you know what? It really says something for them going into the state drill. They're just proving to people they could continually run that number.
Yeah.
Great, great 3-man shot here from the Jack.
And, Bill, you know what that's going to affect? That survivor pool. People are going to start taking them in that.
Survivor pool
Right?
coming up.
Throwing them into 3-man ladder now.
Oh, definitely. They're definitely high on my list of 3-man ladder. All right, so great 3-man ladder shot there. We got the South Hempstead Central Iceland, 4.5 points each. 3 for the Wolves, 2 for Westerners, and 1 for the Dutch. So let's take a quick break here. We'll come back for B ladder and more from the Jack.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry.
Hey, we all know we're off next week, but next Sunday, August 11th, is a clam eating contest.
All right.
Over at Peter's Clam House there in Island Park.
Let's go eat some clams, Paul.
Oh, yeah. There'll be a firehouse challenge for the clam eating at 1 o'clock and a public challenge at 2:30.
Yes, at Peter's Clam Bar, they do a great job there.
$50 to enter. There'll be thousands of dollars in prizes, giveaways, and all proceeds will go to the family of NYPD Detective Jonathan Diller. So,
Firehouse Challenge is free for first responders, so there you go.
Peter's Clam House. Check
All
it
right,
out
guys.
on petersclamhouse.com.
We are ready for the B ladder contest. Miller Place going to lead us off, trying to get on the board here.
Yeah, it seems like it's been a while since they hit the board, right? I mean,
Yeah.
struggled last week after a great beginning to the year.
So here's a 548.
There they go. Got Ivan off the back row and Chris Russo's in. They lay him in really nice
That's a
and
nice
smooth,
job.
guys.
Tell you what, textbook drop. Great job going to the ground for those guys. And the result shows.
Yeah, that was smooth with a capital S there for Miller Place. I think they're going to be happy with it.
Time for Miller Place.
Ooh.
5.52.
All right, 52.
That's right in their mid-range.
Yeah, it's something to shoot for these other teams that could hang around. We'll keep an eye on it.
It's right where they run all year, 548, 551, 551. So
So that's their time, Bill.
that's their time.
Yeah, it's close to their team record set this year, 548. But I think, to me, you might have to go sub 5.5 at the state trill. But we're going to get a
I think
gander.
you're right
Let's
here,
see
Paulie. So, yeah, they might have to pick that up just a little bit. Maybe getting to that 5.4s might put you in a better position to score a couple weeks from now.
And, you know, if just looking at their run, where can they pick up that time? It looked like it was very smooth.
I think they got to bring the dig time down. And
Agreed.
we're not going off the light here, but I think they're going to have to make it a little bit hotter.
I think Chris is a good climber, but I think he's limited with top speed to some of these other guys, to be honest.
Yeah, so I think Rob's right as well. I think the dig time would be where they can improve on that shot. Though on that shot right there, I mean, the diggers go straight down, but maybe they can increase the heat.
All right, here's Manhasset on the line right here. Alex Moustakas is doing the climbing here. He had a nice 6.14 at the county here. His best shot ever for these guys. Big Stan Dybus doing the driving today.
All right, so
shot
they're probably
ever.
looking to get into those fives, right, Billy?
Probably.
You got that 6.14.
Oh, they'd love
that
to see
next
it.
major step would be to get you to the fives here.
Stan's been bringing them along at a good pace.
Dave Walters, Brendan Falls doing the digging.
All right, they're in the break. Gonna be deep, guys. They take an extra step too. It is as straight a ladder as you can get. I tell you what, Alex does a really admirable job climbing there. That is a tough ladder to climb. It might even be tougher to climb down.
I think Stan wanted to give him a little more, and then maybe it was too much. I had to hold the brake. That got him in deep.
Yeah, I agree. As between the hold and the break and the few extra steps, that's where the ladder ends up.
7.26. 7.26.
That's a bad combo, right? Holding the brake and taking steps.
Number 7 by Hicksville. Hicks.
If they go straight down, that ladder is probably back about 4 more feet.
They were
But I think the diggers are out behind the arch.
330 in the ground.
All right, here's the Hicks right here today.
Jack Cloudman put you in the ground, what, about 2-3? Not 3-3, 2-3, 2-4?
2-3, that's what...
I know you guys probably said you were looking up some fluke stats. I actually broke it out last night, and I figured Jackie was driving B ladder for 3 of the 5 at least top shots in the history of the flukes. The 505, which is the team record I was on, and that 2-3 might be in the neighborhood of where we dug because it was warm.
Folks,
You
you want to
can't
see
tell me that, yeah.
Folks, you want to see crazy legs getting off a truck. You get off the Fluke's truck in those days.
All right, here comes the Hicks. Lets them go. They go straight down. Ladder wobbles just a little bit. Dougie Chiz does his typical nice job climbing through that.
I thought the
To
diggers
finish the
did a
shot.
nice job right there getting to the ground, actually.
Time for
In
Hicksville.
the 3-0 range in the ground.
0.89.
589 for the Hicks.
That's their best time of the year.
Welcome back, Mike Lang. His normal thrower is back on the truck today. So
20-minute breakdown.
he's always
20-minute breakdown.
he's always welcome to have his regular thrower for him, and Mike Lang doing a nice job there.
North Lindenhurst.
So Kopeg's on a 20-minute breakdown here. That puts North Lindenhurst on the line. Out in West Sable, we practiced with them Thursday night, and I got to say they were kind of hitting on all cylinders. They followed right up from where they ran in CI last week.
Yeah, I think their ladder shots have been smooth all year, and as the year's gone on, the time has come down. So, you know, with Vinny being in the seat and that change right there, definitely has shown improvement from day one to where we are to right now.
Yeah, this is a team that served warning. We're here, and we're not going anywhere.
All right, Vinny Bogart takes him out. Kevin Ducky Fowler's got to climb. They lay him in real nice. We talked about that last week, guys.
That saved it right there. Ducky started going a little bit left on that ladder, but the ladder came back and brought him with him.
I thought he had an awkward mount. 39. He got on a little awkward, but kept moving through it, and that put him on the side, I guess.
Not
Paul.
the shot probably they anticipated, but considering the fact that ladder was a little crooked and they lost a lot of mo trying to keep the ladder straight as they could, and he went off the side.
It's a great save.
It's a really good save.
5-3 saved? I'll take it.
Yep. Those are those ones in state tournaments or any tournament. You look back and, oh, man, we won this by 2 points or whatever, and saving something like that can show big dividends at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's not always, I mean, the 5-point shots get you there, but that extra point or two that you get that you might not have gotten if you don't climb through that, that makes a difference at the end of the day.
All right.
North America, this is their first time running B-Ladder this year? Could that be, Billy?
All right, here goes North America. They got Nicky Marzillo throwing for Terrence McCauley. Holds that break. They're just inside the 6. A little bit of a problem on the mount for Terrence, and then he makes his way in and finishes the shot.
A little cautious 3-11 dig.
Now they got a no time at overtime really this year, Paul.
Time for North America, 6.70.
Hey, they'll be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Put the time on the board. There you go. Welcome back.
Number 11. Iceland.
All right.
Iceland comes to the line.
Last week, weird shot. They slide right through the truck after through the arch last week at CI. They go home after the tournament, put the truck up on the hoist, take a look, and there's no brakes.
Yeah, which is funny. Mike said it was stopping great at practice going into that drill, and then boom.
I believe it was no rears.
Right.
Yeah.
It was no rear brakes. So
Just went right through. It was just in,
You expect this one to stop on a dime. They might not make the pit today.
Yeah, right. Not often you see Mike holding his head in his hands after a shot,
Right?
especially in B-Ladder.
We did see that. You're right.
539, 552, 589. What's on the board?
So Islip, best shot of the year, 560. Does that sound right?
Wow, how
doesn't,
far
right?
out is that?
It doesn't.
2 overtimes, 580, 560. That's all they got this year.
I got a good feeling that's not going to be their best time of the season after this shot here. Mikey Welton, give him the truck he's used to driving all these years with brakes. Here he goes.
With brakes.
Lets him go with Mo. Josh is in. They're laying him in so smooth
that's nice
there.
right there.
And that's definitely beating that 560.
I would say so. I think it's going to beat the 539.
I'm right there with the first place time. You're right, Paul. It's on the edge.
5.30.
530.
30.
Oh,
Sean Kennedy had a surgery last night, so good luck to you, Sean, recovering at home. And, when you switch your diggers like those guys were digging, now you got Trevor stepping up. He's doing a nice job digging
Great
right
job.
there. Takes a little while to do it the way they do it, and that was a real smooth shot. Best looking shot of the year right there for the Wolves.
Yeah, you're right. Smooth nailed it because they got off the back, went right to the ground. You wouldn't notice there was anybody different in there. Josh is on and gone.
Here's the Rascals. He didn't run last week. Vinny Tyres got banged up in practice, but he's back today, and he's ready to dig.
Paul, you got a better look than I do. Are they in the middle of the road?
They are definitely a little bit left.
oh yeah.
They're to the left side of the arch. So either playing the fade or have to make a correction,
Yeah.
or they just looking to dig on that side of the patch.
I think they know more than us, Rob.
Well, you would think.
Listen,
right?
I think I ran him
I know you ran
longer than
him,
most of the
but-
guys on that truck, and I've never seen that before.
Yeah, if he follows that straight through, his tire is going to be right on the edge of the patch.
They ran a 550 here at the county. Their best shot of the year. Best shot in a long time for the Rascals.
Even the officials on the arch moved over.
Now, Ryan Moore climbing. Let's see what he's got. Ryan's in. Look at him. He eats that ladder up, and it was a tough ladder to climb, guys. That ladder fades right, kind of just doesn't stay square.
They're gonna like this as well. This is a good hit.
How about them Rascals?
Time for South Hempstead. 5.38.
538 for the
Second
Rascals.
place. And that's a team record for the Rascals right there. Beats the last one by .05. Good looking shot for the Rascals.
And you're right, Rob. That ladder was all over the place. He stayed contained inside the rails, and he got to the top, and he nails that top rung.
A really nice job there. Their second team record in a row, back to back. They came to play today.
I see the focus on Ryan's face going after that climb. And they started on the left side of the track. They ended up on the right side.
I was
of the
just
arch.
going to say that, Billy. He brought it back right into the brake marks. They put it in the ground, 288, and run a 538. Nice run.
And then the Hobos come right behind you. The only team this year to run a 4 in however long. Let's see what they got.
Two of them.
2 4s,
Yes.
a 5:14, 5:13. They're top 4 of the year.
One of them was right here.
All right, here we go. 492 with the Joe. Let's watch this kid light it up.
Gather around your televisions. Showtime.
All right, Danny Jackson's got that CIV truck. Here we go. Lets him go. Nice staircase for Richie. And as he goes for the grab, he misses. And it misses before it hits the arch, guys. A lot of times they say that hit hurts him. He just missed when I think he was going for his grab.
They're questioning whether to red flag this. I see the
No,
officials
I
look
don't think
puzzled.
so. I
I'm
thought
just
he was-
telling you what I'm looking at.
I know. I thought he was falling before he made the jump. myself.
284 in the ground I had him.
But boy, does he take those
They're gonna
first
get a
3
time.
steps better than anybody in racing.
Your attention, please.
Ooh. Maybe. I didn't see that anybody actually make a call. There's a lot of people looking at each other, a lot of white shirts.
I don't think he went for the grab.
I don't think it's going to matter either way.
No, I don't think it is either, but nobody's going to take responsibility here.
Usually you have 2 officials on this. They look at each other and kind of confer.
Problem could be that if they're all out of sync, they'd get a rerun.
Could be. That could be the issue.
But it's not competitive, so you can't get the rerun, right? Isn't that the rule?
I don't think.
So the
That's a
time they
question.
clicked it when they thought he was getting there, which I don't know how you're
That's-
clicking the button.
All 3 of them?
He wasn't that close. If you're kicking the button there, we really got to reevaluate.
496. That's that's the way to get out. That's the way to get out of that one.
Right, you have to call it that.
You said it, not me, Paul.
All right, here's Westbury on the line. Had a good week of practice here.
I had 624. So, for what it's worth, it wasn't going to score anyway.
I think we're going to end up with a protest out of this, guys, to see a couple of the hobos.
Well, it was. If he does make
not
the
gonna-
jump and he gets there, I'm thinking it's a low 5.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought the truck spun
Oh,
a
if he
little bit.
gets
What
there,
did you
yeah.
think about that? I thought the
Looked a
truck
little
sat
slower.
on the line a little bit.
Early on, I thought so too, Paul. It seemed weird, like I wasn't.
It's hot today. It's humid. The truck's got to labor a little bit today, too.
All right, here comes Westbury. We got Matt Rath.
Matt Rath
Going for Joe. Win. He's in. He's got a good climb going. Oh, he misses halfway up. I tell you what, he was accelerating up that ladder. I was really anxious to see what it was going to be.
Yeah, Rob, he caught the whip, right? He got those first 3 steps real well, and then
Time for Westbury, 7.65, 7.65.
765.
Paul, has there been any talk about padding on the ladders, that you can have it or you can't have it? Or I've seen some teams with it, some without over the last year.
Not a lot lately. Back in the day, I remember there being an argument about it, but I haven't heard anything about it lately. Their padding is on there. I don't see it being excessive.
I don't know what the rule is, to be honest with you. It didn't used to be a rule, did there, years ago?
Yeah, I believe there is a rule, but what are they using? Those pool float things on the back of that thing?
Yeah, I just don't know how the rule reaches.
There's a
I know you're
rule.
a rules guy.
Yeah, that's right. Wes Sable's going to come up now. Wes Sable's looking at a 530, a 538, a 539, and then a 552. Your top 4 times.
Best shot of these guys, 517.
All right, here comes Michael Mallett, bringing him out. Just outside the 6, they got to lay him in. They do a nice job. Billy
really
climbs
nice
the
job.
hell out of that ladder.
Yeah,
right
that was
there.
your best climb of the day. I agree, Rob. And that was a beautiful straight ladder for him to climb as well.
Time for Westbury, 5.13.
13.
513.
Rob.
It was Billy on a motor.
Rob, what'd you have him in the ground?
I missed it there.
I thought he
I had
held it.
519 on the shot. 513 was the final.
I thought he held it a skosh.
He did, because I think they slid a little early, and it helped him. I had 284, 509.
Dude, he climbed the hell out of that.
was
ladder.
that's like a 2-2, right? 2-3?
I tell you what, I have the luxury of seeing Billy climb in practice, obviously a couple nights a week. He's probably climbing as good this year as he has in a number of years. He is just accelerating and doing as good a job as you can ask.
On my watch, he climbed 25.
Yeah, he's-
25.
I mean,
probably
we
about
got
2-3-ish.
we got a few. He's got a couple of 8s this year. You know, hadn't run an 8, I think, in 6 or 7 years. So
But he hit that wrong, and he never slowed down.
the rest of the team did a nice job getting that ladder to the arch and not banging him, which that's what happened in B ladder last week.
5:52 right now. Miller Place hanging in 5th.
Lets him go. They're on. The ladder goes to the left of the arch just a little bit.
Nice finish there by Dan.
I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Time for West Hempstead. 5.65. 5.
So that's-
Yeah, it's just outside the money right there.
Right.
Up to the lights, number 21. The Oyster.
That's a really good B ladder contest. These times over here. Trying to get this thing up and running.
So car place now, remember, going to go to Oyster Bay. Now, Kopek didn't run, but it looks like the truck has left the track, right? So
They were on a breakdown. I don't believe their breakdown has
No, I don't
ended
think
yet.
it's
They
over,
should
but
still
the
have
truck
some time.
disappeared, right? Was the truck out there or no?
I don't think it
that-
was.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
I don't think it was.
No, I didn't see the blue and yellow truck. Maybe they heard it when they were driving down the track after the junior state.
I saw that.
That was they did a great job with those kids.
They had the B truck down there?
Oh yeah, they both
that-
both B trucks. They put a tower ladder out. They got a
that's
a
very
slippy
cool.
slide. They got a bunch of good food, ice cream truck. They
40
really did a good job for those kids.
40 years since the Snails won.
Yeah, exactly. 39.
All right, here come the
85.
Petty's boys.
All right, here we go. Billy Murphy bringing them in.
Lets them go. They take an extra step. Ladder goes
got
out
it.
the safety zone.
got it.
Paulie
trying to hit
almost
Paulie there.
catches it for him.
Yeah, ladder got a little crooked as soon as they came off, Rob, and then as it went up crooked, it.
No time for Oyster Bay outside the safety zone. With 13 minutes.
That's actually an example, guys. Sometimes we say diggers take steps. When the diggers take that extra step sometimes, it throws everything off, and the chances of that ladder going in square get a lot less.
Right, and then with a little bit of momentum, and once it's dug, it's real hard to move over.
Especially if
The
you
guys on
take
it.
out a veteran group who's been doing it for a very long time, then you're really all over the place. Not a good feeling.
Yeah, the body feels it a little more when you're not together in ladders, that's for sure.
What's Hageman's number this year?
1 second.
They're going to hit a
566, their
All
best
right,
shot
so
on the season.
They would need to get their best shot to break into the top 5 right here. 552. Miller Place still hanging around.
He ran a 591 last week. That 566 they ran at the North Belmore Invite earlier in the season. You know, it really helped them. They could steal a couple points in ladders at the state tournament. The way they've run the last 4, they could put them in a good shot to get down the track again like they did the last couple seasons.
You know, you look at last year's state drill, you know, they come in the top 5. They don't score in ladders then either, so they're a second half of the scorecard team.
Yeah, but can you find some up front, though? Where can you find a couple of points to help yourself out? Let's see if this is it. Here they go. Lets them go. Aaron's on. They lay him in nice and smooth.
Finishes it up.
I don't know if it's going to get there.
Nah, I think they
so.
got to get to the ground a little quicker myself.
I had him 296, right on the 3-man ladder line.
574. I mean, they stay consistent, right? But it's just not enough to get you.
Yeah, you
those
got to
points.
shave 3/10 off the dig time and start talking.
All right, here's
Like
the
I
Ricky
said,
Dix
I
on the
think-
line. They
I
can
think
run
they
this
can
shot.
get to the ground quicker, Hageman. It looked like they take one giant step and they do that little fade as they go to the ground instead of ripping it and sticking it.
So they could pick up a few tenths there, and that's going to boost the climb probably another 10th with the momentum. So
Well,
now
yeah,
you're
you-
getting 4 tenths. Now you're down 5-3.
Right, you get that little bit of whip right there. That'll give your first 3 steps a boost.
All right, here's North Belmore.
Yeah,
We know,
some guys that can run.
Talking
see a
about
fast
hot
dip.
drops and whip.
Here's a fast dig coming right here.
Best beard on the track, by the way, here too.
Hey, the beard's sticking with it here. They got
Definitely OSHA approved.
Thomas White's back off the DL for hoses. They said, you know, stay on the sideline. We're going to keep the beard on there for the ladder events. All right, here we go. So Danny Forth and Pat Ryan doing the digging.
Watch the way the beard blows in the wind as he comes down.
It's almost long enough to get in his eyes.
It
Nick
really
Electro
is.
for Joe Corcoran. Let's watch him. Here
All
he
right,
comes
Mikey
with that.
Boland takes him out. Lets him go. Joe's on. Almost like he's kind of slowed up in the middle, guys. I don't know if he lost his momentum or...
I thought the ladder twisted a little bit on him, and he kind of stuck with it.
That might cost him a point. That little glitch.
5.59.
Oh, just out of the money. Miller Place hanging around with that 552. 2 teams to go.
Yeah, that's definitely going to cost him an opportunity to score in that race.
And Kopeg comes around.
Yeah, Kopeg coming down the track, warming up in the designated safety area.
They can beat that 552. They can run that shot with Chris Brandt.
What was North Belmore in the ground there? It seemed more conservative.
81.
Yeah, looked like he really held the brake there. I think he was going to come up short if he didn't hold it like that.
Yeah.
I agree with you. That wasn't the typical shot we've I don't want to say expected, but how we've seen them run that contest over the last couple of years.
Yep. And about halfway up, that little ladder twist just completely threw it off. He actually does a nice job climbing through it.
Yeah.
But just it's going to hurt them overall to get the point. Here comes Lindenhurst. They got the new guy, right? They've been trying to improve on this each week.
I believe Kevin Rivera climbing.
He climbs the B, and then Ryan climbs the C. So here we go.
To the left of the track a little bit. They just get inside the patch. Kevin's on. They do keep the ladder in the safety zone.
Yeah,
when that ladder hits the arch, he gets sucked in.
You're right. That truck drove left.
Yeah, he was
and
drifting
right in the
away.
brake, he brings it back right. Not so healthy for the guys on the back.
Time for Lindenhurst. 6.87.
687. Belmore on the line coming up next.
So we talked about the crown on this road last tournament. We were here for the Joe.
Up to the right, number 26.
And then now we see it affecting B trucks a little bit too.
Well, I don't know. I thought that crown last week really had an effect, right?
It even affected the kids in the junior tournament.
Oh, yeah?
All right, here's Belmore in the year 682. They switched drivers. Mike Miller driving the B ladder contest.
Yeah, that crown last week, you get in that groove after a certain point. It's tough getting out of it, boy.
Yeah, this place too, though. This place it can grab you if you get over the wrong side of it.
I think in this place it's a little bit more gradual and a little bit more to the side, the left. It's like at CI, it runs right along those brake marks and it drops. What's their best time of the year? Are they going to keep showing improvement?
682.
All right.
All right, here come the ball breakers. Let them go to take that extra step. Climb has a tough time getting on. Ladder's even outside the yellow. It almost hits the light.
No, he's going to climb it anyway.
Short break. Very short break.
He did the short break last week, too, at Central Islip.
He got to the top. He's going to be grabbing for Chris Perry's watermelon. You know, you look at that drop right there. I don't think it's the worst drop. I don't know what happened when he tried to get out from underneath. It didn't sound like right normal. But I'll tell you what, I don't think the guys on the back were ready for anything that was going to be that speed. They got to be ready to go. It didn't seem like they were.
Looked a lot like last week's shot at CI.
But if you're in the back of that truck, you got to be ready for the hottest drop you could ever have.
If that's how they run it.
Comes out softer, you're like, okay, you got to be ready to go.
All right, here's
at all times.
Kopeg hasn't broken into the fives yet this year. 6'3", 6'6", 6'8", 6'2".
Well, Chris hasn't been there all year either.
Nah, he started, but he came back after the Joe, so...
Yeah, I don't think he climbed at least the first 2 drills.
Right, he missed the first 2, and then after that last 3, he's been there. Just not the dig times I like for these guys. All right, here we go. Let's see if Chris Brandt can get there. Yeah, last week, 628. You remember how hard he finished that shot? It was like 3-1, he's on the ladder, Finn runs a 628. All right, here we go. Charlie Fitch bringing him in.
I don't know what was wrong with their truck, but they've seemed after the first week to have good luck with their trucks, considering what they've had in the past. It's been a pretty good year for them.
Throws a visor down. I like that one.
Yeah, I saw that move.
Here come the Yellowbirds. Charlie's in the break. Lets him go. Chris is on. It's a full staircase. They got to lay him in, which they don't. He hits that arch really hard there.
He was literally leaping for the top rung.
He was trying to beat it because he knew exactly what he was in for.
It was getting so far away from him. He goes, I'm going to leap a step soon.
295 in the ground way out there, so.
Oh, there's going to be a rerun.
Not sure if there's a truck issue.
Same exact thing.
They saw the 10.
You know what that also means? You know what that also means? If you're taking that, that's a 496.
I think, Kopech's going to get a rerun right here. In a similar vein of...
A rerun?
I believe so. They're going to back down the track. Here they come. In a similar vein to what happened with the Hobos, they're going to get a rerun. But I'll tell you what, Chris Brand, let's go back to that shot. He is a step below where he should jump, and he jumped anyway.
How far were they in? About a foot in over the line?
They were
way out.
over the line,
Yeah.
but he saw the ladder getting away from him, and he knew it was going to bang, and he said, you know what? I'm going to jump from here. I don't normally jump from here.
Try it, though.
But I'm going to jump from here. And he didn't make it, and then he jumped from the next rung, and he was all right.
23.5.
But they're going to get a rerun. Yeah, I think those type of things, then I guess threw the clocks out of sequence. But
If they're at, but
this is going to...
this goes back to years ago when if it's not a competitive shot, it's not competitive. Period. You
So
know?
you're talking about different guys on the buttons over the years, and you were a little surprised to see Pete over there. Well, according to Dudley, who texted me, he said back in the day, Bill, you'll like this, Bill Rouse, as the announcer on old-fashioned drills, would announce the tournament and also do the buttons. He'd do the button, then walk over to the mic, announce the time, walk over, back over, do the buttons. So doing double duty, Bill Rouse was back in the day.
You do what you got to do.
Yeah, hey, they kept the day going.
All right, so Kopech getting their rerun here. They're checking something on the timing light at the starting line, so maybe that was the issue.
That's your explanation. All three lights were red in the box. Right? That's an out of tolerance. That's it. Oh, yeah. As opposed to the central license case, 2 buttons were inside.
All right, so
While we have a chance here, real quick, Survivor Pool Racing coming up. 50% to the winning survivor, 50% goes to Kenny Gass Jr. Kenny, ex-Chief Gass Jr. from the Westbury Turtles, recovering from serious burns sustained at the Fire Academy during firematic training. So pick your winners here. We got 3-man ladder. Pick all the winners here. As long as your team advances, you stay in the pool, and you're going to win 50% of the money. It's been last year, I think we had a record for the amount of entries put in.
yeah, it was right around 300, I think, Bill.
300 entries times, it's 3,000, $1,500 to the winner. That's a nice chunk of change.
It's a nice cut, and we're welcome. Oh, we always welcome helping out other racing guys. It doesn't matter what town they're from. And this year, Kenny Gass Jr., great guy. A lot of people know him. Have some fun with the pool and help out Kenny at the same time.
Yeah, stop by, catch the Bayshore Redskins, or you can take a look here with Lenny probably has some on him as well. And there's also a way to Venmo it there. You can do it online. So any way you can do it, get involved. It's a lot of fun. Survivor Pool Racing. All you people outside of New York State checking in. Good way to get involved and have some skin in the game. All right, here comes Kopech for that rerun.
And we got a little spirited discussion going on with the chief judge and a few members of the rules committee and a few others. I believe in regards to central islip shot and
The grasp and hold.
yes, whether it should have been called. There were times in the truck. I don't have all the answers for everybody at home, but
Minor controversy.
there's some question marks going on. We lost Paulie for a minute. He broke out the rule book, so
None of that matters right now, Rob. It's Kopech Yellowbirds on the line for their B-ladder shot.
looking to beat a
Rerun.
552 and get into the top 5. Here they go. Oh, the truck stalls on them. They barely get it to the ground. It's a straight ladder, and Chris Brand, who's climbed many a straight ladder in his day, does exactly what you'd expect him to do, but unfortunately not what they were hoping for.
So the truck stalls, Rob. Explain what that does to the 4 guys on the back.
You can't get that truck out until it pulls out from under you. So it's when you're on the back, that's a really awful feeling, especially the climber and the thrower, because you just keep running. There's nothing you can do till that truck gets out of the way.
All you're doing is chasing the truck, folks. It's very
657
frustrating.
for the. They're scoring at home. 657 for the Yellowbirds.
Yeah, the diggers can pull a little bit and go down, but the truck's still in your way, so you cannot get it to the ground.
All right, so that's going to complete the B-ladder contest. Rob, you said there's conversations. I don't think there's any official protests that we know of,
I don't
correct?
think so either, but we did have a member or two of Central Islip up here on the arch. There was another talking to the chief judge, so
All right, well, it won't be official.
I do
until
think
we
this will
move.
end up in some conversation before next week, or we might see something at the state meeting on the Friday before the state drill so that this doesn't happen.
For clarity, just for
Yes,
clarity.
100%.
Yep.
I was just waiting for them to say the make the contest
Yeah,
official.
once
but-
they say move the equipment, we'll know they're not waiting for anything.
So as it stands right now, coming out of the first two contests, the Rascals would go to first place with 7.5.
How about that?
The Wolves with 7, the Dutch with 6, and the Hobos with 4.5. So we're just having a discussion here.
So they are holding the equipment, which tells me someone could be writing up something official. While we have a minute, Billy, and all of our racing teams hopefully are listening, when it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel engines have delivered reliable power to the B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team for success. For more information, visit merkelracing.com. That's Merkel, Merkel, racing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. So
How big turn on? But
we are at a point where we're in a holding pattern
Yeah, a
here
holding
after
pattern.
B ladder.
So I got some stuff for us here. So we were talking earlier, that this is unofficially going to be called the Jack today. We're kind of honoring Jack Cloudin, Sr., who was a longtime fluke and a fan of the sport, and they've even dedicated a spot in the stands over here. If you guys take a look at it, it's on the his normal spot where you expect to see Jack in his jeans and his cowboy boots with a Bud Heavy, and they dedicated his own spot down there in the arch. It's good to see. I mean, we all miss seeing Jack, but just to see the plaque down there, it's really cool.
You've got a couple of old-time flukes sitting right next to Jackie's spot is Jimmy Cloudman. And then right in front of him, John Monahan, guys that ran for many, many years.
Yeah, you were around for
with
that
the Flukes.
good team.
I raced with John. I raced with Jack. I was with the Flukes for 10 years, and Jack drove the bulk of my time with the Flukes.
You saw some other old-time flukes here too, Rob, right? Can you throw out a
Yes,
few more names?
they're doing an alumni event on the north side of the track, just past the hydrant and the warm-up arch. I know they sent letters out trying to get a real big showing for today, but
Looks like a decent
you know,
crew down there.
you're going to have representatives like my father from the 60s, John Shepard from the 70s, Gary Canova, who drove in between Jackie Cloudin's couple of stints, and many, many more. A lot of guys I know very well and ran and fought fires with for a long time.
Yeah, really good stuff. So Jack Cloudin starts in. All right. Well, we'll finish this up later on. We'll go to a commercial quick while they're sorting us out. We got to pay some bills here. And all right, we'll be back for some C ladder and the conclusion of this B ladder controversy.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Seconds.
All right. Welcome back.
The Miller Place Extinguishers.
All right, yeah, that was interesting.
All right, Paulie, so I prefaced what I could with what the unhappiness was. Can you elaborate for the fans back home?
I think the argument was that with the rule, you know, if there's a new rule. So if there's a non-performance in the race and then the clocks are out of sequence, you get if 3 clocks are out of sequence, you get the middle number and you move on. You don't get a rerun. So that could have been the Kopech deal. But if you're going to go to the failure to grasp and hold, that supersedes the non-performance and taking the middle clock. And basically that's what it was. So just like Central Islips, which even had 2 numbers that were a little low, even though they were together, there was no completion of the race at that point.
They were a little low?
Well, CI's times were 496.
Yeah, definitely was well.
Those are some great buttons when you never grabbed it.
But, but the rung was
when you didn't actually touch it. All right, here we go. Here's Miller Place on the line. Let's get these guys in.
Yeah, that goes to failure to grasp and hold, which then goes to what happened with Kopech. So Kopech probably shouldn't have got the rerun. So that was the controversy. All right, Miller Place. They got on the board last contest.
940, the best shot of the year in this contest.
All right, here they go. Right down the center. Probably comes to a little too much of a stop. Chris Russo's on. That does makes the best of it, guys, but I don't think it's the drop they'd been running a little earlier in the season.
I agree.
Only 683 in the ground.
9.96. 9.90.
Yeah, I think they've been struggling with that the last couple of weeks, trying to find something in that contest.
Select number 6. The Manhasset right there.
You know, like all contests, you can see the teams that are in the groove and you can see the teams that are trying to find the groove, right? Because once you get in the groove, and it can disappear at any time, but once you get in the groove, it's just like automatic muscle memory. Things are happening. You're ready for it. And then when it disappears, it's hard to get back.
It's like you said at the county, are you peaking too soon?
Right.
And you couldn't have said anything more.
It's like being in a slump in baseball when you're hitting. You know, it takes some time to find it again.
All right, so 996 there for Miller Place. No ball with Tomcats, so we're right to Manhasset, Lakeville. Yeah, don't want to peak too soon, right, Paul? They had 3 tournaments in a row, starting with the Joe, where they really did a good job, and just last week at the Hageman Invite, only 3 points. So looking to get off the schneid here later on. All right, here we go. Manhasset, Lakeville on the line. They're gonna have some different people today. Steve Liccadillo got hurt a little bit last week in practice, so
They got Alex Kleiman?
No, we got Alex Kleiman here. Yeah, just looking forward to hoses.
He's looked really good over the last few weeks. You've definitely seen improvement out of him. They've gone a little bit better each week.
Yeah, 10.54 last week. Their best shot in years. Going back to Kyle back in the day.
And he could climb that, Kyle. Woo!
Oh, boy.
All right, here they go. All right, Minutemen off the break a little early. Comes to a complete stop. Going to be a staircase for Alex. Alex going to hit that cup. He waits for it to hit the arc before he grabs, but he could have grabbed while they were still hanging out there.
This kid's taking a beating. It's either a straight ladder, he's going to fall off backwards, or this one is going to bang the hell out of him.
And that's how you learn to climb them all.
Yeah, I don't want to learn like that.
Where's my perfect one?
I don't want to learn like that. And like we say all the time, you know, okay, I'm going to be real safe, and we're going to stop this truck, and then you're going to get off and finish the contest. It becomes harder.
Oh, definitely.
The ladder gets heavier. There's no momentum. The climb is more difficult. You know, it's like getting a little head start compared to not.
I think he just didn't want to get slammed into the ladder.
Well, you can see his face.
I'll wait for it.
On his way down, he was rolling his eyes. He's like, oh, Lord.
All right, here's Kopeg. Speaking of funky ladders.
Quick turnaround for Kopeg.
Yes.
They run 2 shots.
They should be loose, right?
Yeah. All right, their best shot of the year is a 936 at the county out in Ridge.
2 B ladders as a warm-up for C.
964 last week at the CI Invite. All right. Charlie's been driving a pretty good C ladder this year.
All right, Charlie Fitch. Has that Kopeg C truck ready. They're off. Makes it right to the cones. Lets him go with some momentum. Chris Brandt is in. He's got a really good climb going. That's a great shot right there for Kopeg.
Yeah.
307 cone to dig, guys. That's a good number.
45 in the ground, 645.
9.24.
All right, 24. Best of the year for the Yellowbirds. Nice shot. And I tell you, Charlie took that thing right to the cone, maybe a little bit past.
Number 9. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knocker.
How Charlie left them there, guys, with some momentum. That is what a climber dreams about. Give me the option. Leave me with some momentum, or some mo, as it's called, and let me get on the ladder and transfer that up to the top of the arch.
355.
And you know what? Chris does a great job as always. That ladder was inside the 3-man ladder line. You bring that outside the 3-man ladder line, and he's even going to get a little bit more momentum climbing that ladder.
Charlie driving, he took that right to the cones, and he had those brakes locked up for a long time.
Hey, he knows his truck. He knows it might not be as fast as some of the bigger boys out here. Might have to take it a little deeper.
And I think it helped.
Needed. Yep.
Right, they were 355 to the cones, so that's a competitive number.
55, really nice job by Charlie.
North Lindenhurst.
Here's North Lindenhurst. Best shot of the year. They ran a 905 on this track at the Joe. That's a heavy number here. Let's see if Ducky can do that again today. Vinny's been driving a nice truck at all the events he's done this year. Doing a really good job as a first-year driver.
Yeah, linking up there with some first-year drivers. I think he's done an incredible job.
Anyone better? I mean, first year out, he's really dropping them great.
All right, here he goes. him go. Nice ladder. Ooh, Ducky kind of has a little bicycle about his second or third step there. It was a good drop. 308 cone to dig right there with what we saw with Kopeg. It would have been right where they, it was a good place for him.
Quick penalty. 1-1 or 3-1. 11-31. Code 45.
45 to the cone, so they get penalized there. But you're right, Rob. That's where he wants that. That's a nice looking shot.
634. He puts them right where they want to be, and just got to finish it.
They were moving, man. I tell you. Nice little stretch right here. You got North Lindenhurst, Islip, South Hempstead, Central
South
Islip.
Hempstead not running. No, sorry, they're after.
Yeah, they're
after.
Yeah, they're on deck, Paul. I can see him back
Sorry,
there. That's
sorry.
okay. Yeah, I can see him.
I wrote North Lindy's time in the wrong spot.
And then you get the west side of the board: West Berry, West Sable, West Hempstead.
Oh, you
So
got
it's a West Side story.
The West Side story coming
You
up
got
there
our,
after the split.
top two teams right now. Islip sitting in second place and South Hempstead in first place on deck.
All right. Really good shot right there for Josh in the B-Ladder contest. Their best of the year by far for the Wolves.
What's their shot this year? 9/11.
Yeah, 9/11 last week at CI. Good for 3 points last week. That's how heavy that show was.
I'm sure they'd like to bring that down even further.
All right, Mike Welton gives it a couple of revs.
All right, Mike takes him away. Right to the cones. They're in. Josh has got a good climb going. They lay him in real nice, and he crushes that grab.
This is
and
a
that's
pretty
going to
one.
be their best time of the year to this point.
642 in the ground. It's going to start with a snowman.
Time for Islip. 8.90.
890.
890. Best shot of the year outside of Central Islip right there.
I had 307. So the last three teams we've seen, guys, have been sub 310. I don't think we've seen three teams go sub 310 in a row this year, or maybe in the entire contest. And we haven't seen CI yet, who does it regularly.
Yeah, Mike drives that 52 to the cone. I mean, you couldn't drive that better than he just did. And like you said before, Trevor doing a nice job sticking that ladder in the ground, giving Josh a clean ladder.
All
Yeah, I
right,
tell you,
guys.
Trevor really doing a good job sticking it up there.
South Hempstead Rascals, 7.5 points, leading our motorized drill after two contests.
And how great
Where is
is
Tron?
that?
When's the last time that happened?
I don't think ever.
Oh, we got to hold up on the track, guys.
Yeah, there was some people, some kids were inside the guardrail. Now they're outside, jumping the fence. We got fence jumpers.
Oh, I see him on the north side, yeah.
But I'll tell you, like you were just saying, Rob, South Hempstead, what a great feeling it
All
is
right,
for
she's
everybody
still on
in
the
the
ropes.
race.
You got to get on the other side of the fence.
She has to get over.
She's going me?
And you know what? If you're South Hempstead, it's just not what you want right now. Let's go. You want to get in your routine.
Tell you, that girl jumped that fence, no problem. Boy, sign her up.
I want to see you do that later.
No way, man. I'll break that thing.
Right.
Later, I don't think you do it now.
Back to South Hempstead. Huge shot for them this year.
I used to golf for free jumping the fence. Haven't done that in a while.
Put up a shot.
I was saying, what a great feeling. You get a team that you don't normally think about or anything, and they're battling for
Right.
the top 5 or maybe have a shot in 2 weeks.
So Rascals last
Awesome
time out.
stuff.
And C ladder, they ran a 926 right here at the county. And they had a little bit of meat on the bone that day. They could take it some more off of that. So let's see what they got here. Tom's been driving the hell out of this truck.
Well, Ryan Moore had a great day between the third man and B ladder so far. Here he goes. Dad Tommy driving. Takes it to the cones. Got to get on it. Oh, Reason with some momentum. Ryan is in. They got a great shot there.
I tell you what,
I tell you what, guys.
great drop.
295 cone to dig. Tommy Moore did a great job there. This might be
647.
another team record.
647 in the ground. Here comes.
Time for South Hempstead.
Got to give them better than that.
9.08.
Heavy number there for the Rascals.
Code 369.
And a 69
Wow.
to the cone. And he's going to drop it in like
Get
that.
that man a C truck.
Central
Listen,
Islip.
when you see drops like that, you know the guys on the back, you have confidence in them because he dropped them hard. He let them go, and all 4 guys did their job perfectly.
Ooh, I can say South Hempstead has arrived in the ladder contest. And like you said, 369, and they run a 9-0. Put that at 350, and where are you now?
Yep.
All right.
But
Here's
like we found
Listen,
on
sub 3, sorry guys, sub 3 flat, cone to dig, best we've seen today, but I can venture to say Danny Jackson's going to have something to say about that right
No
now.
doubt about that, but
But
just
that's a great ride.
just the way he let them go with the momentum, but they handled it like champs.
the path of that team is similar to Miller Place the last few years.
Here we go.
All right, here comes CI, Danny Jackson bringing him down the track. Lets him go. Richie is on and gone.
Just clean. At first break, he got a little bit squirrely. Danny straightens it right out, delivers the package, and they complete it. Pretty to see.
Chrysler, 8.93.
Whoa!
90.
Islip just gets him.
Cone, 357.
And you wonder if it's that little waggle right there. He ends up on the left side. Does that make a difference?
3 flat cone to dig. I like to say normally they're a little bit better than that, but that is still a great number going from cone to dig with that C-truck. With that, you're going to get momentum, and Richie had a good climb.
He really did, but I thought Danny held it a little bit more than normal when he got down inside the pit right here.
I didn't see where they put it in the ground. Could you see, Rob?
I thought it was a little deeper than maybe they should have been.
Probably 4 or 5 feet outside the 6.
All right, here comes Westbury on the line right now. We had a nice climb going to B ladder. Slipped halfway with the ladder.
Wouldn't it be great if this was all day, right? 8-9, 9-0, 8-9.
Hey, 924, fourth place with only
Come on,
17
Westbury,
failed.
what do you got?
So far, great contest here.
Paul a little giddy with some of these times.
It's awesome. When you
Let's
can
go.
put those times back to back.
Mike
One
Apina's
day we
driving
should
us.
have a thing where we put all the good teams together, like in the back of the scorecard.
All right, here goes Westbury. Mikey Athena's bringing him down. Lets him go. They are off the patch.
Yes, they are.
And I think they hit the yellow, guys. Joe Reardon has stopped in the middle of his climb. I don't know. I don't see any flags waving or anything.
I
It was
thought I
close.
saw it. I'm in a pretty good spot, but it's tough. I thought it slid off.
That left spike is off the patch. You do not see that often.
49.
672 in the ground.
That left side digger, he might have a little bruise on that palm. It's a little different hitting concrete than hitting that patch.
Oh, boy.
I tell you what, he puts a nice little hole in there, and the ladder doesn't waver too much. It's not easy when you're digging in the street, as opposed to where the patch is.
You land there, you're looking going, this isn't supposed to be here.
Oh, yeah, when you get off the back of the truck and you're running in street,
All right, here come
that ain't right.
the Flying Dutchman. Second team with an 890 this year here, so.
2 8-9s up there right now. 890, 893, top 2 times. Islip Central Islip.
Dutch with 389s on the year, so.
But really,
Right in that shot range. And I'll
maybe
tell you,
the-
trucks are flying today.
maybe the most impressive shot is that 908 from the Rascals.
Hell yeah. Just keep pouring it on.
All right.
Three team records back to back to back.
Pretty fun in that camp right now.
That's pretty cool.
Got to finish the day. You know they can run hoses. It's been a little iffy for them the last couple drills.
Well, now they can lean on some veterans.
All right, here comes West Sayville, bringing it down. Lets him go. Billy's in. They lay him in nice.
Nice run.
And he grabbed.
Oh, boy.
Woo!
I
The
mean,
apple cart
You're
might-
right. He's climbing as good as he's ever climbed. This might be number 1.
8.86.
There it is.
86. Cone, 356.
886.
303 cone to dig. So right in with some of the competitive teams we've seen here. And, Billy once again just ate that ladder.
908 sitting in fourth.
What a drive. What a climb by Billy. Great day for Billy so far.
You think?
513, 886. Good looking day for Billy Yothan.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like the more you put on his plate, the better he does, right? He wasn't running hydrant. He starts to run hydrant. He's doing well at that. Then improves in ladders. He wasn't running third 3-man. You throw that responsibility on his plate, and look what the whole day goes for. God looks good, man.
Rob, what is he like? 38, 39 years old now?
I think you're exact. I think you're right. It's one of those two. He's definitely not 40.
But he's got that climber body, you know. He's got
Oh,
that
yeah.
tall, skinny body, long arms.
Keeps himself
And he
in
respects
impeccable
it.
shape.
Yeah, respects it.
He's on the same workout program as Lenny.
All right, West
Good man.
Hempstead, best 934 in the year, so they're going to have to improve upon that if they want to score today.
996, I think, is fifth.
All right, Kenny Brown brings it down the track. Lets him go. Good climb for Daniel there. Very nice job.
55 in the ground.
924, the number to beat.
Oh,
Fair point.
924, right.
Listen, everybody came to play today.
9.42.
942. Good shot for West Hempstead, just out of the money.
Up for the lights, number 22. Benjamin Gambler.
Lenny, what do you call it? Billy's wife, Christy, just texted me. He turns 40 next week.
All right.
Hey,
So, a little early birthday for Billy climbing here.
So he will be 40 when he's climbing in the state.
So when I get down, I'll ask him for an interview later, and he'll tell me no.
I got to say that 886 probably has to be his personal best, I would imagine.
I'm pretty sure you are right.
Best with you guys, right? I mean, I'm sure he didn't beat that with Kopech.
No.
No, I don't think he's
Yeah,
gone
9-0,
sub. I
yeah,
don't think he's gone
901.
sub 8-9.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, you can't miss the fact that Michael's also driving really well right
Oh,
now.
boy. He's getting better.
really well.
All right, here comes Hagerman now. Robert Tashio going to be driving him. This truck flies, too.
924, the time to beat if you want to get in the top 5, and they have not gone sub 9.6 yet this year.
All right.
So,
Well, their day starts in the next contest usually, so anything like that would be a huge bonus.
sure.
Shane Handley, Casey Collins doing the digging. Tim Dunham throwing. Here comes Aaron Allen.
All right, here come the gamblers. Approaching the patch. Lets them go. Aaron's on. Nice smooth climb going.
Hey, that's a nice shot right there.
I think that could be
That's
their best shot of the year.
I was just going to say that, Paul. You 100% spot on.
Had him in the ground 652.
9.44. 9.34.
So 2/10 better. 2/10 better than they've run so far this year, but still a couple tenths out of the money. But they're 328 cone to dig. So if they can, there's a couple tenths to play with there. That puts you right in the area of scoring.
And I agree, right? You could see the difference visually in the drop that, say, West Sable gives, and then that drop right there. Like, you could see Robert Taggio's holding it just that little bit more, and maybe, I don't know, maybe there's new guys in certain spots, whatever. I don't think so.
No, regular
But if
team.
he can let him go just a little bit more.
And that's when your experienced time on the back. You're off the truck going, get out, leave,
Yep.
go away, go now, go.
Right, you would think that in that situation exactly.
All right, here come the Ricky Dinks.
But they got to tell him too. Hey, we're ready for this. You got to get out. We're ready to go.
Here come the Ricky
Yeah.
Dinks. They got a 907, 910. Do they have an 8 in them? Will we see a 4th 8 today? That would be a lot of fun. Speedwagon
Yeah.
2000, right?
3/8 today. No Spencer Port or Point Pleasant here, who we know can put up 8s.
All right. Really good shot last week. Good shot the county here. Here we go.
All right, here comes Mikey Bowen bringing North Belmore down the track. Lets him go right on the 6. Joe misses on the in. That ladder hits the arch real hard.
Ooh, can feel that one over here. He had a lot of speed. He really locked those brakes up from the 100 all the way in.
11.21. 11.21.
I think he tried to do too much with that truck that time.
That ladder's got a new mark on it. Like your shins when you're hitting 3-man ladder, that ladder's all beat up.
Yeah, I thought he got into that break, Billy. You're right. And he was sliding for a lot further than normally, and I don't think that truck slowed down enough.
That looked like an old 70s
He held it.
style right there. Just slide that
Right.
thing in there. All right, here's Lindenhurst going to finish up the contest. No worries to be in C ladder today. They'll be running C hose though.
Tall order here for the Snails. Some impressive times. West Sable's 886. Islip's 890. CI's 893. And then South Hempstead's 908. And that's going to only get maybe 2 points. As impressive as it was.
Good day. Good day at racing so far. These events have been great. All right. Here's Lindenhurst on the line. Whammo driving today. He was off last week. Tommy Weck drove driving at 51 years on the track. Good to see him out there last week. Drove some really good hoses for him.
All right, finishing up our sea ladder contest. Here come the Snails. Brings it right to the cones. Lets him go. It did look like, ooh, the ladder hits the light. It's actually being held up by the light right now.
The light.
They got off with some momentum. Ryan Kinley, the climber, was having a tough time for the mount, and that ladder just went left right off the bat.
Yeah, that definitely was a case of the guys in the back weren't ready for it. I don't know that the ladder got off. It was flat, and it just stabbed into the ground right there. All right, so overall, you're right, a great ladder contest right there. West Sable's going to get up to 5, Islip 4, CI 3, South Hempstead 2, and Kopek's going to get 1 point, but after 3, we got a tight contest here. Islip's at 11, West Sable's at 11. South Hempstead third, 9.5. Central Islip, 7.5.
Yeah, really good ladder contest, I tell you.
Those 4 teams are gathering up most of the points. Not a lot of points out there besides those 4.
100%, and South Hempstead sitting in 3rd place, going into hose. An unfamiliar position for them. Let's see how they keep it going.
All right. So we're going to...
West Sable. 2nd place, 4 points, number 11, Iceland. 3rd place, 3 points, number 13, Central Iceland. 4th place, 2 points, number 12, South Hempstead. 5th place, 1 point, number 8, Copeland.
All right, we're going to go a quick commercial here, then we're going to have a little treat for you during the host test. We're going to have a couple. You have Jack Cloudin's son, Jack Jr. up here, and a couple other people say some nice words about Big Jack for us. Quick commercial, we'll be right back.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail.com today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track.
State tournament, hopefully.
All you guys. All right, so we're back here. We're here for the water test right now, and today is the... We're back! Yeah, we're back.
And we're back!
At the Diamond Jubilee anniversary of the Hempstead Invite, commonly today known as the Jack. We're honoring Jack Cloudin Sr., started in '62, raced for many years, just passed away this winter, just missed 80 years on the planet. I have his son Jack, his brother Jimmy up here on top of the arch with us. Tell us a few words about Jack.
How's everybody doing this morning? There's a couple little nuances that we did for today. There's where my father used to sit over in the south side bleachers. There's a nice plaque on the bleachers for a reserved seat and a can of Budweiser, which he always had. Anyone that knows him knows that.
Always a heavy.
And down at the
none of that light stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that stuff will give you a heart attack.
That's a quote.
And down by the Flukes camp, the trophy that was made, the leg trophy, is down there on display for anyone who wants to go check that out. Came out pretty cool.
That's under the CSE banner over there. I mean, you guys are good CSEA guys your whole career, right?
Yep. Go Union. John Shepard, president of the Flukes, CSEA, and numerous other entities.
Yeah, good-looking stuff. Jimmy, how long did you race with Jack?
Well, my racing, can you hear? My racing career goes way back when Jack got out of the Army.
Was that before he was a Fluke or a Hornet?
Oh, that's low. That's low.
Well, you just jump right in on that, huh?
Gotta get there.
Man, he was never a Hornet.
For one day he was.
No, he wasn't. Almost. That's because the Flukes weren't racing in the state tournament that year.
It was a state tournament one too? Oh my gosh. We didn't even hear that part of it.
There's a lot of different versions of this story.
I probably have the right one.
Yeah.
But Yeah, so Jack was in the Army from 65 to 67, and as soon as he got out, I went to every single tournament with him until I joined in 1975.
Wow.
And, you know, I was just telling Jack, I have a great story. When I was 12 years old, Jack hands me the rule book and says, Jimmy, you better read this cover to cover and know every single rule because I'm not reading it.
How'd that work out?
It worked out good, actually, because a couple of times it really helped us out.
I'm
And
sure
not
it
just
did.
us, other teams too.
Of course.
Which was another thing with Jack. Jack, you know, despite his being the, you know, diehard fluke, he helped everybody.
He was a good racer, man. You're right. And he would help you out with anybody.
You bet, you bet. And, you know, he expected a lot out of you. And, you know, he expected a lot out of me when I was a kid. And, you know, I hope I made him proud.
Well, just like a Screaming Eagle would expect, you know, Jack was a 101st Airborne. Back at, that was his job in the Army there. He jumped out of airplanes.
Jumped out of airplanes.
That'll tell you how
Scared
crazy
of
that guy is.
heights.
He's
Scared of
of
heights.
Jumps out of airplanes.
The only guy that says, I don't want to land in this thing when he's on a plane.
That's pretty good.
So I heard your dad's last request, you know, Big Jack's last request was to run B-Hose one more time.
Well, his actual last request, which is another funny story, is he actually told me that he wanted us to take a full B-hose shot and kick the urn off the back step of the V-truck. And I said, and anyone who knows him would know that that's true. And I just looked at him and he said, I'm serious. And I said, I know you are, but that is not happening.
Yeah. You wanted one more shot.
Yeah.
So the ceremony, we got as close as we could. No one's kicking an urn off the back step, but he's going to get a ride.
Jack's getting a
down
ride,
the track.
that's for sure. Yeah, yeah.
So today you're selling these shirts, beautiful shirts. I like seeing Jack. That's like the quintessential Jack picture you have on
It's
the
iconic,
the left
right?
pocket. I love that picture.
I sent that, you know, I do the article for Fasny. I send that to Fasny, right? Because that's the picture I want. That's the picture that summarizes Jack to a T. They wouldn't do it because of the cigarette. I argued with him for weeks. I'm like, listen, if people know who he, I'm telling you. Yeah. And they just
Absolutely
wouldn't do
right.
it. But it is the iconic photo.
Before the flick.
Yeah. Well, pay attention in the ceremony, speaking of cigarettes.
All right. Good stuff. That's awesome.
So your father has the dubious distinction of placing second in 3 decades in state tournaments. That's an interesting one right there.
Yeah, I'm always a bridesmaid, never a bride, unfortunately. I got really close. A lot of years, Fluke's had a lot of good teams and just never could get over that hump.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the stats last week, and you're saying you joined, 75? That's kind of the time when the Flukes were at their best. 76, 77, 78.
Yep.
They were on fire. In fact, 1977, they went to 13 drills, top 5 in every single one of them.
Wow, that's a great year.
That's pretty impressive.
I didn't even know
And then in 78, they go to 16 drills. Now, we talk about guys.
16 drills.
Guys
That's about 7.
Guys can't show up to 3 drills anymore. They're like, I got to go fishing. I got to wash my car. They can't. 16 drills, and they come top 5 in 78, 15 out of 16.
Well, we raced in that many.
Right.
That doesn't count the ones that we went to.
Right,
battalions and stuff like that. So we were probably at 20 drills a year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's what makes a team, right?
Yep.
You all go to a drill and watch it together, or obviously you're going there and racing at it like that. Here's my next question. You mentioned battalions. Why were the Flukes so into old-fashioned drills? Because they would go not just to every motorized drill. You were going to basically every old-fashioned drill.
Every drill, yeah. Because we had, at the time, we had a lot of guys on the team, and not everybody could get in events. You know, whether it was a motorized event, efficiency, bucket, whatever it was. We had like 20 guys on the team. You go to an old-fashioned tournament, a lot more guys can get in, and you could put your backup team in. So we ran a lot of tournaments, the old-fashions, with backup.
Right.
And still won.
And still won. Not only that, impressive. You have 3 old-fashioned records, right? 2 into 1.
Great event.
Efficiency replacement, you held the record. And the most probably impressive one is card hose, running hose. You end up
around for 40.
Well, it's so it gets set in
years
77, right? So 77 it gets set.
Yep.
10:03. I mean, when you think about card hose, anybody who goes to old-fashioned drills, or even
That's
into
a
a
number.
junior drill, 10:03 is no joke. But you had brought that record down. You had an 11 at one time, and you got it all the way down to 10:03.
Yeah.
Do you remember that shot?
Absolutely.
Did you use the watch? Or did you just go?
Yeah. How was
Why
that?
did I-
What was the story with that?
This is Jack.
The rubber chicken hits the street. You got to put the water
No
on.
watch. No watch.
Just
Jack
guessed?
would count it down. Bumpy ran hydrant. Patch Affairs ran nozzle. Jack would go 1, 2.
You must have had a fast card. I hope you remember those guys.
We
because
did have a fast card.
To get
Yes,
that
we
nozzle
did.
in the street and get it on, boy.
Yeah, you bet.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Speaking of breaking records, you broke my father's 660, and not only did you break the 660, you destroyed it by running a 618 to beat it by 42 hundredths. Wow!
Like, how does that come about? That the record is at one point, and you drastically beat it, like
Almost
by
a
that
half a
much.
second.
I mean,
We were running well, I wasn't even on the team yet. I was part of the record, but I wasn't on the team. I used to put the adapter on for Jack. Maybe they
Winner
won't
must be listening.
disqualify us now, will they?
Oh, you weren't even on the team, right?
No, I was
listen.
16.
Today they're happy if guys show up to put it
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
We've seen a
yeah.
couple teams that the guy doesn't even show up.
But I all week, and we have a picture from the tournament. I have it on my phone. The guys from Woodmere were here practicing with us, and they're going. I don't know if you guys know Stinky and Russ from
We talked about
Woodmere.
Stinky last week, as a matter of fact.
So he's going, I got like 7. He's 6-1. We were running 6-1, 6-2.
There you go.
All week in practice.
It's
was just-
impressive to break any record, but when you annihilate a record like that,
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah.
crazy.
And then
And that record was around for a long time.
time.
what was the announcement they said that day?
Hold on to your hats.
Hold on to your hats is right. And then you broke the record again later on. Only get beaten by Patchogue again, but still. I love motor pumping. That's a great contest. You guys broke it twice. That's excellent.
Yep.
Bumpy, that's probably the maddest he's ever been in his entire life.
Yep. Because it was
Say
the
that
same.
I said if anyone knows Bumpy, that's probably the maddest he's ever been.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because we broke it at our county tournament.
They ran 100 better.
And they called just to give it to him.
Jack, I got a question for you and your uncle. All these years we talk about the family trees and how we're all descendants of racers. I know I raced against you. My dad raced against your dad and your uncle. I understand your grandfather was quite the racer as well. Tell us a little bit about him.
Yep. Pop joined the fire department in 1935.
Wow.
And drove for the Flukes probably through the late 50s. And it was a little different then. We didn't quite have the equipment and the manpower, but, they were okay.
My dad told me about his father, and he remembered as a kid watching your father drive. It's just amazing, the families and how it just keeps on going.
Yeah,
Jack, you
yeah.
got kids now in the juniors, right? Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The juniors.
Awesome.
I was thinking that this is now it's the 4th generation of our family in racing, which is pretty cool.
All right, that's excellent. So when's the trophy dedication going to be at Motor Pump?
The trophy dedication will be after Motor Pump. We'll ask all teams if they could mosey on down to the hydrant. That's where we're going to do the ceremony. We're going to come in for a slow bee hose run. And we're going to pull up to the hydrant, and then we're going to do the whole dedication right there. So if everyone doesn't mind gathering, right after Motor Pump, that's what.
And the trophy is the B ladder, B hose, and pump, right?
B ladder, B hose, and pump.
Which is basically when you think of your dad, that's what you think about, right? Driving that B truck.
Absolutely.
It's just a classic. And I'm sure
Baby,
without
as he referred to it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure without a doubt that was his favorite races. Probably. I'm sure. Anything with the B truck.
Absolutely.
I don't know a B ladder or a B hose. I don't know which one. Do you know which one you liked better?
I don't know.
I
think B
he always
hose,
said B
but-
ladder.
Oh yeah.
Only
think-
because it was. And
It's a man
we never
event.
really had a great B ladder team.
He wanted to run B ladder 8
Patrick
times.
was running, but
But you know what? He liked B hose when he was getting
it was
off.
bang,
running
bang.
hydrant.
Yeah, well, of course.
Yeah.
Who does it? B hose
it's
best
probably,
drop in racing.
it's probably close.
Yeah, I'm sure. And any classic races, the B truck is where it's at,
Yep.
And it is because of exactly what you're saying. It's that bang bang. It's the hard drop. Everybody says, "Oh, the C truck goes so fast. That's the one." No. Getting off the B truck hurts.
That's a man event.
Jack would always say, because at any given time he was, back when he was a digger or a thrower, C ladder, best ride.
Oh, that's
Oh,
no doubt
no
about that. Especially if you're hanging back in the back.
If you're throwing or
There's nothing
climbing,
better.
that's the best.
No, that's the one.
Best ride, yep.
No, by far. But the most satisfaction to me has always been B hose. But
Yeah.
it's great stuff.
Great
It's-
stuff.
It's your dad that was iconic, and your brother iconic in the fact that he was always there, and he was always willing to talk to you. And I think somebody said it. I forget. It might have been your brother. They said he could give you the best. He was so nice to you when he was telling you the worst things about you, and he was very gruff when he was saying how good you were. And it was that just summed him up so well.
Yeah, Jack was pretty good at telling you you suck.
Oh yeah, he was really good at it. He was really
In a nice
good at it.
way.
It's unbelievable.
So if you guys, I love the shirts. These are beautiful. If you didn't get a chance to get one, they ran out. Stop by the thing. They'll take an order from you. They're going to put another order in, right, Jack?
A lot of people were asking, and we actually sold out quicker than we thought we were going to, but we are definitely putting in another order that should be ready hopefully by the state tournament. So anyone who didn't get one that wants one, go over to the table, leave your size and everything, and we'll have another order put in.
And there's some money going to charity, too. Is that correct?
Yeah, the proceeds from all the shirts are going to the Joe Hunter Foundation.
Oh, that's even better. That's great.
Yeah, Jack was, I didn't know Joe, but Jack said to me, he goes, Joe was the greatest guy, and he loved him, and, he would really appreciate, the funds going to the Hunter Foundation.
It's one of those things about the racing community, right? Of which Jack was such an incredibly huge part of, and Joe was a big part of it as well. And the fact that, both of them unfortunately are not here anymore, but their legacy and what we think about them is going to live on continually because they mean so much to us. They're a big part of it all.
Yep.
And you folks can be part of it, too. Get the shirt. You're remembering Jack, and the money's going to a good cause.
Test.
If you guys weren't aware, also we have the old Fluke Beach for the ceremony, so that's an interesting treat to see it back on this track for the first time in a long time.
Dressed up in Arco Seneca was
painted back with the flukes on it and everything?
Yeah.
It's not painted, but there might be a trailer waiting around the corner or after the ceremony.
Oh, good.
Do you guys have a bunch of Kleenex down there for all those old flukes when they see their truck go by? There's going to be a lot of crying.
I think they'll be crying.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, I know the feeling, especially. Yeah, Paul, you just got a taste of it, but at least the team's still there.
So we got the South Hempstead team having a great day today. They got the Hempstead department involved with that. It's only fitting that they're having a great day today on Jack Day,
I watched them practice, and I've seen them put some shots together, but they just haven't been able to do it on a Saturday. And today, finally, they seem to put everything together. So, keep rolling.
Yeah, good stuff right there.
It's really fun to watch these young teams when you see it happening right in front of our eyes, It's exciting.
All right, well, we're going to get back to regular racing here, and thanks a lot for coming up for the thing.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Jimmy.
Appreciate it.
And we'll see you during the presentation later on. Thanks a lot for helping out.
Thanks, everyone who supported. I appreciate everything everyone did.
And for being our guests during the interview, you guys get a brand new diamond watch from Rolex. Go to the truck and figure it out.
We get to clean the feathers out of the
And Jack and Jimmy Cloudin right there. Speaking about Big Jack Sr., who they're going to dedicate the trophy to later on. So really good guys. So all right, we're getting ready for the contest here. Miller Place is going to be on the line with 1 point. Tight tournament here. 11 points each for the Wolves and the Dutch. 9.5 for Southampton. 7.5 for the Hobos. That's your top four right now.
Hey guys, how you reading me up there?
Fantastic. Sounds good. How you doing down there?
Good, good. Can I ask one of you guys to go to the other side and straighten out the light? It is bent from when it was hit earlier by that ladder. It's tough to see from the right side of the course.
Where am I at here? Which way you want it?
Just they're trying to tilt it straighter. There you go. That's better by itself if it'll stay.
That good there?
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
You got it. All right, track's been cleared. Here comes Miller Place with the white sea truck at the top of the arch. Here we go. Just got real quiet.
Hear that pin drop.
All right, here we go.
All right, best shot of the year for these guys so far. They've run a 13:03, 13:28, 13:71. Just not getting that dropped it in you for the 12.
Well, here's your chance for the 12 with the water you expect to have here all day.
You're going to need it at the big one, I believe.
All right.
Ah, here they come. Keeps a nice line, hitting the cones. Lets him go. He was deep. Just a step deep. It really didn't even have a shot at it.
Yeah, he tried to take a stab, Paul, but it was just that trying.
He could have bailed a little early, but boy, it would have been fast.
Time for the replace. 14.49. 14.49.
So we'll say the driver had him up just a little too deep, as Paul said, and he just didn't have enough steps to get set.
They are measuring some hose here today, guys, so I'm going to take an extra second or two between teams.
Did you get a chance to listen in on that interview before Noonan?
I caught some of it. I had a little bit of a technical issue, but yes, You know, between Jimmy and Jack, they did a really great job summarizing Big Jack and a lot of the old Fluke stuff.
Yeah, I tell you, it was a lot of fun having those guys up here, and had to be something racing with those guys back then. I know you did it for quite a while too.
Me too.
Yeah, I think it's something like we spoke about earlier. We need to devote a little time to the whole Fluke story, right?
Well, I had never met Jimmy before. He's a plethora of information. I mean, he sounds like he was the younger brother there through a lot of it.
Yeah, he was
Great
right there.
stories,
He was
yeah.
along for the ride.
Yeah, I never met him before. Great guy.
Yeah, as we were talking before, now look at the Fluke thing down there. It's really filling up nice over there at the Fluke venue over there by the container down there.
Years ago,
thing.
they turned that into a bar, right? What was
Remember
that, the
that?
90s maybe, or the
they had
2000s?
the bar on the fence.
The bar on the fence. I mean, these guys were serious,
I think
folks.
they still have it up.
They
right
might
now.
still have it up there. They put it up every year, and wouldn't be surprised if they brought it back for this.
Think they're all drinking Bud Heavies?
Yeah. All right, Manhasset Lakeville now has the line. Port Washington truck. Danny Solano doing the driving. Billy Clark running hydrant. Steve Licadillo had a little spill in practice this week, so we're not going to see him. He had a good week last week at CI hitting a hydrant.
The armadillo.
The armadillo, Steve Licadillo.
You think when he got off, he'd roll up tight like an armadillo and be fine.
Oh, hey, he needed to roll up a little bit more. He banged up his clavicle a little bit last week, so we're going to see Billy Clark from Albertson running the hydrant today.
Rob, I had a tough time seeing the light, so I'm going to go to you for the splits.
You got it. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, you're in the shade.
Chris
down
is
there.
bringing down a special camera for our interviews, so we'll see who we can grab once we get ourselves a
Whoa, we got a mobile
high-end
camera?
shot.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're going mobile.
Like
See if you can get Billy Hothen.
I'm not even going to ask. Waste my breath.
Just get the turn down.
One of the kids from West Sables up here cringing.
I want to hear if it's.
Since I said his
I want to
name.
hear if it's like get away from me or it's like go F yourself. What's it gonna be? All right, here comes Port or Manhasset, I should say.
Truck's flying.
And he's gonna bring him in a little out in the street right here. He's gonna let him go. He's a little deep. Yeah. Does a pretty good job getting over to the hydrant, but deep. He had to go back probably a step.
Well, let's see if Anthony keeps the nozzle on this day.
I think he twisted it on 2 more times.
He did. He tightened it up. He learned.
Manhasset Lakeville, 1-4, going 3-5, 14, 35,
Yeah, they had a-
going 350.
Guys, what was the announced water time?
I don't know. Good question.
I was doing the interview. I didn't get it.
Yeah, we missed it on the interview.
Yeah, they ran a 13:30 last week. Anthony's first time really having a decent run, and unbeknownst to him, he broke the nozzle on the track, and it became a no time. But there we go. Good shot there for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
67 the water time.
All right, 467 in their shot just now. I had 465. So what is right there?
Paul, refresh us. We're talking about the water times. If a team gets pulled, it can go down 15. Is that
15.
correct?
Yep.
And it up doesn't matter.
No.
Nope.
If it goes up, we got bigger problems.
If they announce 460, it can never go past 450.
Right,
So it can't
that
go
is
down
correct.
50.
'Cause
Okay.
the
Down one, up two?
Right,
well, the
460.
lowest number we can have is 50.
Right, ever, to be good, right?
Right.
So if they would have set it at 60, or 65 would be ideal.
Yeah.
Cover everything. Gotcha.
Last year's winner of this contest was the North Flinders Piston Knockers with a 12:35 at this tournament.
Yeah, 1296 is Kopech's best time of the year as they come to the line.
Okay.
1 point on the day so far.
Yeah, 1296 got him 0 points at the county. That was a good day out at Ridge.
You know what's great about all of it is the numbers are just really spiking as the seasons come to the denouement, the big time, the big drill.
Well, they came to the what?
The denouement.
Denouement.
If you're reading a story,
School
that's
me.
when all the action is about to take place.
Was that
you know,
French?
Yeah, it's the Olympics. He's being Olympian today. He's speaking French. He's into it.
Olympian.
He's a lot of things. I don't think Olympian when I look at him.
I sure don't beat women.
I don't know what they're rating down here, guys.
Wow, till C-Hose for politics. That was pretty
You
good.
too could win a gold medal.
That's right. Who knew women beating was part of the Olympics?
Is Usain Bolt going to be there with your hairstyle?
What?
Is Usain Bolt going to be there with your hairstyle?
Yeah.
Or did he retire? Is he still around?
He's going to owe me a
Yeah.
royalties.
Darn right he does. Maybe a piece of your horse. All right, here we go.
Take a piece of his horse. All right, here comes Kopech.
Bring it
Goes
on
out in the
middle.
track a little bit. Can they be the first team to set him up behind the hydrant? They are. Oh, he goes right underneath. Kopech on truck issues today, right?
Major.
Wow, yeah. Mike Petchower going for it there. Looked like all of a sudden last minute he just Missed the hydrant.
Dip down, right? Right under it.
Time for Copeland, 14.48. 14.
I would imagine most people's natural motion with their arm coming off.
Here we get the replay here, guys. I got a good shot of the replay. He just bounced off the adapter.
Looked like he was
His
below.
arm didn't look
the
like it was
bottom half
out.
of
You
it.
know, it really, his kind of elbow was bent a little bit. You know, used to teach you, keep that arm out locked.
Well, you wonder why so many teams have that adapter pointed a little bit down. I think that's just not natural arm motion.
14:48.
So I'm seeing that more and more, Paul. I mean, Justin from Farmingville used to like it that way and was pretty consistent. I know LBB's trying it that way, even more pronounced. He's been struggling a little bit trying to get it, but
Yeah, mine was angled down.
A little bit,
just
yeah.
because, you could also, it's easier to get on top of it as well. You want to hit, that 45 on top or whatever.
All right, here's North Lindenhurst on the line right now. Last week's champion at the CI Invite. Heavy shots last week in the host contest for these guys. They ran a 12:31. One of the fastest shots of the year right there.
it feels like they almost like they bought into the poker tournament at that point, Okay, I'm in.
right.
Let's go. I'm part of it.
Well, they got to get
12:31 is the
going
fastest
today.
shot.
Yeah, they got to get going today. 2 points so far.
Yeah, they could change that around really quick right here, though.
Yeah, these 2 races are right what the doctor ordered for the knockers.
They had a great tournament here in Hempstead last year at the Labor Day Invite. 12:04 they ran here. That was the fastest time we've seen in that contest in a long, long time. 12:04 at the Labor Day Invite. Here we go. Vinny Bogart bringing them in. Chris on the hydrant. Kevin Kenley up top with Ducky breaking. Johnny Samber breaking, sorry.
Yeah, this has potential for a super, super run here.
They need it.
And I tell you, yeah. And Vinny's been driving great, putting him right on the hydrant. I'd expect nothing less than a 2-3 step drop here.
All right, Vinny's got it. Goes out a little bit, but he keeps it back inside now. Perfect spot. Gonna let him go with speed. He's a little deep. He knows it.
Truck sputtering him out of both brakes.
He had to come to a full stop at the hydrant because if he let him go, he's still moving at a pretty good rate.
I don't know. That truck was sputtering. Couldn't get out of the hydrant and it couldn't get out of the nozzle drop.
He came to such a stop. It just loaded up.
13.92. 13.
With the miss, that's still the best shot we've seen. And pretty much we see 3 of the first 4 teams went deep.
Yeah, that's surprising, right?
He really pushed the cone, I thought, there. He was right to the cone, maybe even a little bit past it before he got off.
Is that his brake marks we're seeing almost all the way back to the cones? I think that was him. Because he stayed on him.
I don't remember.
And he's got him locked
Yeah,
up.
well, he had no choice. They were going to go by at a pretty good clip if he didn't really stand on the brake there.
All right, here's tournament leaders right here, 11 points on the day, the Islip Wolves.
And a kind of race that's now wide open, right?
Yeah.
Miller Place, North Lindenhurst pretty much didn't put up what you expect from them, even Kopek.
Yeah, a couple teams that could all run 12s.
Somebody got to get the race started.
Well, listen, our super team of the day, South Hempstead, can they keep it up? They are on deck, if I'm not mistaken.
Falling into their lap right here, right? And now, the last couple of weeks, I think hoses for them has been a little bit of a kryptonite.
It has. They've struggled for sure. And that's not normal with them with spats down there at the
Yeah, I knew they needed a new coupling and stuff. They had some work done and trying to figure it all out.
So now it's like reverse, right? Now Spats has got the
right,
pressure as the hose guy. Okay, we did our job, ladder team. Let's go. Let's watch the hose guys.
Oh, I always love when you do that. Hey, fellas, come get us
Let's
now.
go. Hey, they got a good hose team. No reason they can't tack on points in the next few.
All right, one of our drill co-leaders comes to the line.
Here's Mike Welton doing the driving here for the Wolves right now. Heavy Kevin Jansen on the hydrant.
What do you think, Paul? Is he pointed to the middle a little bit?
He is definitely pointed to the middle, but I have no doubt he'll bring that right back.
Yeah, it just depends how it jumps out of the hole.
Tommy G. Messina breaking for Josh Kaysen up top. And Josh been hitting the target really well when he gets the water this year.
You know, these trucks tend to jump a little bit right when they're really hooking up. So maybe Mike's figuring that in here.
If he figured that in, that's pretty impressive. I'm going to jump right about 2 feet at about 12 degrees.
All right, track's clear. Here we go. Wolves on the line. Big Kev gives it the heavy kick off to the side. Here they go.
It's deceiving with the curve down there, too. He does jump left, though. He's got to really bring it back. He's in the middle. He is out further than he is normally. Heavy gets it on, though. This guy's going to have to boogie. Water's on him. Nozzle on. Target.
Just a little low on the first shot.
Nice job giving him room to run into that hydrant because they were probably further left than normal.
Time for Islip. 1 12.65. 12.65.
12.65 and a lot of meat on the bone there.
I was about to say same thing using your phrase. I agree.
Middle of the track, he had a couple more steps than he normally gets. I tell you, Heavy made it that distance in a hurry. He got there fast, and
I had 7:23 on the handle, guys, so a little bit slower than you might expect out of there, but just shows you what this water here can do. And Josh didn't have the blap that we've seen him have, but he's still nothing new.
12.65, yeah.
Well,
Nothing to shake your head at.
Yeah, think about it. 2/10 there, 2/10 here. You're down talking, 12-2.
I'm going to see if I can grab Josh.
He might be the next ability.
Yeah, well, we'll see. He just gave me a finger, so but it wasn't that finger.
Which
so
one?
I think it's not the bad one. So I think I might actually get him to come on over real quick.
Yeah, he'll talk to you.
Rascal's best shot of the year is a 13.34, 13.52 at the Joe as well. Spats on the hydrant. He had they broke a hose in practice a couple weeks ago, and they just haven't been the same since.
Yeah.
See a couple of teams, Islip being one of them, no longer sleeving the nozzle length.
Yeah,
For
right.
the last 8 to 10 feet, whatever the number is, I forget now.
All right, guys, before South Hempstead runs, I got Josh Kaysen, Nozzle Man here. Hey, Josh, we've seen you climb for years and years and years, but we've seen you make a big transition to run that nozzle position. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, big step up. I ran nozzle when I was on the juniors, so my dad taught me a lot coming in. And unfortunately, Ron wasn't here, so I had to step up, but so far it's working out.
Has Matt done anything helping you coaching from the sidelines or via video chat or anything?
Yeah, Matt gives me a couple snippets here and there, so he's helping out.
That's great. Listen, you guys are leading this contest. You're tied for first in the drill. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, brother.
Great job, Josh. Good job. Good job doing a nice interview right there.
Yeah.
Josh always a pretty good guy. Good interview. He had a ridge there. And
Great guy. And, Josh's dad, Jackie Kaysen, one of the good nozzle men there. Probably the best nozzle man.
him, Eric Flynn. I mean, all the other guys he has
Right?
in his corner,
And if you've been watching racing for decades and decades, you don't think you remember his dad, Jackie. It was the guy that looked like a wolf with the full beard and everything else.
Wolfman Jack, literally.
And Wolf is actually the name of Josh's kid. It's a middle name. How great is that?
One of the nicer guys you'll ever meet, Jackie Kaysen.
All right, here we go. Time off. Bringing him in. Good drop. Spats is off.
Little delay on the stick.
Yep. Oh, no.
Problems at the nozzle.
Oh.
That might have saved him if they said a delay on the stick.
I agree, Lenny. If he doesn't have that small hesitation, I don't know if they're getting it on with the battle they had up at the coupling.
13.01.
Yeah, that was a blessing in disguise. I don't know what froze up Mike at the hydrant, but something froze him where he didn't get the stick naturally.
And the same way he ran at B-Hose last week at CI. Same
It's
thing.
something like, sometimes if your coupling's not clean, you get stuck on that first twist, and it's on, but you have to make, in your head, you're like, oh, man, I hope it's not crossed. And it's only that split hesitation that we saw right there.
Yeah,
but like you said, it might have saved them at the top.
And it turns into a 13-0.
Yeah,
I mean, it
13-01.
might hang around.
And if he blaps it, it's probably a 12-8 right
And
there.
it's their best time of the year, so it's moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rob.
Hey, guys, I've got Ryan Marr from the South Hempstead Rascals here. Ryan,
The
we
climber.
just watched you, third man, climbing B ladder, climbing C ladder, set 3 South Hempstead team records in a row and just come down and run a 13:01. You guys really put yourselves on the map here today. Tell us about your day.
It's amazing. The guys around me, that's what makes it. It's a whole team effort, man. Guys give me great ladders all day. My dad's driving great, give me great jobs. It feels great, man.
How is it to be running with your father, your brother, and I believe your sister also, right?
Yes, she is. It's awesome. I love, my family's awesome. We love doing things together, and this is the best sport that we could do together. It's awesome.
Yes, this is the ultimate team sport. Ryan, you're doing a great job. You guys are definitely killing it today. Keep it up. Good luck.
Here comes Central Islip on the line right now.
Hobos.
7.5 points in the day. Out in the middle of the track, here comes Sandy Jackson, brings him back.
He's going to be in tight where he wants him. Lets him go. Corner the hose.
Brian
He's right on it. Set up. Oh, just a little bit low. Not a lot.
But they were back a little bit at the hydrant. He had to run a little bit.
7:37 on a stick, guys, so about a tenth and a half slower than Islip.
12.72, second place right now to that Wolf shot.
Yeah, and that's exactly where they lost it.
62 on the cone, is that what he said?
That Ryan was a little right. First water just moves the plate on the replay, but doesn't get it. He's got to come over a little bit to finish it off.
Rob, that was a good interview with the Ryan from South Hempstead. That might be our new poster boy for racing, boy. He's got all the right answers. Good kid, right?
Oh, yes. That's as good a young, exciting kid as you can want to have in the sport.
Great family. Father Tom does the pay it forward thing with the bus. I tell you, that Tom R does something. God blows my mind. Just what a good guy he really is. And he hits, and he has $1 million.
I got more than that.
That was a great story for last year.
That is a great story.
All right, Westbury line. Big Dan puts on the adapter, gives it the big pump. Mike Athena's going to be doing the driving here. Matt Rath on the hydrant again today. Had a really good week in practice. Let's see if we get it done up here. John Catone up top with the haircut, they call him, shooting the target. Truck's been running fast. They had a 41 last week at Central Islip. 47 and
he's looking at 212s and a 1301. So I think, there's an opportunity here for somebody like Westbury to get into the mix.
Yeah, you get your hydrant drop that you want. You know you're going to get the water. Just finish it, and you should be in the 12s.
Yeah, the last 3 drops have been better than the first few, that's for sure. They're giving him an opportunity to put water nose.
Best year, 1309. That was on a miss at the hydrant here at the county. All right, here we go. Right in the middle of the track. Mike Athenas brings him in. A lot of speed. Breaks it down.
He's tight. He's going to let him go. Got water.
Puts it down.
7:15.
Hey, nice shot by the Turtles.
He gives a little fist pump after he hits that flap.
And Devin's missing today too, right?
Yeah.
No, Devin.
Rath
That's
on
the
the
other
hydrant.
one. That's the other one.
So that's your backup hydrant man that just hit 7:15.
Yep.
1-2.4.
Heavy shot for the Turtles.
He's not
42 to the cone.
He's not the backup anymore.
Yeah, right. Houston, we got a problem.
I tell you, he's been working hard, and I tell you, it's been bothering him that he's always the backup. He put down some heavy shots in practice. I think he's, so
what do you
the claim. He wants to do it.
What do you do for 2 weeks from now?
I'm running with Rath.
Best man runs.
Give it to the Rath.
As a second man and 3 man, he's a good hydrant man.
I tell you, Devin's a great teammate, and if he sees something like that, I don't know, he'll let Rath do it.
Let's be honest. That was a tough one to miss. Mike does a hell of a job. First of all, he runs 3/4s to the cone. He puts him on a dime, and it wasn't a hard 2 steps to the hydrant. It was gentle. And if you're missing that one, then we got issues.
And I tell you, John Catone up top, getting that little kink up behind him, he blasted it with the first water. Usually he gets a little wiggle behind him, and it takes him off. But good-looking shot right there for the Turtles, 12:45.
I can't believe how Paul was able to put a compliment and an insult in so few amount of words.
Well, that was
Matt.
A Jack Cloudin special right there.
That's what.
His backhanded slap and a pat on the back
Guys,
at the same time.
Guys, let me cut in here. I've got John, the nozzle man from the Westbury Turtles. John, you just ran a first-place shot, 12:45. Where does that rank in some of your all-time shots?
You just wanted to jinx it with your team on the line.
Some of the better shots. Yeah, that's up there.
All right, well, listen, you're sitting in first place in this drill, in this contest right now. Let's keep it up, and good luck and be host.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Here's West Sable on the line right now. They had no for Central Islip last week.
Here we go. Tied for the lead in the drill. He's out in the middle of the track. Billy jumps off. Got one in the hose. They got to get busy. Oh, they struggle. Oh! First drop of water knocks that one down.
I don't think that's good. Westbury Time's going to hold after that one.
What a nice job attacking the hydrant, being back and out, and just gliding right in.
7:09 on the stick, guys.
1-2.31.
12:31.
As I'm watching the face of the nozzle man from Westbury go over the side here, he's like, oh, what are you going to do? But I think Billy recognizes he's going to be a little bit deep, and he gets off the truck, and he comes
that truck's
across.
not even stopped.
He's
He's
got to go
off.
across the street about 10 feet.
7:09, guys. That's the best stick we've seen today, and you're exactly right. He got off, and the truck was definitely not stopped.
He reminded me of back in the 70s, Keep on Trucking, the guy with the real long legs.
Right.
That's what he was, about 3 or 4 long steps, and he was there.
Right, you're right.
But I tell you, Joey Quenzer, the real story there. The breaker didn't really break it too clean for him, and he didn't have much time. And first drop of water blasted the target.
Oh, yeah, he did. I don't think he had time to look up, and the target was hit.
Great shot.
But you think about that, that's the experience of somebody like Billy on the back of the truck. First of all, he knows he's in the street a little bit more than he should be. Second of all, he knows this truck's not stopping. Third of all, he knows he has the ability to get off while the truck is still going down the track.
And turn it into a 7-0 from back there and out there.
Some of those shots end up to be your best shots ever. The problem is you don't want to replicate it. Because when you try to do
forget it.
It doesn't ever work out like that.
All right, guys, I'm here with Joey Quenza, nozzle man for West Sable. Joe, we watched you and your breaker man, Ryan, get off. It looked like you guys were fighting a little bit there. Tell us about it.
It was a great job at the hydrant. He pushed us inside the white, which is exactly what you want to do at Hempstead. We did fight a little bit, saw the water coming out, clicked it.
Was your head up when you hit the target?
I'm going to say yes.
All right, we'll go with yes also.
Always yes.
All right, so you're sitting in first place in this contest right now. We got a lot to go, but best of luck the rest of the day.
You appreciate it.
Here's West Hempstead, 1267, shot of the year. Kenny Brown bringing him in. Kenny Brown, water in the hose. Gonna get busy up top.
Nozzle on.
Cody Moore, good shot.
Thought he was a little bit left. That's what happens when you look at the flap.
Joey giving the right nozzle man answer. Yes, my head was up.
12.50.
These numbers are dropping fast now, folks.
This contest really heated up.
We talked about Sea-Hose guys last week, what we thought was going to be upstate, and I realize we are in Disney World, but these are some numbers that are pretty crazy.
1272, the lucky dog right now, Central Islip.
Yeah, you think back to Islip 65, we were like, 2/10 here, 2/10 there, they can do it. Well, the teams since then, some of them are trying to do it.
All right, here's Carl Place on the line. They've run a couple 13s, mid-13s this year. They got a couple 12s to their credit.
Man, it's nice when you get a bunch of teams hot and heavy coming back to back to back. Gives me a great idea for a state drill.
Look at Twan out there with the roller. Look at, you see him? He's very daintily touching each little puddle without putting more water down off the roller.
It's not even a puddle.
Yeah. Oh, now comes the towel.
Towel took care of it.
Yes. He's rolling the grating.
All right, Shoes McLaughlin puts on the adapter. Mike Geddes doing the drive of the day.
What'd they give Twan a roller? Do something. Even if it's wrong, just do something.
Yeah.
Twan enjoying today, right? Watching his Rascals. That 13-0 is out now, but still a solid shot for what went wrong with it. And they're still in this for sure.
Yeah, there's a solid group of guys here feeling the same way as he is, I'm sure. You know, you think about the history of the Flukes and the Hornets and all those years, you know, you're talking about Jack's father, 1935, he's driving for the Flukes.
That's something else.
All of that energy has now been boiled down and focused into the Rascals, right?
And the Rascals were around for a lot of that, too, and
Lucky
just didn't
Sevens.
get the top billing.
Lucky Sevens for a long time.
All right, here come the Frogs from Carl Place. Geddes brings them in. A lot of speed.
He's got a nice line. He's got to let him go. He's going to be deep.
Yeah, a lot of speed right there. Too much speed.
Could the Hydromen have gone earlier? Paul, what do you think?
I don't know. You know, unless you have that veteran guy back there, you know, not everybody's going to jump off in that situation. Plus, you also need your slack man to be a veteran, too. He's got to know what you're thinking just about at that point.
Call place 15.58, 15, 58, code 356.
I hear what you're saying, Paul. I mean, it's old school, but we
Race number 21, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Bowl.
were one of the teams that hung in there with the call all the time at the hydrant. And if the hydrant man wanted to go, he would call, and that's it. The driver got out, and we'd all call with him.
Oh, no, we were the same, Len.
Yeah, so, you know, they don't have that so much anymore. It's more in the driver's hands. But if the hydrant man wanted it, he could get it.
Yeah, I think it's more, you know, usually the tires hit the hydrant. It should be time to go.
Yeah, but a lot of teams you're seeing today are recognizing they got a lot of speed at that point. And
Today we've seen a lot of teams go real deep. And like you said, even just going back to West Sable's shot, you know, there's a hydrant man who recognized that and bailed, for lack of a better term, you know, to give himself the best chance.
Yeah, when you're out in the middle like that, it really helps.
Yeah, but I tell you, Billy does that a lot. You watch how fast he gets off that truck. I mean, he's off before the brake's even done.
That's that design. Again, you're out in the middle. You
and then
he's a dragger's nightmare because he's off the truck and he's going to the side and you can't go anywhere because the truck's still in your way.
But you know what it is? A lot of times, the more speed you have, the less you need the dragger.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, because it's only when you get that funky one or you need that guy to hold that hose for you. When you're coming in as fast as somebody like Billy and stuff, you're either hit or miss. The dragger's really not going to have bearing on it.
But like I said, when you're the dragger, you got to go.
Yeah.
I don't like you downplaying that spot, Paulie. I think that's discrimination.
Racist. I'm not downplaying it. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
And I would say in C hose, the dragger is actually a lot more important than in B hose because the C truck is a lot more finicky. The
Right.
B truck is very point to point.
All right, here's Oyster Bay on the line. Steve O'Neill Sr. doing the driving.
And the further you drop back, the more you need the dragger, just so you know.
There you go. Dinder on the hydrant. Stephen Jr. up top shooting the target with Andy Galgano doing the break-in.
Heads out to the middle. He's got to correct that.
They're running the donut today.
He's out there. Now he brings it in a little bit.
Someone's got to show them how to roll that donut a little bit better.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
Somebody's got to fire the donut. Oh, and now it blows off the hydrant.
No, that's exactly the Detroit. There was not enough donut in the donut.
Oh no!
He got yanked at the hydrant.
Yeah, they needed a color. They got a munchkin.
I was gonna say not enough filling.
Have any of you guys ever done that? It's not that easy. The guy throwing the donut.
No, it's hard.
It looked like they had a little twist and said, "Here, go." It wasn't rolled up.
I used to do it when Jackie was driving. Patrick Cook would run hydrant by himself, and I would brake for Donald Mara. And your one arm is inside the hose bed, just holding that donut. And as you come in, you got to turn around, spin, and try and get back before he pulls away from the hydrant.
Yeah, you got to.
Otherwise, you hold it all with one hand. It gets a little funky.
And you're here to tell the story, Rob. You're here to tell it.
And you got to lay it flat. If you don't lay it flat, it just rolls down the track, and the donut's useless. You know. You really got to bend at the knee. It's a hard thing to do, and you're holding on with your fingers when the thing yanks out on you.
So we got a little more cleanup here. Let's explain why teams use a donut. Paul, go ahead.
You're missing somebody back there, that's for sure.
So again, folks, if you don't have someone running slack or anchor, you can roll up that hydrant length to a point and have maybe the breaker drop it on the ground as the hydrant man gets off. That's going to give them a few seconds of freedom to hook it up, ideally, but it doesn't always work out timing.
I believe back in the day, there was a couple guys who used to have it on the running board. They would kick it out.
I had never seen that, Paul. I don't know if I'd like that. That would fall off at the starting line.
Maybe on a B truck. Maybe on a B truck.
You hold it in with your foot.
You stood on it?
Yeah, you're on it, and then you kick it.
That's awesome.
All right, here's Hagerman on the line. They ran a heavy 1249 last week and backed it up with a 798 in B hose. So
yeah, this is where their day's been getting started. So they're going to need a big shot, not just today, but in the state drill looking forward. Here's where it begins for the gamblers.
Cola Arnold with the gunslinger hands last week.
This truck is a
right
beast.
on it.
Listen to this truck.
Just let's see if we get a shot. You got to give him a shot at it. Closer he is better. Lets him go. So squirrel with the hydrant. No, just couldn't get over.
Yeah, that messed him up.
He's set. He barely got it on, guys.
Tell you what, if that water doesn't blow out on the team before them, Cola gets that stick. He slipped in that water big time.
He's pretty warm though, Paulie. 3, 4, 5. He took a bunch of choppy steps just to have a chance to get to the adapter.
I think that was based on the truck getting squirrely. He was a little off balance when he got off, and he had to try and regain it.
It throws you, so now your stopping step's a little bit off. But he hooked the coupling, and he just slipped, and he couldn't get back to the stake.
343 on the cone right there. I tell you, that truck's moving. 1357 for the gamblers. 1357. Here's North Belmore line.
There goes Twan out there touching up with the roller again. Look at this. This magic. You got to get that on cameras, fellas.
So North Belmore, no 12s on the year, but they did run a 782 earlier in the year in PO, so trying to get it done. Trying to get this thing working again. I don't know why.
So 5th place right now, 1272 Central Islip, hanging around.
Check.
Islip and West Sayville leading the tournament both with 11. Right now, Islip in 4th, going to pick up 2 at this point, and West Sayville sitting in 1st, going to grab 5. So still a few teams left.
Yeah, you're not giving these teams an opportunity.
I'm giving them an opportunity. I'm just saying how it is right now.
I mean,
North Belmore wants to change everything I just said.
Freeport and maybe Belmore don't have the opportunity.
Now, North Belmore has a regular hydrant man back, so Thomas White on the hydrant.
He's going to let him go tight. Oh, puts it in his lap.
Frustration at the hydrant.
What a drop by Mike Bowen right there.
Put him in a really good spot, guys.
Yeah.
He just missed, and like I said, he's been out for a little while, so maybe a little bit of rust.
Paul called it very tight.
Set him up for success.
Code 356.
So that's just going to leave Lindenhurst.
Number 24.
Think about that. Not one set of letters the whole day. and see a hose. When's the last time we saw that?
As Billy drops the whammy
Listen to me.
on the snails.
Or sea ladder.
Yeah,
How
look at
about
that.
That is impressive.
There hasn't been letters since Belmore and B ladder.
Yeah, well, a couple
of no times in B ladder.
B ladder, but
Yeah, since Belmore ran last.
Yep. That is impressive. That tells us these teams are rounded into form at the right time of the year. They're
Exactly.
completing the contest. We've seen a lot of good times. It's a good drill.
So last week at CI, they ran a 1993 for the Snails, and I tell you, Brendan had a nice drop. Tommy Weck was driving last week off the scrap heap, as I said. But Weck did a real nice job. I had a chance to talk to him on Sunday, and
apologize.
And he just said it's easier to drive the hose because you can be a lot more aggressive because you can give Brendan a little more leeway because he can run and get it. All right, Webbo's doing the driving. Webbo last week had to go to an officials thing, a referee thing. He's a big-time college referee now, Division II for football. So I tell you, he's always in some great shape, that Whammo.
He's moonlighting.
Yeah. All right. Snails on the line. Home of the 2024 Junior State Champs.
He's got to pretty much bring it in a little bit. It's a little squirrely here. Let's him go. Well,
How you guys caught? He had a tug at the hydrant.
that was the slack man situation right there.
Yep.
Just what we were talking about before with West Sable. Slack man gave him a little yank there just as he was going for it.
Needs a little more. You see, he's using the rope. I'm not a rope or a strap guy. You gotta use your hands, hold it. You could shift that and give him a little bit more if you need some space.
Yeah, he definitely was the thing that pulled him off the hydrant right there. But, also being out in the track doesn't help either. The tighter you are to the hydrant, you can sometimes make that save. And the closer you are into the hydrant helps you make that save sometimes.
Yeah, it depends on how you run, though, too, Paul.
Yeah,
I
no
mean,
doubt,
if
no
you
doubt.
used to run tight, they run a little bit like that. So
I thought he was further out than they are normally. All right, so what is that going to give the Hobos one there? Is that what you got?
Yeah, one for the Hobos, and West Sable's going to win that contest with that 12:31. Westbury 12:45. Second place 12:50. West Hempstead third. 12:65 for the Wolves fourth, and 12:72. The Lucky Dog 1 point for Central Islip.
So it looks like after 4 contests, West Sable is going to be up 3 on Islip, 16-13. South Hempstead sticking around in third, 9.5. CI 8.5. And now we got West Hempstead and Westbury getting into some numbers.
Yeah, we saw some fast trucks right there. A couple, 343 for Hageman, 342 for Westbury, 341 last week for them. I tell you, Mike Athenas really has that truck dialed in. All right, let's take a quick break here. We'll get ready for B-Hose. We'll come back here for some of Jack Cloudin's favorite event, B-Hose.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responders.
Do that. I don't know. How do you get the thing on?
All right, I think we're back here.
All right, we're back now. Yeah, back live for B-Hose from the Hempstead Diamond Jubilee Jack Cloudin special. Here we go. All right, so right now, after the halfway through the tournament, Flying Dutchman leads 16 points, 13 for the Wolves.
Class B, New York State record, 7.55, currently held by West Hempstead. Track record, 7.38, held by Patchogue. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds.
So loud.
Up to the lights, number 4, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
All right, so much like last week, we have 4 teams out in the front here. 16 for the Dutch, 13 for the Wolves, 9.5 for the Rascals, 8.5 Central Islip. Then we drop down to 4 for Westbury, 5 for West Hempstead.
Yeah,
all right, here's B-Hose.
Yeah, B-Hose, this could be where it starts to separate the men from the boys.
Yeah, it's scorching hot out there, folks. We're in the shade and we're cooking up here, and I see the crowd thinned a little bit in between those two races. Those that remained are all in the shade.
I'll tell you, B-Hose at the Joe Hunter drill, that was a shootout here. I tell you, those guys didn't have a lot of time up top, and one of those teams that hit was Miller Place with an 8 flat.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same here, Billy.
I totally agree with you guys, and Miller Place is a team that could use that run right now.
Yeah, think about their fortunes and where they're at right now compared to about a month ago.
Yeah, the last 2 weeks they've definitely struggled.
Here we go.
All right, Rick Batchelor brings him in.
Get on the right side of the hydrant here. You get the hot. Oh. Tell you what,
Frosted.
that's a hot drop right there.
Saying a prayer right now at the hydrant.
And it blows off. Yeah, he was holding it on for dear life. He looks up like, wow.
Well, Paul, you'll be happy.
Time for Miller Place, 9.41, 9.40.
I had him going for it at 2:30.
Up to the lights, number 5, the Baldwin Compact.
230. That's a heavy drop right there.
That's one where you got to just run right through.
Listen, he's got 3, 4, not 5 full steps to get there, and each one of them was a hard stop and step, and he still couldn't get enough.
He was trying to do the pitter-patter to stop harder, and it just didn't work for him.
Yeah, that's a situation where if you recognize that you're going that fast, you almost got to run right through that, right? Like efficiency. You're not going to stop yourself at that point. You got to run through it, and you know what? You might flip over the hose.
And we know Scotty's always a pretty good hydro man out there, one of the better ones out there in the state, and can't handle it.
Paulie, I don't know if many guys would subscribe to your philosophy on that.
I'm not saying you should.
Yes, I just say it worked for you, but I think most guys are trying to get one extra really good hard stop and step just to give them a chance to hit it and still not go by as you hit the stick.
All right, here comes Bo, and we had Katie Donaldson hitting the hydro for these guys earlier this year.
Talking about your quote-unquote style, Paul. That picture we got of Kenny Gass on the Survivor pool, he's doing his best Paulie there. He's flying through the air, got the stick, all that fun stuff.
Shout out to Kenny, listening, watching at home.
Yeah, it's a little too bright out for Kenny today. He's not having it's not good Kenny Gass weather today.
I hope he's at home doing well.
Oh, he's watching. All right, here comes Baldwin in the motor pump mode. Katie throws the stick. Trevor Logan up top puts it on. Nice try.
I'm not sure if he knew he hit the target, but
puts it on with authority, right, Paul? He snapped that thing on. He wasn't missing.
There was a whole bunch going on in that run.
Time for Baldwin, 9.98. 9.
Hey, Baldwin, they'll be happy with that shot. 998. Nazarman put it right on. Good shot on target.
Yeah, it was obviously a controlled situation at the hydrant, and they made the most out of it.
A little Bayport style.
Yeah,
I was just going to think in that, Paul. Yes. A little talk about philosophies, how B-Hose was run years ago by some teams.
Was that like a 4-0 stick?
Nah, Bayport, I mean, they believe that you
No, not Bayport. I was saying this one here.
Yeah, that could have been.
469 sticker. They ran a
Bayport
9.9.
believed if you would come
Not bad.
come in pump style under control, that you would basically get the same order on that if you came in and slammed on the brakes.
Yeah, it was with Hazeman running the hydrant. They were Riley driving.
Yeah, I think it goes back before.
Goes
him.
before that, yep.
I remember them.
Rob ran that
good
way
shots
too.
there.
Rob Riley ran that way.
Right.
Did they run a 7 with Hazeman there when they did that? They were close to it. Yeah. You got the number there. I know they ran some low 8s.
I think at the end they changed it up and started running the other.
Yeah, at the very end they went and
Might
started.
be wrong.
We got a little delay here. They're trying to get an accurate measurement of Baldwin's hose.
Yeah, no, John wasn't a fan of it. John wanted the heavy drop and
had to run for the tape measure.
And him and Riley would always bang heads on that one.
Robbie Allen, another guy that's always doing stuff behind the scenes, keep these tournaments moving, keep the juniors tournaments moving. He's really all about racing. Thanks, Robbie. Okay, so Baldwin they're close enough now. The officials are going to measure their hose, make sure they're not shorter than the minimum 144 feet. And we will have an answer for you shortly. Bobby Miller working with one of the Tomcats. Must be close because he still hasn't gotten it.
You know what's interesting? It could be, it could be me here. I don't have any.
Still watching as
I'm looking for these Bayport times, and I don't see Bayport listed amongst the teams.
you got to scroll all the way down, Paul. There's a whole nother A's, B's, and C's that'll pop up. Yeah, I couldn't find some stuff last night, actually. I called Chris. And Danny, by the way. Thank you, Danny Murphy, for your help last night.
Not down there either, man.
Oh, so I found it on the second list.
Attention, please. There will be a no time.
There it is.
Hose to short. No time for Baldwin.
Nope, not there. No Bayport.
All right, so Baldwin's getting disqualified for a short hose.
After all that.
After all that, it's really not going to play into the scoring, I don't think. But
Did you notice how short it was? Was it?
I couldn't. It was
10 feet.
Close.
Hey, if you're going to be short, don't be 4 inches short. Be 4 feet short.
Somebody call Salerno. He was down there, right?
Guys, it was 6 inches short. So I don't know if I could stretch it that much.
They don't have a strategy.
You got to run one way, I got to run the other.
They will now. My guess at the state drill, they go all the way to the nozzle line.
Hey, but you need 6 inches. You need 6 inches.
That's right.
You would know, Bill.
I got it.
People have been divorced over less.
Got the clan meeting contest coming up.
That's right.
August 11th, next Sunday, if you guys are
Peter's
around.
Clam House. 1 o'clock for first responders.
Yeah, free entry for first responders. So if you like clams, pretend you're getting involved in just eat as many as you can.
For fun, you say you'd enter an eating contest, but clams?
I can't stop.
Yeah.
I don't mind clams, but I couldn't put down.
Think about trying to take a crap the next day.
All right. Here comes Big Stan Dybus doing the driving here. Billy Clark on the hydrant today. Filling in for that Steve Licardillo. He had a heavy hit last week at CI.
Got his arm out on this one. Nope. That coupling is just giving him fits.
He mauled it the first time. He's mauling it this.
If the braking man's going to break it and leave it there, he had a little bit more time. He could have disposed of that dead length, but
could have rolled that hose and put it on the side.
Time for the Hempstead Lakeville. 12:45. 12. 45.
Now, that was a good water test for us, guys. I had 465.
This is right on the money. What was it, 467's water today?
yes.
Yeah, I've been sporadically checking too, Rob. Most of the teams are right there with it too, in the low 4.6s or even high 4.5s. So teams got good hose. Most.
Here's Hicksville with Dougie Chiz on the hydrant today.
Yeah.
Danny Rico up top shooting the target. Pete Abbs on the hydrant. Joe Carroll, the breaker today.
We got to start
You guys are moving this along here
picking
before
up
the rain
pace,
gets
right?
here. What time's the rain coming?
I mean, look at it. First of all, they measure the hose. Now they're draining the hose over their shoulder and then rolling it. Just roll it.
Yeah, they're only measuring the teams that they didn't measure in C-hose, that didn't run C-hose.
Okay. Well,
So they're not going to measure everybody this contest.
Promise?
Yeah, you're right. Just roll it. Get
Why
off
did
the
you
track.
empty the water and then roll it?
Just get off the track then.
Oh, my Lord.
Maybe those Western guys got something with their thing. At least they get off the track fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't do it, but
That drill starts at 1 o'clock in Spencerport.
yeah, just about
That's
to
why.
start. So, what do you think? Are they going to beat us?
They might.
All right. So Hicksville's on the line right now. Bobby Lang doing the driving.
All right, let's go.
Son Mike was doing the throw today for Doug. I'm sure he's happy to see him show up. And Doug Chiz hitting hydrant today. So Doug's been doing this for some time now. Got to be 20-something years on the track for him. All right. Track is clear. Give it a couple of revs, and they're off the line. Out of the middle of the track. Brings in a little.
He's deep.
Deep on both ends.
Oh, drops him on his shoulder up here. At the
Nozzle man
top.
goes down. Yeah, they were deep, but he tried to stop hard. It was a little bit wet. He went down. Shut the water off now. Now back on.
Well, I mean, he sees him.
Yeah,
laying
there's
on
nothing
his
you got to do
shoulder.
about that.
That's
yeah.
a tough one to get back from. But I thought the braking man should have broke it and have him sitting there waiting for him, right? He waited for him to get back there.
Yeah.
Too. No, you're going to do your job. You broke your shoulder, bro.
I'm thinking that breaker was told, you don't touch it until he grabs
Yeah,
it, and he
maybe.
did his job.
Well, that's how Danny liked it when I did it for
Me
him.
too. That's how you taught. Those nozzle men are very finicky. Don't touch it.
Yeah, one time I broke it for him. Oh, don't you touch that.
Uh-oh. They're good here. Just give him a thumbs up. Thumbs up. Everybody thumbs up. Oh, nope, they're short. Not making it. They're not making it. Here comes the tape measure again. Oh, Lord.
Oh, we got the
I
thumbs
think
up.
we're good.
And we got the thumbs up.
All right. Roll it up.
How about last week when they were standing on the hose and yanking on the hose? I mean, I'm sure A-Rock was turning over in his grave when he
Who's
saw
got
that.
a horse? Somebody got a horse here in the parking lot?
A-Rock was in his grave? What are you talking about,
no,
Billy?
A-Rock was turning over. You know, I'm just saying, if he was what I'm saying.
This is
watching at
why
home.
we don't see Billy till just before the drill starts, because each week he has to go around and apologize to people all over the camp.
No, but I'm saying, it's just the way
Well,
they were.
let me tell you
the way
guys,
they're yanking on
that
hose.
guy A-Rock, man, he could climb to heaven before he died. He was something else.
Well, speaking of heaven,
Wow.
we just found out.
Anthony
I see a
Rock.
ghost. Wait, I see a ghost on the
I'm about
sideline,
to say,
bro.
there's an
There's a
apparition.
ghost.
We just found something interesting out earlier today.
No, don't change the subject.
I think Billy Miller.
Oh, no, this fits right in what we were just talking about.
Billy Miller's talking to himself.
We found out who Paul's direct descendant is. He told us during the
No,
break.
I'm a direct descendant.
Yes, you are. Paul. Yeah.
Martin Van Buren, right?
No, Martin Luther King.
Bigger. Think bigger.
Think real big.
Bro, don't tell him yet, Billy. Let people think about it.
Martin Luther
bigger.
King.
Is this a trivia question?
As big as you can
No,
go.
save it for the state tournament. Yeah.
That's William Howard Taft, is what you're saying.
No, we're going large here. Large.
How much bigger than Taft?
No, he
Oh,
was
he's
pretty
one of the
big.
big ones.
You're not even in the realm.
Here comes Kopig.
What are we talking? Genghis Khan? Like,
Keep going,
That would have been a
bigger.
good one.
All right, 8:15, their best shot of the year last week. Hey, good stick from Mike Fatshower.
He's got to have to hustle up
Yeah,
top.
they
Frank
dropped
on
the
nozzle, man.
ball. He just leaned to his right with that nozzle to brace himself, and that might have cost him, but they would drop back as well.
Just seemed a little nonchalant down here, getting to it and attacking it.
268 for Mike on the hydrant there. Good number.
Point for Kopig, 13.62.
Just
That here in Hempstead can get you a 7.
a little more intensity, especially here in Hempstead. They should have had attacking that coupling.
Yeah, Charlie dropped him back probably a little bit too far too. They had to run a long way, and
Yeah, you got to make that up, though.
Yeah, you got to run real fast if you're going to get that far back.
Oh, at least have some momentum from the truck, but hopefully the race is going to get started right here with North Lyndhurst, because we ain't seen nothing much in this contest yet.
All right, here's North Lyndhurst. 793 last week, 771 at the county, 780 here, 797 at North Belmore.
Let's hope they don't get spooked with the ghost of A-Rock floating around down here by the nozzle line.
Man,
Tell you
oh
what.
man.
I see it.
We're about halfway through this drill, and you can see in the distance the clouds are building. Want to get this thing done before any rain.
How big's this rain you're talking about? I didn't even look at the report this morning.
You know, thankfully they kept pushing it back. Now they were saying 3, 4 o'clock.
All right, so North Lindy on the line right now. I'd like to see a nice 2-3 right here. It'd be a good hit.
I'd like to see a good shot for the contest.
Yeah, last year we were in a 770 here at the Labor Day Invite. That's the one they scored 7 events in a row. They won 5 points in each one of those contests.
Our weather person, Abby, has it now back to 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we're good. I was just looking too. We're good.
That was Florida.
That's in Dunedin.
Down in Dunedin, 8 o'clock.
All right. Vinny Bogart bringing him in. Chris Connell on the hydrant. Kevin up top with Johnny Ciambra.
They're still sitting around with 2 points, so if they have aspirations on a top 5, this is one of those contests they're going to need.
232.
Nozzle on. Hey!
There's a heavy shot. This could be what you're looking for, fellas.
That's a nice looking shot. All the way around. Driving, dropping. Hitting the target.
7.72.
There you go.
Now we're talking.
Just 100 off their season best.
7.72, and it looked perfect. The drops are on point, the hookup, target. Nice shot by North Leonard. Now, if you're going to improve on that, that's going to be a hell of a shot. 2-3 water on, drops them nice at the top, so they actually had a little bit of time.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get Kevin Kinley to come over.
Yeah, he was right on the flap,
but
too.
I'll tell you, but
he didn't give away much there.
Yeah, Kevin and Johnny Ciambra up top, they are fast on their feet. I tell you, they get there so fast, they make it look easy, like they have time, but anyone else tries doing that, you're getting blown off.
Yeah, well, listen, they had the momentum. Vinny dropped them with Mo, and they're under control. They creep in perfectly. You know, they have the track sense of where that coupling's going to come up.
And really nice shot on the target, too. Didn't waste much water on that.
I like the word you used there, Paul, creep. Creeping as you see the color coming out. Now you know the coupling's coming and you start bending down a little bit. You're still moving, but you're approaching it because you know you're going to have to pounce.
Hey, guys, I got Kevin Kinley here. Kevin, I tell you, Christopher Connell hits 232. What do you say?
Man, oh, man, we got to go to work.
Yes. Do you guys change how you run B-hose here in Hempstead because of the water at all?
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Vinny pulls out a little bit earlier so that way we don't get stuck in this water, because if we get stuck in this water, man, we're going to slide like crazy. So
Yeah, you guys got to be down the street in order to give you guys a chance with that kind of water.
absolutely, man. Vinny's been driving outstanding all year. I mean, Chris Connell's been hitting the shit out of it. So.
You guys put up a great shot. It's going to be tough to beat. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Here's North Merrick.
He almost pulled it and kept it on.
Yeah, it was
I think
close.
that's one of those where he might have twisted it off as he went by. He had it.
Wow. Nick Morzella threw it down.
Yeah, it wasn't on by much. He threw it. It wasn't hanging on by much, and it blew off. Rob, it's hard to see from here. I don't know if you got that. I had 77, but it's hard to see from up here on the
I
start.
did not. My interview bleeded in a little bit. Bled.
Fine.
Nice shot, Chris. Thank you.
Yeah, Kevin gives you a good glimpse into that overtime. Kevin gives you a good glimpse into that, what their thought process is. And, you know, with veterans on the back, you can do that. He's going to let you go a little sooner. You know you're going to have a lot of speed and momentum. And like you said, Lenny, the creeping in part, they know what's coming. They're never going to overrun that. They're not going to come up short. And what you see with a lot of teams overrun, they come up short. It's not going to happen with a well-schooled group.
Here's the Wolves on the line right now. Their best shot of the year is a 775. Remember that shot? That was at the county when Mike put it right dead center, right in front of the target. I mean, he just misran and run the target over, and what a drop. And Josh didn't waste a time on that one at all, but still beaten by
Well, they're in
North
second place in the drill, 13 points, 3 points out of the Dutch, so they need to put together a shot right here.
Big shot here. So far, a nice day for the Wolves right now. Been off and on season for these guys, and good to see them putting something together before the state tournament.
90% of the points in this drill, maybe more than 90%, are in the next 6 teams.
There you go.
And they've got a 775 to their credit this season. So they can play with that North Lindenhurst number.
Wolves looking for a three-peat this year for the state title in a couple weeks. We'll be out at Central Islip. It's going to be a great day of racing out there. Can't wait. Give you all a week off so you can rest up for the state tournament weekend.
Let's hope we get the weather we just had last week for CI, boy. Saturday and Sunday. So I know you guys are all looking forward to parading.
Can't wait. Woo! I heard the media committee has to parade.
No, I'll announce it, though, if you want. I call all you guys.
Are you gonna wear your,
We've done that in the past.
You're going to wear your cummerbund when you're announcing?
I think that was retired, the
your
cummerbund.
feather hat?
All right, here comes Mike Belton bringing him in.
Whatever
right
you
now.
like best, Paul.
Again, heavy Kev on the hydrant. Josh Kaysen up top. Let's see what they can do.
Giving the horn.
The horn.
Truck a little squirrely, but lets him go. Oh, man. I don't know what happened there.
He was stumbling coming off, and it looked like his hands were caught up in the hose in front of him or something.
I thought the hose might have got caught in the bed or something.
Yeah, did the hose get yanked out by the truck?
Or it wrapped over his hand?
I'll see if I get the replay here, guys, but it just, did not look normal when they were trying to get off. It looked like something was off.
1.72, 11, 7.
Here it is now. They're in the braking. I think he's deep. You can't tell if there's a problem.
Almost like he tried to push off the bar or something, Rob, and he missed it right there. Like his hand went to go to the bar.
It was definitely at his left hand.
Yeah, a little deep, too, definitely.
Yeah, but
heavy handles that.
Yeah, if he gets off, he's got a shot at it if he's off normal.
Something happens with his hands.
But something, I don't know if it was wrapped around that left hand or he didn't feel comfortable, that's for sure.
11.72, that's not going to be in the money for the Wolves. So
Well,
door open for the Dutch to increase the lead.
Helps the Knockers make a little step back. And
How about South Hempstead right now here, guys?
So
You got a 7-7. You jump up to a 9-4.
Now, uncharacteristic. Okay, yeah, I could say it. Uncharacteristic. 948, their best shot this year.
I said they've been struggling in hose. And it's time to show up.
Yeah, Spatch.
Show out.
Let's see if he has
Honestly,
a quick
guys, they don't need the 230 stick here. They need the 255 stick.
Yeah.
Rob, off
And an
the mic,
8-2.
can you just ask Heavy what happened at the high?
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, no interview, though. So Rob's working on that for us as we watch South Hempstead go through the motions here. They've
right,
gotten
so
a white flag.
The iconic.
Guys, no problems there. They just felt like the truck didn't stop. When they finally went to go, it was, he said he just bailed, and we still saw where he ended up. So to them, the truck didn't stop.
And that's with the new brakes in it, right?
Here we go. Tommy Marr driving it in. Here comes Mike Spatz. All right. Spatz lights it up.
They got to run.
Brian up top.
He's on it. Nozzle. Oh my God.
He's just not set.
Oh,
Nope.
man.
He wasn't set, guys. 248 on the handle. He needed to be in about 10 feet off that truck. Would have given him the time he needed to really get set right.
6-4, 10, 16.
You know, he had him way out in the middle, too.
If you watch this shot again, I think the truck not getting out of his way a little bit. I understand maybe the light bang out at the top, but I think light bangs out a little early and carries that coupling with him to the other side of the track.
If
and
you
then
look,
it's
I
in
see
their
the what do you call it? They're playing the replay now. Let's just see if we can tell where he gets off up top.
I think he brings.
He's
it up.
about 10 to 15 feet before the 25-foot line here. So they're running almost 35, 40 feet.
But he's carrying that coupling not straight down the track. He carried it to the left.
Into the middle, yeah.
And then they had a boogie and he had a jump on it, so he wasn't getting himself set naturally.
And they were shooting for almost the middle of the track.
All right, 1064.
I don't know. Does South Hempstead on purpose, though, they bang out so light like that at the top? Because if he lets him go and lets that hose pull out normally, it's a straight shot.
All right, Central Ice up on the line right now, 8.5 points.
I think the truck really was out way too far and laid it out
Well, it
there.
took the hose, but the truck didn't get out of the way either. He didn't bang out. He cruised.
Yeah.
All right, so another big shot coming here. Central Islip on the line.
803 last week. Good for 2-pointer. They have yet to break into the sevens this year in the contest.
Just see the top of the driver, Danny's head peeking out over the windshield frame. Hobos are ready.
They're deep as well. Yeah, they're breaking that coupling on the nozzle line. Never a good feeling when you're up at the top there.
We're 65 through the hose, guys. Water is spot on.
So CI's got something to go back and think about.
Wow, a lot of good host teams missing it today. So,
I was about to say, this isn't the contest we expected.
we still got a few good teams to come yet, but
Great
boy,
chance
boy.
for Westbury.
All right, doors open for the Turtles to do some damage here. No 8s yet, 1-7, couple of 9s. That's all we have on the board so far.
Yeah, it's never a good sign your Hydra man gets off and can't even make an attempt because you just know you're that deep. That's just a tough feeling.
Exactly, like you are that deep.
Wow, you don't often see that from Danny Jackson.
I don't know. Is it me? But it just seems like the truck is giving off a lot of noise, but not moving.
No.
Like, is it spinning on the line, and then he's hooking up late, and that's why they're a little deep?
Hey, looking out down there, I see Luke Newbold sporting a Romans pub shirt down there. Manfest shirt. Multi-state champion in the Pennsylvania.
Hey, Paul, I'm going to give you a little credit because a little inside baseball info here from the Hobos. I know at the beginning of the year, they changed their rear end gear from like a 620. They blew it up, actually, and the only one they had on the shelf was a 605, which is actually a little bit, will run up a little higher in the run, but put less power to the street. And that's exactly what you're hearing. So believe it or not, I know you're not a motorhead, but you heard it, and it is there. The truck probably makes more noise for less go than you would normally expect.
Yeah. You could see it in B ladder as well.
Well done, Paul.
All right. Here's Westbury.
Who knew? I had no idea. Big gearhead.
Blind squirrel found a nut.
Okay, Rath looking to double up here after that second place finish in Seahawks. Here comes the Turtles. Mike driving them. Drives.
This guy's
Gotta run again. Gotta have to hustle. Oh, they're fighting with each other up top.
Couldn't get it off. The breaker just went too fast.
Yep, 100%, Lenny.
Yep, you just try to yank it off. You got to turn it the full half turn, get it off clean. Then whatever happens is crazy. But get it off.
What's the water on?
Just got
278 handle there. So, listen, with the way this contest is shaked out, that was perfect. You run an 8-0 at this point. You're looking at 4 points.
Yeah, with that water, that's what they would have done.
You just got to do your job first. Don't worry about getting on top of the hose. Get the thing broken. Make it easy for your guy.
Yeah, he was in a rush, like Lenny said. And then he started to panic.
But they had time. You gave him plenty of time up top. Too bad.
So, guys, I was told by Danny Cornell that the day of the state drill is Mike Athena's 69th birthday.
Oh, wow.
69.
Think about that. He's been driving
Somewhere
since 1977.
Somewhere between 68 and 70.
So he started driving, I believe, in 77. He started driving B-ladder with the termites.
Who were the termites?
Used to run some nozzle, too.
They used to race.
He's a good nozzle, man.
So you took him over.
Cornell invasion.
Turtles ate the
He
termites.
ran a little bit of everything. I mean, he was always a good pump hydrant man.
He's a good racing guy.
Oh, yeah. That's 47 years in the seat.
Yep.
Oh, wow. All right, here's Wes Sable, your tournament leader. 16 points on the day and not a lot of people behind him.
Speaking of good racing, right? They are up 3.
Clean shot here. You could almost go run and hide right now.
That's what they're going to try to play.
All right, let's see Billy Hawthorne if he gets off as fast as he did in that C-hose shot.
772 and everybody else. Oh, goes across the face. Trying to make a game out of it.
Yeah, they're going to let some teams hang around. Ooh, they have problems holding on to the nozzle. A little kink behind it.
Wow.
That Hempstead kick here. But, yeah, that's going to open things right back up, fellas.
As good as those first 4 contests were.
1-0, 10, 93.
Always get that clunker. It looks like we're in the midst of it. So
8 teams to go, 1-7, no 8s, 2 9s.
Can't even get us straight.
2 10s.
Now, it looked like Wes Sable's truck slid a little bit toward the hydrant. Would have worked to his advantage there, Paul, and still had a little bit of a struggle
Yeah,
with
I thought his arm came in a little bit. I don't know. That's, your motion sometimes if you're back a step or in a step.
So 1093 right there is the lucky dog right now.
Guys, at the end of C-Hose, I was going to try to chime in, but you guys were talking way too much. And so it seemed to me, at least until the end of C-Hose, that it was the opposite day of last week at CI, where we just didn't see a lot of aggressive driving. All of a sudden, everybody was driving their steering wheels off here today. What if just as we got more comfortable into the day and as it gets a little hotter and it wants to slide a little more, you saw drivers maybe feeling themselves a little bit coming into this contest thinking like they could really push it, and now all of a sudden it seems like everybody pushed it. They're pushing it right past all their destinations, I don't
think you're going to see that from Kenny Brome right here. This is his home track, so he knows what he's doing here.
Interesting theory, Chris. We'll ponder it.
All right, West Hempstead, they got 5 on the day, so here's a chance for them to make their move.
Yeah.
Their best of the year is an 826. They could use that right now.
He's tight. got water in the hose. Oh, they're going to be deep up top, and they get on it. They're on it. Hey!
There's a nice
Bangs the target.
Complete run right there.
267 on the stick, guys. Good number, good shot for West Hempstead.
Waiting for water.
Time for West Hempstead. 7.987.
798.
That's our second 7.
I tell you, Kenny put him a perfect spot right in front of the target, all the way up by the nozzle line. What a good shot.
I'm watching the replay, and it's just pretty all the way around. Drop at the hydrant, drop at the top, and everybody on the back doing their job.
Just saw the replay. He killed the target.
Yeah. And straight on. Kenny just leaves him in a great spot at that
Saves
nozzle
the
end.
7 right there.
Yeah, no need to kill the hydrant like you were saying before there. I mean, why be aggressive? There's nothing on the board.
And he nozzle, he just looks up. He's straight at the flap.
All right, second 7 of the day right there. Second place. 772 for North Lindy. That's your first
Still
place
no
shot.
8s out there.
941 third place right now by Miller. Place 998 for Baldwin.
I think we can get through this contest without an 8.
Baldwin would still be in if they had long enough hose.
Baldwin, yeah, they'd be in the points, right?
They'd be in the points right now, but for 1 of 6 inches. All right, here comes Carl Place on the line. They've run some pretty decent hole shots this year. They've been steady in the mid-8s, so that did serve them well today.
Yeah, 847 is their season best.
Yeah, 847, 894 last week on a pretty good wash up top. He's been working on that little kink behind him, so hopefully he pulls it out today. Geddish going to bring him in.
No water in the hose.
283 on the handle.
Oh.
No chance down here. Truck's just not running, yeah.
Yeah, you could just say the truck was just...
There's a dog.
It didn't
Really,
have
you're
any,
right. Good.
giddy up, you know? It sounded like a motor pump coming in there.
Yeah, it was just... They get maxed
That
out.
sounded like a big frog croaking.
It's running in 3rd gear or something, 4th gear.
After the lights, number 21, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boy.
I tell you, these guys ran hard last week. They had a nice 241 handle down last week.
Hey, a little update from up in Spencerport.
All right.
3-man ladder's been completed, and the winner is with a 658, the Spencerport Red Onions.
Right where they were last week. They had 657 last week down here.
Point Pleasant 677, Transit 772, and Henrietta bringing up 4th place. B ladder, Point Pleasant 513.
All right.
Spencerport 577, Transit 699, and Henrietta again bringing up 4th place.
So would you say a 513 for
513
for Point Pleasant? Sure, they'd like to have done that last week when they drove all the way down here. They had a rough day.
That would have tied for first here today.
Yeah.
And that 58 would not have scored in 3-man.
Henrietta celebrating 50 years this year, so go to their camp at the state, pick up a commemorative T-shirt from the old Henrys.
Do they have a good barbecue there too?
Yeah, actually they do. They get with St. James, Savannah, and Bayshore. We do fine.
Sometimes the jokes write themselves, folks.
It's all about Bayshore still, right?
If your name's not on the sign when you get to Bayshore's camp, you
just sign in.
You see a
Just ask
velvet
for
rope
Lenny,
when you
don't-
get there, just step right over the velvet rope. Just help yourself.
Lenny sent me.
So these guys running with a donut again. We saw it affect their C-hose shot. Let's see what's going to happen here in B-hose.
Well, the word on the street was a certain short driver was going to run today, but I guess he wimped out.
Did he? What was he going to run?
He was going to try an acre today, but I don't think he's doing it. All right, Billy Murphy bringing him in.
Yeah, they are tight. Let's see if they keep it there. Lets him go behind. Oh, he catches himself. He gets,
Came off.
I thought he would have kept it on. It looked like first. Oh, now he blows a second
strike
set in the
two.
seat in the street. They could have used the slack man.
Oh, yeah, they could have.
Where is he?
both runs.
We got Euro Disney.
I like how they tightened it up and they shortened it up because, like as I said earlier, if you're not going to have the slack man, that's your chance, especially in B-hose.
I wonder if he had the slack man to hold it, if that snap was what pulled him off the hydrant.
Take a look. No, it was a hot drop.
Yeah, it tightens up on him, guys.
Hot
It really
drop.
was. It's
He never got the click and turn.
not enough. So.
Well, you know you only have one shot. When you're by yourself, you get one chance at it. There's no.
Well, you only get one chance no matter
Anyway,
if
but-
there's somebody with you or not.
But it behooves you to go fast and get it done. All right, here's Hagerman right now. No points on the day so far for the Gamblers. Big 798 last week.
Twan was saying C-Hose was Disney World and B-Hose is Euro Disney.
Yeah, it is. But it could change right here. Hagerman Gamblers, if you're talking about a team that can put up a fight with that 772, they're one of them.
I don't know if it's Euro Disney. It's more like that knockoff China Disney.
China Disney, that's what I was going to say.
My sister's down there in Disney World right now.
Shocked. When it, give us the months when a Cornell isn't at Disney. It's easier.
No.
None.
I'll be back shortly.
Is that a threat to them?
Do
they have to order more
I'm in
beer?
a quandary. Do I re-up my pass right now, or do I buy a new one 6 months from now?
Billy, you could retire 3 hours early if you stayed out of Disney World for your whole life.
All right, here comes Hagerman on the line. John Robert Tascio doing the drive. Let's see, Cola Arnold with the gunslinger. See if he can throw one down here for it.
772, 798. Top two on the board. Water in the hose.
255, gotta hustle.
They're going to have to boogie. Oh, he gets it. Oh, man. I give him credit for getting it on. He had half a shot.
Yeah.
Gets our first 8 of the day out of the way, guys.
A shame he couldn't find the flap. He just gets the nozzle on a split second. I mean, quick hands to get that.
Very similar to last week's shot.
8.68.
868. I don't think that was the regular Cola drop. I thought he was back a little bit, Rob. I don't know what you had as a number.
2-8.
Yeah, watching.
Yeah, he actually came in. He was very controlled.
Yeah, but it was a 2-8.
Yeah.
They had run quite a ways up top, too.
Yeah, he kind of dropped him, and it's kind of the same thing we said about South Hempstead. He really didn't pull away from him very hard.
No, he didn't, and a good job of them just getting the nozzle on, but so hard to hit the target with that first. You're in shock from the snap of you getting it on, and you're really not aiming yet.
All right, with a handful of teams to go here, we still have a 10 on the board.
How about, can we knock out the 10? Vote now.
And if Baldwin would still be in it right now.
Yep. Right. Baldwin would be placing with the Bayport drop.
All right, here comes North Belmore right now. 782, that heavy shot of the year right now. They ran at the North Belmore Invite. Hydra Man Thomas back in action today.
South Hempstead's 1064, 5th place.
He makes no mistake.
Oh, boy, they're deep at the top, but they creep in. He's got nozzle on.
Hey, nice job right there. They're going to like
knock
it.
a 9 out.
278 stick.
Yeah, that's in the mid-8s.
Time for North Belmore. 8.22.
Ooh, third place right there.
Truck slid a little toward the hydrant on that one as well.
So North Belmore's going to get on the board.
24.
Maybe.
890, 882 for these guys.
Now that Miller Place 941 sticking around.
I tell you, this track dries up in a hurry.
Yeah, there was only 2 teams ago that he washed it.
I was going to say Oyster Bay 2 teams ago. Look, I mean, it's already bone dry at the hydrant.
That's where those sponge rollers really work nice. They just suck the moisture right out of the pores and whatnot. Give the sun a chance to do its thing.
All right, big sexy on the line, that big red truck. I love that truck. I think it looks awesome. Whammo driving Brendan on a hydrant, Mulcair up top shooting the nozzle today.
941 is all they got to beat to try to get a point. Currently.
Yeah, just the shot, get some points. Hit the clown in the mouth. Freeport behind them, and Belmore bringing up the rear. Licking their chops, trying to get in there.
Give us
941 right now.
Give us a
the lucky dog for Miller Place. All right.
We've cleared the 10s.
Track's cleared. Whammo gives it a couple reps. You're out in the middle of the track a little bit.
Yep. See if he stays there. He's got water in the hose. Got 8s all over it if they can complete the contest. Nozzle on. Oh.
He thought he had it, Paul. Click turn, and it just wasn't on.
He picked it up pretty high, guys, Patrick. Probably a little higher than you'd prefer.
Still thought he had it, though.
He thought he had it, I think. Just didn't catch enough thread when he turned it, I guess.
14.03, 14.03.
Had a lot of potential, that run.
Yeah, I mean, that was going to be 8s written all over, but you know what I think could have happened to him there? And this goes with what Rob was saying. He picked it up so high, like when he put it back down, does he unspin it just a hair, right?
It's possible,
He only
yeah.
got it on a hair, and when he puts it down, it's like he unspins it.
It just didn't turn enough. Maybe the starting thread wasn't right in his hand, and he did a quarter turn, and it wasn't really a quarter bite.
268 at the hydrant, so, good number.
So now an
Definitely a good Hempstead number.
Yeah, right. An opportunity for Freeport and then Belmore. Both teams would love in a big motorized drill to hit the board and B-hose.
Back in action.
Huh, thanks.
Yeah,
Really
beating
missed
a 941 is
couple
not
Size of this thing.
asking a tremendous amount.
We got the super accelerator. Hey, we're back in action up here with the
iPad.
See,
The chat's back open, anybody?
This is why I keep the notebook around.
Old school.
I purposely didn't charge the iPad just so I knew I'd be good.
He wanted to force us to use the notebook.
All right, Freeport on the line. Let's see what they got in the tank today.
Hopefully they got a sub-9. Come on, we can't have a 9. We had some great racing today. Can't have a 9.
Miller Places is hoping for that 941.
Well, they are. You should have to give it back, right? Don't take the point. If it's 1 second, if you're 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds off the record, you got to give it back.
Is this like a bucket rule?
Yeah. Well,
with the 9 seconds, you can't run.
Most of the sheet's not going to run today. Freeport at the hydrant going to give him a chance.
Water's in.
Gotta hustle.
Yeah, they're going to have to hustle. That water's there. Oh my God. So's the soap.
Wow.
I tell you, Adam Katz gave that all he could up top.
306 on the handle.
Very clean nozzle line we have in Target. Very clean.
Anybody has dirty dishes around, they can bring them out to the nozzle.
Overtime for Freeport, overtime.
So you got overtime. I guess your measure could get changed to no time.
Yeah, it's probably just letting them know the state.
I think they're 3 feet over.
Yeah, they're over.
Yeah, they're real long. There's a big loop right in the middle.
All right,
So Belmore has a chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
Belmore with a chance. Jay's driving this one.
Now the key here, if you have any racing sense whatsoever, the one thing you can't do is drive them past the hydrant right here.
No.
You got to give them a chance to put it on.
You want to call Jay on the phone and just remind him before he takes off?
Is he driving this?
Does Jay wear knee pads when he drives, like Lenny did last week on the sideline? It was good to see Lenny really get in it last week and see how.
I knew it was could be funny when I found the bag and the pads and all. And Paul will tell you, I called him on Friday, and I said, I got another. I didn't tell him what I was doing. I said, but I got to brainstorm. I go, you got to paint the stripes on your head. He goes, he's cracking up laughing. He goes, you got the wrong guy for that.
Oh man,
throwing it back. That was fun.
It was back when you had hair.
Well, that was the issue.
That's what I said.
Oh, so you were just gonna like tattoo it on
You
your
just
head?
got 3 stickers or something.
It was a racing stripes.
No sweating today, Paul.
Grease lightning. All
So
right.
Belmore, man, big opportunity here.
Track's clear. I mean, boy, this thing dries up in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, the rollers, like I said, and the truck's sweeping through there.
So
All right,
to me, he's got to drop him back a little bit.
All right, Decker Dan on the hydrant here.
But then he's got to drive him up to the nozzle. He can't forget about the nozzle part.
All right, here we go.
All right, check for number 1.
Oh, Decker Dan lights it up.
Gotta stop.
Check for number 2. Almost. He's got the.
Oh!
It was so close.
He dropped Danny back to have the momentum, I think. Paul, Danny handled it fine with the speed and
He
just
was
a little bit deep on the
274.
Yeah, 78.
That had 8 written all
Just
over
a
it.
little deep on the top end.
Time for Belmore, 14.26, 14.26.
So not the greatest contest right there.
Not even a little bit.
but some other teams get on the scoreboard.
Boy, a lot of
and Miller
teams-
Place has to decide who they're going to give that point to because they shouldn't take it.
A lot of teams kicking themselves there after that contest. So it's going to be 5 points for the North Lyndhurst Pisnarkers, first place, 4 for West Hempstead, 3 for the Dinks, 2 for the Gamblers, and 1 for Miller Place.
It doesn't often happen in a contest where the top 4 teams show no movement whatsoever, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody showed any movement, but the Knockers got a little closer.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So figuring out all the points here. Chris Perry will give it to us officially once he's done scratching with his pencil over there.
Hey, well, North Lindy made the move last week about this point in the tournament and came back for that come-from-behind win. So they got 5 points for the Knockers right there. Good-looking shot. Efficiency, they took first place last week with an 897. And see, that was a good-looking run, too, as well. We'll get the run down here for Chris Perry. Or...
He's thinking about it. He had the mic to his mouth, Bill. I don't know. Oh, he's doing it, maybe.
You know what? Let's just go to commercial quick, and we'll be back for efficiency right now. We got time. It's going to be moving along quickly here, so all right. See you. Right.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action.
By Central Islip. Track record is 8.37, followed by
All right. Welcome back to the 75th annual Hempstead Invite. Home of the Jack. Jack is back on the track today. Our first team will be the Miller Place Extinguishers in the efficiency contest. The state records in 840 is held by Central Islip. Was set right here in 2011.
Miller Place held on for a point with that 941. I think that gives them 2 on the day.
1 on the day. Oh, yeah, 2. Yeah, right, 2.
2. So they'd like to bump that up here. And this contest is always unpredictable here in Hempstead.
All right, and they're off.
Right.
Scott Letizia puts water in it. All right, water's in. Good hook up.
336.
Good lay, all about the tire. Here comes Justin Kiki. Oh.
So powerful, this water. He's fighting it.
I tell you. Boy, that's...
Time for Miller Place. 9.25. 9.
That's a 925 on a pretty good miss up top.
I had 5 flat water through the hose in this contest. That's pretty good.
And I tell you, Justin and Ivan Cisneros up top, they are some big guys, and that water was throwing them around, so you got to be careful up top.
They did everything they could. Again, I ran efficiency nozzle. I know you might not believe it, but for many, many years for St. James, and you got to be locked in with the man behind you here in Hempstead, and people learn it year after year. Rob, did you ever run up there, all the way up? Efficiency? Rob might be talking to somebody, but
that's okay. Yeah, he's trying to get...
It's a challenge anywhere, but here, I mean, we talk about it all the time, but you got to be together, those two guys, or it's just going to do what it wants with you. You might get one lucky swipe past it, but, you know, you want to be in control as an efficiency nozzle man with most of the stream near the flap, not just swiping it.
All right, so here's Baldwin right here, just out of the money if they would have had that long enough hose, so that was a no time for a 998, so here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're short a guy right now. 925 for Ace. Welcome back, Paul.
Where did he leave it at? Like, where did he lose it?
Nowhere.
I mean, 925 is a good shot,
missed the target a little bit.
Yeah, not a great hit.
All right, Baldwin, water on.
All right,
backup person
top.
better get set. Hey, nice job up there.
There's some power coming out the tip tonight.
Yeah, that nozzleman was deceivingly fast. He got it out.
Time for Baldwin.
Trying to say.
11.19. 11. 19.
All right, 11-19. Here's Manhasset. They scored a half a point last.
Line to 6. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
So a little update from Spenceport. C ladder.
C ladder. The name of Bob Patone's truck.
Spenceport wins it. 886.
Woo! Nice. Love it.
886. That would put them right in the middle down here. Where we had an 886 for first place here.
Yeah, Largo Lou sent me a few videos before some of those ladder shots. I did not get a C ladder shot yet, so. But Point and Spenceport eating up the ladders down up there.
Yeah, Spenceport had a no time in that one.
Well, in that one, but
yeah.
What Point have?
No
8?
time. Spenceport 886.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Point didn't place.
No, they had no time.
That's just two heavyweight boxers going at it, and you know,
week after week.
They're similar teams,
but it's got to be a weird scenario when there's only 4 teams, and you two are just punching each other in the face. Right?
You're only gaining a point,
right?
when you beat them.
Because it's a 3-2-1, and so this one point gets a no time, and that's a huge advantage for Spenceport.
Can't give away 3 points.
That's a 3-point advantage.
Hey, Paulie, what's Bay Shore today?
Yeah.
I think it's Bay Shore's picnic. No.
Okay.
No, it's not. I'm joking. I think they were practicing.
Are they still golfing?
There's a Hogwarts reunion, I think.
That's the best round of golf I ever shot. I shot par
at
that golf course.
We were 1 under.
All right, here we go.
I don't want to talk about the third hole, though.
Port Washington, Manhattan on the line right now. Dan Solano on the hydrant. Big Pete going to turn it on for him. All right, water's in.
And he does.
You got to pull it out.
359.
Here comes Billy Clark from the hip.
Got to keep moving.
Oh, he didn't get out as fast as he normally does.
Once again, a very clean target after that.
Sure is. What's going on down there?
Time from Manhattan Coach, 10.07, 10.07.
1007. Hicksville Hicks on the line.
Tell you what, we are in a lucky seat up here. We got shade, we got breeze. It is hot down there.
Yeah, you just got a taste of it, Paul. Huh? It was.
You got to stay in the shade down here too, guys. It's otherwise it's brutal. Hey guys, last week I know we mentioned this, but I want to throw out a little plug for the Sable Fire Department. Next Saturday evening, hosting the Islip Town Parade. It'll be ending at their headquarters right on Montauk Highway, Main Street, beginning at 6 p.m. They usually throw one heck of a party, so I'd encourage anyone and everyone to come on down. Chief Fazio was buying the first beer. Just gotta go talk to him.
Just one?
When's this?
I said the first one, next Saturday.
Oh, first round.
When's this? Who should I say? Chief Fazio?
Chief Fazio.
So Chief Fazio's buying a beer and Lenny's invited me to the barbecue. Perfect. I'll be there.
Have you seen the size of cup Billy brings?
Just one.
Brings in a 55-gallon drum on a hand truck.
All right, so here we go. Here comes Hicksville on the line. Bobby Lane calling them off. Let's see what we got. And they're off.
Only running with 7 guys.
Hey. Very deliberate at the hydrant.
7
that
men.
top coupling's got to get out. Dougie set.
Whoa,
Gotta
shut it down. Joe Carroll on the hydrant, his first time doing it, so that's why it was a little deliberate there.
Waving to the crowd.
Time for Hicksville, 10.33, 10.
Yeah, he let him have it up top, too. He didn't shut that thing down for a little while.
Nope. Up to the right, number 8, the Kobe Yellowbirds.
So another contest not off to a spectacular start.
Yeah, but this is a contest we also know, and I think it's positioned at a good point on the lineup of the 8 races, where this is a contest where a lot of other teams that you might not see motorized can make some noise, can really put up a shot. So this can throw a monkey wrench into the drill in general. And at this point,
I think once again, and we've seen it a lot in the last bunch of years, that it's coming down to these last 3 contests, and I think Motor Pump is going to have a big impact on the state drill, if you ask me.
Usually does, and it's a great race.
Yeah, we saw a good race out there last week. 4 5s and a 6-1, I think was the top 5. It was really cool.
It's a great setup
6-2,
for the final
6-3,
race.
6-4, not even in close to the running.
Pump is the perfect number 7 race. It's just a great setup. For
the only thing with the buckets there, and we didn't see the best times last.
No, not last week.
Is the height of the arch, I believe, is not conducive to those
big numbers.
Real good times.
Yeah, but it's you're talking.
There was a lot of slips on the ladder last week. A lot of drops down below even.
You're talking higher 21s and 22s instead of lower 21s and 20s.
Right.
But it still could be quality.
All right, here's Kopeg on the line right now. I tell you, Dirty Mike doing a nice job. Mike Petshower, our Navy veteran down there, combat medic. He's really picked the hydrant up a lot this year. Done a great job in C-hose and B-hose. Let's see what we do here in
Is that right?
efficiency.
He was a combat medic?
Yes.
Wow, that's off to him. I did not know.
Yeah, he worked with the Marines.
And we've seen some serious improvement from him on that hydrant end.
No doubt about it.
Motorized, this contest, he's doing a really nice job.
All right, so here we go. Dirty Mike on the hydrant. Pat Rendon up top with Chris Brandt backing him up. And we're waiting.
It's a long start.
We're waiting.
They're waiting too.
We're off. Here we go.
Second coupling man late getting off the line. He's in trouble. He's got it in his legs. He's in big trouble. Now he steps back in it. Oh my goodness.
He tried to catch up to it and
He
step
did.
on the hose.
He had a
and went
pretty
for
big
little-
miss at the hydrant too.
They're lucky.
Yeah, that guy.
That's
Oh,
very
yeah, we got a big hole.
That's
Little hose in the wrong part of the.
That's for sure.
Right in the middle.
way too much going on in that efficiency shot. Way too much.
Cue the circus music.
Yeah, not their best contest of the year by far.
So yeah, the second coupling man definitely gets left at the line, and he's in trouble from there.
12-01
12:01.
for Kopeg.
So now
You guys see Tron rolling out there? Nobody has taken more care rolling than I've ever seen than him right now.
You got Twan there. You got Luke Newbold at the hydrant with the bristle broom. I tell you, he took off his hat. I mean, he's got to burn that head. I mean,
you got to take care of
he's
your
got to
head.
put the hat back on.
I just sat at the bathroom for 2 seconds. I'm burnt. My head was
In the
burnt.
bathroom?
I sat outside the bathroom for 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Guys, Twan's been very focused on summer camp, and that's why we haven't had him as a voice all summer, basically. And so now he's out there on the track in 115 degrees doing his penance, earning his way possibly back into a special guest appearance, maybe one contest at the state drill. But he's got to squeegee the track for contest after contest to get back.
Can I just explain to you that doing summer school, there's plenty penance for anything in the world?
No, not summer school, summer camp. He's literally the minimum wage cook at the camp.
He wears a hairnet and cooks hot dogs.
Yes.
Is this one of those Bible camps?
Could be.
But I got to tell you, even though he's not here, he's always sending us information and stats and all kinds of good stories, and nothing better than Twan out there. All right, here comes North Lyndhurst, first place last week with their efficiency shot. 897 at CI.
They've creeped back into fifth here, 7 points. So once again, after that big BO shot,
879 here at the Joe, so they can run the shot. And they're off.
There we
Go
go.
hit the hydrant.
314.
Oh, good looking lay. Hey, nice shot right there. They spring a hole in the middle of their hose,
Yep,
too.
that's another one to go in the garbage can.
This is going to be really close to a snowman.
The water here is not conducive.
Lyndhurst, 8.89.
Nice.
889.
889. So that's currently first, but that's Hempstead. You can never say it's a guarantee.
314 handle, guys. They put water through their hose in 457. That's in the shot. That's pretty impressive.
Wow.
That's like unheard of.
That's
457?
What?
It's 771 water out.
Did you hear that, Chris Murphy?
I heard it. I'm not saying anything.
That's efficiency, people.
I was quite
No, that is not efficiency.
That was quite efficient. Wow.
We're innovating here. You got to be an innovator.
I tell you what, you see more holes and hoses at Hempstead by far than any other course.
You know, I said this.
Billy, what
I
course
said
is
this.
that, Bill?
It's a
I said
death
this
course
at the
for
Hunter.
cloth and rubber, right?
I said this
Guys
at the
here.
Hunter. We put more cotton and rubber in the garbage can, and you guys made fun of me.
Never
I said this.
Because it was the high cotton call. Cotton and rubber.
Then you yelled at us.
You're right. You're right. We put more cotton and rubber in the dumpster, man. This place buries great legs of hose, man.
Sounds like a personal problem.
A lot of rubber's going to dumpster in Hempstead.
Yeah, well, after you bury them,
All right.
you got to bury them first.
Here's North Merrick. Always a pretty good efficiency team. Let's see if we get some more in the hose here for AJ up top shooting the target.
Here's the call off. Cotton and rubber in your hands.
All right, Nick Morzillo on the line here. Alex Thompson turned it on for him. And they're off. Hats backwards. Oh, come on. Water down.
Kind of bounced off the adapter there.
This is, I'm feeling a little fan over here. That feels good. Push that over here. What do you think?
TJ McCauley from North
Feeling all
Merrick.
the supply of stuff. Ooh, that feels good.
The problem is if I put it on the table, it's going to wet out all the papers.
That's
We'll take a
perfect.
chance.
That's perfect. Well, I don't want to wet out the equipment.
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
Yeah, TJ McCauley from North Merrick hooking us up with the cooling zone up here, the Arctic Cove.
Yeah, it's fancy.
It's a little fan. It's blowing iced water towards us. This is pretty wild looking.
It's like R2-D2 with a fan on top.
Woo. It's got a little jet on the side.
It's just because you were happy for the good contest.
Guys, I'm down here in the pits where our broadcast trailer is. I can't get a camera right here, but one guy just pulled up, which proves that the free market economy still does exist, and that is Mr. Softy just came rolling into the parking lot here, and people are just starting to flock. This guy's going to make so much money right now. This guy's going to make bank.
I remember when you said Maria, the ice cream girl. Remember her?
Yeah, oh yeah, or Yummy, whatever she had.
Yeah,
Yummy,
Maria's Yummy Ices.
Yeah.
She made a lot of money.
Was Maria yummy? Was she yummy?
We don't talk like that on
No
this
comment. I'm sorry.
broadcast.
Okay.
No, some of the guys on the team might
It's
know
efficiency.
about that.
Chris, the guy sitting next to his
Some
daughter.
Westbury guys know about that, I'm sure.
Chris, he's sitting next to his daughter. Give him a chance.
Not me.
All right, the Wolves on the line here, 13 points, second place right now. Still trailing that 16 from West Sable. Looking for a good shot right now.
Yeah, ISOP scores in the first 4 contests, misses out there in BOs, but still sitting around in second place.
9-13, 9-16, 8-95, and in overtime. That's your 4 shots for the year. All right, and they're off. Nick Patch on the hydrant.
They got water.
Robbie Allen throws it down. Good looking lay. It's all about the target shot.
Oh.
And he loses it, control.
Well, it's not easy to lose control of that first shot at this water. But
that's 2 pretty good gorillas down there.
319 water on, guys. 483 water through their hose. And 802 water out.
They got down there before the water. I mean, they had time to set up.
14, 12, 14.
Not often you see Josh miss that bad on it when he's ready to go.
12, the South Hempstead.
The water went where he first wanted it to, and he missed, but he couldn't stay with it. Or the 2 of them couldn't stay with it to keep it there.
yeah, and even that second shot on certain people's runs is going to be an 8, a high 8, but still. But this, you got to be able to get the second shot here. That's the problem. This water will kick you all over the course.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 8s run here where you haven't blapped.
All right, so it's 12-14. That'll be out of the money right now. Leaves the door open again for West Sable.
Right now we're still holding with an 11 in 5th place.
North Lindner's looking to jump back into the top 2 or 3 in the tournament right now.
Yeah, we were talking about storms here, but those storms are going to hit Florida too, right? So
yeah, they're going
on the group. I'm
a hurricane down there.
Hurricane's moving in.
I'm trying to read the across the table here.
What do you got?
Yeah, Hurricane Debbie is supposed to cut through there. It's supposed to become Hurricane Debbie, so my sister will get to look herself in the face and see what it's like growing up with her.
Well, South Hempstead could use a couple points here, guys.
Yeah, this is another. Well, we've been saying it all day. Big shot, big shot, big shot.
Well, they haven't scored since ladder.
9.5 out of ladder, and they're still holding with that. But
time to bounce back.
Got the Moore brothers up top.
All right, Kelly Marr turning off for Mike Spatz at the hydrant. There you go,
Spatz.
She did that under control. If she threw it right away, it wouldn't have been on, but she did it great.
Just waved at it left and right.
TJ and Ryan just missed the first shot.
316 on a stick, so we've seen a lot of 3-1s here today, which is probably a good number. You don't want to go much faster than that.
47, 9.
All right, 947, 3rd place right now, halfway through the running order. CI up next. We all know what they can do in this contest.
Number 13. The Central Iceland.
Little change in this contest for the Hobos, guys.
What do you got?
Richie Arnett running nozzle today.
Is there a reason?
I believe Brian Kessler has a little bit of an injury where he could jump off the trucks, but sprinting was a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, we saw Brian last week after the shot at CI. He looked a little gingerly walking off the track, so they're just going to give him a little time off for a state tournament.
Sure, 2 more weeks. Why not? And it is different muscles when you're stopping, getting off a truck, as opposed to trying to accelerate. So,
guys, one of my I feel old moments. Brian Kessler running nozzle for the Central Iceland Hobos for over 10 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chris. I wasn't feeling old enough up here.
Yeah.
Does he own all your records?
He actually does. None of the 837 and the 840, the current state record set basically within a month of each other. That's Dan Murphy. That's my brother running nozzle. So
yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
And then 2013 was Brian's first year running, and he's been there ever since.
You think about Brian. I mean, he comes up and he goes from the young guys, hanging out with the older guys who are winning, and now he's the veteran. It's quite a journey.
All right,
a journey a lot of hobos have taken, right? Because winning lasts a long time.
They just keep winning. All right, Ryan Murphy on the hydrant. That's that front foot, and they're off.
He attacks it.
Oh, good hook up there.
Well, this guy's fast enough.
Nice shot there for Richie.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to pull somebody that's not in a lot of races, put Richie in there.
Put Richie out there.
He sure got down there and no problem.
503 water through their hose, guys. Water out 816.
Is that his brother behind him?
9.00.
9 flat.
And then that's what I'm talking about. That second shot on the target is so important.
Chris, is that his brother behind him?
Yeah, that was. I think it was supposed to be Jake. They kind of messed with Jake, and then they also put in Scott Arnett, who is another son of the late Scott Arnett, and it was brother and brother backing up there. So Scott is, I think he's 18, right, guys? Getting a truck here, 18 years old. So.
Yeah, they're better looking than the Hanson brothers.
I would say so, yeah.
Jeez, Bill. Setting the bar low, aren't you?
Get back to that. I think that's third place right now. Or is that second place?
Second place.
Second place right now, and that's on a second shot.
And that's
that
on
first
a-
shot doesn't hit the target, but they're strong enough to sit there and get at least one more shot at it.
So I was going to say, that's not bad.
Makes a difference.
So, Chris, over the years, who's been your best nozzle man, you think, in the last 30 years? Consistent.
30,
efficiency.
I'd probably do 50 in that.
There's
50.
There's probably 4 or 5 guys.
There is. I mean, going Don Miller, Bobby Miller, Jimmy Miller, Dan Murphy, Brian Kessler now. That's about 30 years of nozzleman, probably more.
It's more than that.
And all excellent at different times.
Yes, I agree.
All right, here's Westbury in the line. They ran a nice 9-0 last week on I-28. All right, water's in the hose. New nozzle man up top.
Nice job by
Blast
Bobby
it.
there.
Woo! He might keep
Bobby
himself
Teets
there
coming
another
in,
week.
filling in for Danny Driscoll, doing a nice job.
I'll tell you what, the guys that aren't here from you probably aren't racing next week.
9.33. 9.
Wow.
933, guys. That's with a 390 handle.
390 water on.
Lights number 18.
Wow.
I think I know where you can show improvement. When you see a target hit like that, you never used to hear a 9.3 here at Hempstead.
Not here with the first water.
I thought we'd see a little bit better than that. Well, 933 Westbury, that's going to be fourth place right now behind that Miller Place 925.
That was the
The
first
9.5
place target hit.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in nice. They've been running good shots at practice, with the backup team there. So
Now, I'm just going to touch back on CI one more time. Talk about all those nozzlemen over all those years. That tells you they're coaching it right. That they're doing things. They know exactly how to teach it and produce it.
you also need the legs to do it.
Yeah, no doubt. But I don't think their overall style has changed tremendously.
That's what I mean.
In those 50 years.
I love this combo. Obviously, it's close to my heart. But the one thing that did change, I think, is
Hose
over the
lay?
years. The hose lay was always great. But
the way they did it.
No, I
The way you guys come into the middle of the track and then attack straight, I like that.
Go ahead. You guys tell Chris how he ran. Go ahead.
Anybody else want to guess?
He's too busy.
Hang on quick.
I'd say Donnie and Bobby and Jimmy were not as fast as Dan and Brian,
All right.
and that has been the thing that has paid off dividends at this track. Here's West Sable.
Tournament leader on the line right now. Big shot for the Dutch right here. 89, time to beat. Water's in.
Get to your spot! Get to your spot! Work hard, Jake!
They're going to like it.
Not the cleanest shot, but it hits it.
316 handle, 816 water out. 5 flat water through their hose.
Roll it up.
Should be an 8.
9 for Vasilio. 8.97.
Second place right now.
97.
Just what they needed. 4 more points.
Guys, what was our
Way out
water
in front.
time for the day, guys? I missed it.
467.
67, okay.
19. The West Hempstead Westerner.
That's 67, creeping maybe close to 70, feels like right now. But you got two teams, West Sayville and Central Islip, running 5 flat through their hose. That was always the traditional hurdle under you wanted to clear was 5 flat at this track.
You guys got to get better hose because there's teams out here with better water out
What'd that other team have through the hose?
Listen, you got West Hempstead coming up here, guys. They practice here. They'll be well equipped to run efficiency here. So
And they got
I think
9
any of those
last
8s
10
are
They got
definitely
9
in play.
They got 9 points looking to come down the track at the end of the day. Here come the Westerners right now.
Yeah, they're playing with a little momentum after the last 2 contests, scoring 9 out of 10.
They know
There
how
you
to
go.
run pump here. They know how to run good buckets. And it's not over. West Hempstead celebrating 50 years of their beat truck this year. Go get a T-shirt.
All right. Kenny Broome calls them off. Here we go.
Patrick
that's not
Cloudin
gonna do
bounces
it, though.
off.
Cloudin bounces off. That's too bad.
That's a major setback right there.
Door was open.
All right. We'll roll it up. Move on to the next one.
West Hempstead. 1-1.14. 11. 14.
So 9.
Lights number 20.
I tell you, it is so hot out there. Teams aren't even getting ready behind the team that's running. They're all standing in the shade.
Yeah.
Right? As they're called to the track, they come out of the shade.
You're right, Paul. There's the team on line and one team on deck, and that's it.
9:33 is the lucky dog with Westbury. First place time, 8:89 for the Piston Knockers. Here come the Frogs. Looks like, again, we're not going to see Oyster Bay running the efficiency contest. They haven't run that a lot this year.
I mean, that's shorthanded? Is that what it is?
I guess. Or they're just that old. They don't want to go out there and run down the track. They might,
it's a far run.
might shrivel up.
Yeah, but you got to compete. Come on.
Yeah, I would think.
You could run this with 6 or 7
They
guys.
didn't want to get the wet bandits all tired up before their big motor pump shot.
Yeah.
Those kids been putting up some good numbers.
They have in pump, but I mean, that's not a philosophy not to run efficient. Come on. You're stretching, Bill.
All right, so here's car place. We got Ronald Reagan calling him off. Bill Clinton on the nozzle. Harry Truman backing him up.
Harry's going to have a hard time keeping up with Bill.
Franklin Pierce turning off for Gerald Ford at the hydrant. Millard Fillmore is the first dragger. Grover Cleveland on the coupling. Woodrow on the second dragger. And Jimmy Carter at the top coupling, even with the brain cancer.
Well, if Ford's on the hydrant,
He's
going
handing
down.
out peanuts as he runs down the street.
Here we go.
Franklin Pierce isn't the best stick person.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I told you, he wiped them clean.
Gerald Ford couldn't keep up with Franklin Pierce. The only president from New Hampshire right there, Franklin Pierce.
Looked like 1978.
It's like that little tidbit there. And the presidents don't get it done.
Nope. Shocking.
A lot of dead presidents in there. A couple live ones, too.
Millard Fillmore.
Call place. Will be receiving a rerun due to interference. Call place.
Oh, the presidents get a presidential pardon, and they get to run again.
Shocking.
Well said, Billy. I like that.
Oh, well played. Well played.
I think they're gonna turn it down.
I got to tell you, Gerald Ford's like, I don't want to run this again.
Jimmy Carter's exhausted.
And Bill Clinton says, I did not hit that target. I did not hit that.
Just my cigar.
Close, but no cigar, Bill.
Oh.
All right, here comes
Plenty of
Hageman.
cigar.
Plenty of cigars.
Hageman, after the big week they had last week.
Had a 9:55 last week. It looked good at first and just didn't end up getting there at the end. Just too bad it's, the motor pump times we had last week. You're not going to see that here today, unfortunately.
It really does. I mean, we've talked about this plenty of times, but it's just
how it
I wish
is.
we could figure out a way to run great pump all the time because it's such a great race when it's running the fives and it gets the crowd fired up.
Well, you don't like how it's run here?
What?
You don't like how it's run here?
No, I don't.
I like I'm with you, Paul. The better water, the organized chaos.
I can't argue with you.
All right, so here's Hagerman on the line right now. The Dunham Boys on the hydrant. They've been lighting it up all year. Lou Valentino calling them off, sets the clock. Here we go. And they're off.
Everybody got a good start.
Oh, no, the Dunham Boys miss.
Somebody's put something on the front of that hydrant. We're seeing some misses now.
And they finish it up.
The flag is up.
The flag. Raise the flag.
The flag.
Oh, yeah.
Hagerman, 12.46, 12.46.
We are in the doldrums of efficiency right now.
Yeah, there are doldrums today, that is for sure. It's hot down
Think about when there was 70 teams running efficiency.
Oh, on a day like
It
today.
was brutal.
I mean, just think this tournament was over. This started as the the 4th of July tournament. You ran it on the 4th of July.
That's right.
That was the day. If it was a Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it didn't matter what it was. That was the
And
day.
I think it continued like that all the way into the late 70s.
Yeah, well, into the 90s.
I came as a kid
about
on 4th of
90s.
July.
Sure.
No, we never ran
Nah.
on.
Well, it was into the 80s. I raced here a few times, I think, on 4th of July in the early 80s.
I thought it was like maybe 92, 93 now.
No, it was before that.
I remember a heck of a lot of fireworks here at night, that's for sure.
No, yeah, you're right. But they made it the closest Saturday to to it then, yeah. But always a good, good thing. I just think a couple years from now we have the 250th anniversary of America. That's coming up.
That's going to be some drill.
I think for that one there, they should do it on the 4th of July. That would be really cool.
That would be cool.
All right, here we go.
I don't know
Ricky Dix on the line.
what kind of turnout you'll get on the 250th celebration of our country, trying to get
true.
racing guys out.
You can't get them out anytime now.
Yeah.
There'll be so many non-Americans here by then.
That's what was so impressive, that the Flukes ran in 16 drills.
All right, here we go.
They had to all be single.
Mike Bowen Jr. Oh, he bounces off.
A lot of misses
Telling
at
you,
the
right in a
100.
row, too, right? Nobody wants this thing.
No one tells the nozzle team to slow it down.
9:33. Westbury still hanging around top 5.
Overtime for North Belmont.
Overtime for North Belmore.
Overtime right before you throw the stick.
Yeah, Paul, you talk about running drills. I started with the Flukes in '88, and we would start back then. The first drill of the year was Memorial Day weekend in Mastic.
That's right.
Yeah, old-fashioned, right?
And we'd run all the way through. We'd run every old-fashioned, and we even used to run, there was a unsanctioned old-fashioned in Huntington Manor we ran in a bunch of years.
That's how you get better, man. Repetition.
Find people to do that today. It ain't happening.
We used to, I mean, just think how many, we had the Southern State back then.
Southern
we had
New York.
New York.
Southern New York. We
Southern
had
State.
Southern State.
South Shore.
We had
South Shore.
South Shore, Patchogue. Just,
I
and most of these things have parades to them.
We ran one year, the most I think we ran was 13 drills one year.
Sounds about right.
Motorized.
Yeah, motorized.
That's not easy to do.
Now, that's just about, if you go back in the day, that's probably maximum for motorized drills.
Every weekend.
We would do
every
that. We'd run the 9th Battalion. That was another drill we would run. On,
But you think about those battalions were mostly motorized back in the day.
Well, we ran old-fashioned for that.
But it was
7th Battalion used to be run here, and that was a good tournament. The 7th Battalion was good here.
Yeah,
you guys had the Islip Town.
Yep.
5th Battalion was always old-fashioned, but they would have 14, 15 teams in that tournament.
Islip Town used to have at least 12.
Sure. I remember down here, it used to be like 7, 8 teams, the Flukes, the Hornets, et cetera, Elmont.
I think 13 was the max one year at Islip Town. I remember counting
Yeah.
on the scorecard. That's what your Bay Ports, your Blue Points. That might have been when the Golden Arrows ran,
No,
too.
Blue Point's Brookhaven.
Not Blue Point, no.
And you had to run
Bay
good
Port.
shots in these tournaments, like legit
Oh,
shots.
yeah.
All right, here we go. Here comes the Snails on the line. Bones turning off for Christian Brody at the hydrant.
9:33.
All right, they're off.
I think that first loop might have been out first.
He was
All right,
going.
water's in the hose. Getting the hose out. Here comes Brendan up top with the shot. Oh, just tickles it down low. Then
Kind
brings
of
it
cost
back.
them points, guys. They would have scored at
Yep, that was a pair in
early
control.
on.
but he still
8:48
didn't
water out, 5:10 water through their hose.
9.64. 9.64. Up to the lights, number 25. The Freeport Red Devils.
Here comes Freeport, descendants of like we said, we talked about the old-fashioned, how many great teams they had coming out of there back in the day.
Right.
What, they run 3 or 4 teams out of Freeport?
Well, they had the Wide Awakes and the Dead End Kids.
Dead End
took a
Kids, yeah.
multitude of state championships. And then you had...
Old-fashioned.
Rockville Center had a few
okay,
teams.
Rockville Center.
Oceanside had a few teams. I mean, there was a lot of good battles down there between those guys.
Rockville Center, the Woodlanders, right? They won a whole bunch of old-fashioned state titles.
Sure.
Wide Awakes, Dead End Kids. I don't know who else was a multi... I think didn't the Flukes win it one year?
Yeah, they won it one year. I don't
Carl
think it was
Place
multiple.
won one year. Flukes won it one year.
And Copeg got a couple.
Copeg.
Farmingville do something one year? They tie
I don't
somebody?
think they won.
Okay.
I think they tied too. I think Farmerville got there, yeah. But, yeah, good stuff there. Belmore won a couple towards the end.
So we're talking
But by then it was watered down a little bit from what it used to be. But that used to be a really good tournament when, 20 years ago when they were going neck and neck at each other.
It's getting scary. We're watching efficiency and we're slipping into old-fashioned talk here.
All right, here we go. Freeport on the line right now. The Red Devils. Oh.
He had to hold up that first loop guy.
He lost all his mo right
he
there.
Sure did. The Hydrolink's not getting that. Now it is.
Here we go.
This
Backup man's got to get set. He's really not.
And he catches it.
How do you do?
He don't have got to do nothing, Rob. He just got to hit the flap. That's all.
I'll let him announce the time, but I can add a little tidbit to this conversation here about Freeport.
Freeport 10.00.
Oh, fastest 10 you
They
can
were
run.
short guys to run. They weren't going to run efficiency. They pulled 2 guys from Freeport out of the stands who had never run efficiency before. I don't know what positions they ran, but they just ran for the first time ever.
That was great.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
They run the greatest 10 you could ever run.
Man. And I tell you, that big guy got a head start. At least he was smart. He didn't break the light.
Yeah, but it cost him.
It cost
a
him.
lot of hose at the hydrant.
Wow, what a shot by the nozzle man there. He was the guy that ran first man and 3-man for him. He got the ladder pretty quick, too. Right.
Yeah, he did look good.
Yeah. All right. So we got 2 teams left to go here. We got the Belmore Ballbreakers on the line right now, and the Dead Presidents behind them, getting ready to do their rerun.
So the Dead End Kids win 9 old-fashioned state championships. The Wide Awakes win 3, and the Nighthawks win 1. So
Dead End Kids.
13 total state championships coming out of Freeport.
What'd you have for us, Rob? You had some Freeport info?
He just gave it to you.
Oh, I missed.
Yeah, they
pulled
2 guys out of the stands.
Oh, I'm sorry.
who never ran
I
efficiency
gotcha.
before.
I got you. I thought it was something else.
Here's Belmore.
Rockville Center wins 8 out of 9 years from 2000 to 2008.
Taking it serious.
That's with the
8 state
Atwells then, right?
championships. Then they come back and win again in 2011.
And they're off. I tell you, big jump for the middle dragger up top. Water's in the hose. Pretty decent looking lay. It's all about Mike Miller's shot. Hey, he clips it.
Their best time was 977 this year.
Oh, they're going to beat that.
That's James.
I think they might be in the money, guys. They're in the neighborhood.
33?
James Norton Keller up top.
9.24.
That's in the money.
Actually, that goes to 4th.
Fourth
That guarantees them.
870 water out, 510 water through their hose.
How about Belmore?
360 handle.
Rerun, number 20. The home race.
Sorry, that was
Jay's coming down the track like, yeah, we do that all the time.
James Nardracola shooting the target there. My bad. Sorry, buddy. That was a good shot. Really lit it up. Good target shot.
And here comes Carl Place for their rerun. Now it's 925 is in 5th place.
You got
Miller Place holding in 5th again.
Yep.
on the track. You got 9 Carl Place frogs and 1 official, and that's it. Nobody wants to be on this hot track.
Belmore's going to hit the board with that one.
No doubt. How about that?
Hey, they earned
the,
it.
The real
Nice
story is
shot.
going to be West Sable grabbing some more points here. That's going to
where you
put them way out in front.
That Belmore shot, that target hit just saved the run.
All right. Franklin Pierce in the purple shirt turning on today. For Gerald Ford.
I think, is this it for Franklin Pierce? Is his career over after this year?
I don't know.
Said that last year, didn't he?
No, Buckets was just great last year.
They always bring him back.
Here he comes. Oh, same result.
Not going to do it.
Jerry Ford.
Yeah, looking a little confused.
Not going to do it. Not prudent.
I don't see Nixon on the agenda here today.
Another point for Miller Place. They got 3/5 today.
He was disqualified.
Nixon retired, didn't he?
2 points for Belmore.
I would have put him in.
I am not a backup man.
Hobos are going to get 3. They're going to go to 11.5. 4 points are going to be the Dutch. They're going to go to 20. And North Lindenhurst, 889 first place. They're going to go to 12. So with 2 to go.
Yeah.
West Sable is going to have 20. Islip's going to have 13. So they are 1 point away from a guarantee of winning this drill, West Sable Flying Dutchman. Then it's going to go to 12 on North Lindenhurst. They're still in it mathematically.
First place, 5 points.
11.5.
11.5 for the Hobos.
Number 9.
And 9.5. The Rascals still hanging around.
Number 18, West.
All right.
Third place, 3 points. Number 13, Central Iceland. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 26, Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 4, Miller Place.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, You do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, Proliner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, Proliner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let Proliner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and
And welcome back to the 75th annual Hempstead Invite here. Jack Cloudin Day. Celebrate a little Jack Cloudin after this, and we have a little dedication to a trophy, so stick around after the contest is over. We're going to have some fun with the Flukes dedicating their trophy.
Let's just take a look at that right now, because the winner is going to be B-Ladder, B-Hose, and Pump. So let's take a look.
The B
Miller
events.
Place has 2. North Lindenhurst has 7.
That's a good start.
Islip has 4. South Hempstead has 3. West Sable has 5. West Hempstead has 4. And North Belmore has 3. So right now it looks like it's North
7, 5, 4.
Lindenhurst with 7, West Sable with 5, and West Hempstead with 4.
Oh, so Motor Pump got some hardware up for grabs here. All right, so here's Miller Place on the line right now. 3 points on the day. Let's see what they did here. They raced at the Joe Hunter, so they've had a shot on this track. They ran a 7-11 here in Motor Pump. Yeah, like we were saying, if you run a 6 on this track, you're getting something done at this track.
I'm telling you.
If you beat a 6.5, you're doing something real
Here's
special.
Miller
Here we
Place.
go.
Water always sucks it up. Comes up a little short of the line.
Hey, that's a good shot.
That's a decent target. I mean, you expect to get over the line here at this track, but...
Yeah, I think he could have if he tried. I don't know if they've practiced it that way.
6.96.
All right, so 696. It took a little
That's
time.
looking like maybe another one of those 5th places they gotten good at.
It's got to be right close to that.
I think it'll be interesting to see, guys, that how many teams actually do go over the line, because we saw CI, everyone got to the line, nobody went past. I think you're going to see CI go past. I think you're going to see West Sable go past.
North
Lindy, maybe just a little bit.
You okay, Rob? Catch your breath there, buddy.
Right? Yeah, I had to run up the stairs.
162 over 547 water out right there.
5'4"?
47.
That's not terrible for here.
No, not at all. I thought it was a pretty good looking shot.
Need a paramedic?
He probably could have got a couple steps further out.
We need a paramedic? You all right?
I'll live.
Okay.
Another one of Nassau's finest at the Academy right here. Boy, he's really huffing and puffing.
He'll be back for buckets.
I got to run buckets. I don't got to worry about this guy.
Are you running again?
Yeah, I'm running buckets today.
All right.
I hope you have a full bucket this time. Last time wasn't so full.
Chris, if you're listening, you got to get that ready. He's running buckets today.
That's right, Chris.
We got to have Billy mic'd up.
You promised.
You talk about some heavy breathing.
All right, here comes Baldwin on the line.
Billy can give us the play-by-play in the shot. First time ever.
We actually have a video of, we gave Danny a microphone years ago, Danny Salerno, and we have a video of him saying it from the top of the, it was great. Trying to see if we can get that one out there. Stanley maybe put it out. It was a lot of fun. All right, here comes Baldwin on the line right now. Johnny Coughlin bringing him in. That's the same speed that came in B-Hose.
Maybe a little faster.
All right, water's down.
Oh,
hey.
Oh. Insult to injury.
Just out of the money.
So a little different style running the nozzle there. Nozzleman like doing a push-up, arms straight up off the nozzle so he could get his head way up, I guess, to see the target. It didn't seem to help, but interesting style.
We'll see Manhasset Lakeville coming in next.
So I was able to get onto Bayport thanks to John Mahoney.
Oh, good.
And 7:99 was their team record, but I don't know if they came in slow.
Was that fast or slow? I knew they had to be right there. But it had to be with, that's got to be with Hazeman running the hydrant.
Yeah, yes.
One way, shape, or
Back
form.
in Bayport?
Yeah. I love that. That's a beautiful B truck. It looked gorgeous. I love the paint on it, just the good look on it. What year is that one? It's got to be a 50-something, I would imagine.
I think it's a 40-something.
It's a 40?
40-something.
Wow.
So C-Hose up in Spencerport. Spencerport wins another one, 13.98.
Ooh.
Point Pleasant second, Main Transit third. So Spencerport could be winning their first drill of the year. They tied by, actually, their first drill alone.
Yeah, yeah.
They tied opening day, and then Point, which tied them on open day, won the second one, and now we're at the third drill. And
looks like they got a pretty good lead on Point Pleasant too. That's gonna,
when you go 3-0 in one of those contests.
Yeah, it's gonna affect them at the for the total points for the year up there too.
Yeah,
that's
true.
you got to think about that when you're in
all
these
those
tournaments.
things come into play, right? By missing one contest.
That's right.
Getting
So-
a no time.
All right, here's Manhasset on the line. Anthony Curry hitting the hydrant today with Mike Ward turning on for him.
Mike Ward. How long has Mike Ward been racing now?
Where's Waldo?
He's got some great numbers to his career.
Oh, my goodness, doesn't he?
All right, here we go. Water's in. Sticks down. Here goes Billy Clark.
Oh! Yeah, he was sitting on his side. Stan noticed it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he had no hands on the nozzle at one point, boys, so that's what Stan noticed, I'm sure.
Why are both of his hands in the air?
I don't know, but they weren't on the nozzle.
That's a 763, and he got off the gas.
Yeah.
I mean, he lit that up on the second burst.
Could have been a 7-2.
205 on the stick.
Yeah, Mike Ward not used to throwing a stick. He's used to putting it on there.
Yeah, that
so.
was a little Western style, right?
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do. That was some sort of style.
I think it was triceps stick.
That was, I mean, you look at the bodies on this truck, guys. They're doing everything they can to keep a team on the track, and it's great to see. It really is. These guys love racing. I'm not going to let it go.
Keeping the Albertson name alive.
Yeah, I'd love to see a few young guys join this team, you know?
It's hard in that neck of the woods having young guys that can own a house and be in the fire department.
Yeah. Well, that kid's got a shiny helmet on, I tell you that. Wow.
Billy squirreling on the shiny helmets.
All right, Copeg on the line right now. There'll be no Hicksville for Motor Pump.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Yellowbird's having some truck issues today.
Yeah, for sure. They got bit by the C truck and the B truck today.
Just got to get them cleaned up for a couple weeks.
Yeah. So Dirty Mike on the hydrant today. Yeah, Dirty Mike on the hydrant today.
Yeah, years ago, they were struggling with their trucks. I thought they had it all straightened out.
I would say all the way up into the beginning of this year. Last year, I thought it was difficult for them, and we thought they got it together because the last few drills have been pretty good.
Yeah, last year they were short a C truck to start the season. This year they were short a B truck to start the season. And all right, here we go.
Nothing will get you down more than that when you're trying to put together a team and compete each week.
980. 985 last week, and it was no time because they couldn't get the. All right, here we go.
That's some speed right there.
Laid on a stick.
Oh, he misses the discharge.
No. Our first bad discharge of the day.
He's still that water's still on at the hydrant. He's not going to turn it off. He's not going to turn it off. It's pumping out the. He's looking at the nozzle. He sees nothing's there for about 4 seconds, which is forever in racing. The guy on the other side is putting his hand there to try to block the water so he can get the coupling back on. And it ain't gonna happen coming out of 2.5 inches.
So, Paul, the guy in the discharge bends over to pick up the coupling, and he's got that big full helmet, and the water just goes right in the chin in the bottom. Oh my God, he got a face.
He was drowning.
Oh, he almost drowned himself.
Take your helmet off. I can't breathe. Take your helmet off.
Is there an exception in the rules if you take your helmet off to like save your own life?
Save your life.
Spit out a mouthful of water as you take it off.
So we've seen
soldiers when he dips them into the freaking.
We've seen 1-6 so far, guys. Do you think we get 5 today?
Yeah, we got quite a good assortment of teams right here coming up that can do it, but we would need all of them. I just cannot believe the stick man was looking down the track for that long.
Yeah, we're gonna get we'll get 5-6s, no problem.
No problem, he says.
No problem.
That's confidence out of Billy Cornell.
Well,
you know,
he doesn't even know the question.
North Lindy.
He's focusing on 2 full buckets right now.
That's right.
2 full buckets.
Dude, you don't understand the pressure that's on me right now thinking
Guys,
about this.
Billy said we're going to get 5 9s today. It's going to be 5 9s.
5 9s.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like 3-man.
Well, we're gonna go
5
for
9s.
We're going for the straight here today.
Well, I learned last year from Paul, if you put the water on quicker, that the time is better. Did you guys know that? He clued us into
I remember that.
Well, you'd be surprised how many teams aren't trying.
All right, so a big shot here for North Lindy, 12 points. They scored last 5 last 2 contests they've won, so here you go.
You're going to find if you put that stick down that you're going to be able to get the water out faster. You're going to be able to win the contest.
I wrote that one down to remember that.
Well, more teams should be writing it down.
All right. Benny Bogart brings them in. Chris on a hydrant.
Good speed right there.
Sticks down.
Woo! It's over the line.
Oh! Stayed high.
And now it blows him off the hydrant.
He went high and he stayed high. 156 open, and they might have beat me. 516 water out. Excellent hydrant.
He got just over the line, Paul.
And I wonder if that affected the target at all. Because
He was high all the way.
He couldn't get the water down low enough, it looked to me, to hit the target.
But when you run with a ring, you put that ring on the ground. If it's high, the only way you're hitting is if the driver comes off the gas.
Yep.
Or if you could lift the coupling up, which is very dangerous.
Yeah, that's not a great
It's not really an option.
Oh, no, you'd have to lift the back of the coupling.
Right.
Yeah,
But that's not really an option.
Just on the replay here, he's about 4 inches high on the middle of the plate. I mean, dead on, but just once you're high, you're not coming back. All right, so that's going to hurt North Lindy in the day. It's going to keep them at 12.
He barely had it on the hydrant, obviously, because then on the back pressure, it blows off the suction.
How's it going?
That's one less team that can catch West Sable.
Scott Rice setting down below down there.
Who else is in that mix there, Paul, that has to put up a shot to put some pressure on West Sable?
What happened?
Who else is in the mix there?
Islip and
Islip,
Central
that's it.
Islip.
No, it's just Iceland. See, I can't catch them.
Yeah, they can.
It's 10. Oh, yeah, they can. I'm sorry. I got 11 and a half.
So CI and Islip are going to have to put up shots.
I was looking at Southampton.
They're going to need big points, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big points.
And West Sable's
And West Sable can't not to score. He's North America on the line right now. A couple overtimes in the water events for them so far.
From a fan's perspective, you're hoping in 2 weeks it isn't looking like this, where one team is so far out that we're trying to calculate who can catch them with the grace of God.
So Lenny,
Paulie, but I would say this. It's been a different team every week. That has been interesting.
That's what is crazy.
Now they just shut it down. We got an issue here. I'm not sure what it is.
Uh-oh.
Checking the target, maybe?
Actually, I think he's crooked. He's got. I think the whole thing's a little crooked. Maybe not. I'm looking from the side.
What's your fastest shot with this truck, Lenny?
We ran a 572 with this.
Oh, okay.
Not in Hempstead.
No.
Was that upstate?
I gotta remember. We did it twice with the old B truck and once with this one. It might have been out at Ridge or Hagerman.
I think
Not sure.
I think you were at the state tournament. No,
89 non-state, we ran a 72 up in Watertown. Then we ran one in Ridge, and I don't remember where the other one was.
All right, so we got a little thing going on here. Just not 100% sure.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, just what we wanted.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, Pete Sayevich just kind of gave a little hand whirl, like, let's go. Not really sure what went on there.
All right.
Paul, is there
back up.
something electronically that the red light goes on automatically after 10 seconds in pump?
Up on top up here. They have
I
it
think
there.
so, yes.
It could be, yes.
Yeah, that's what the discussion was, at least.
They have it on, here it is. There's a light that comes on up here with Chris Perry up top.
Yeah.
And when it goes to 10, that light comes on, and then
He
you
puts
get
it
out.
out.
That's on to hold it up.
That's supposed to
It is
tell you to
like
tell them
maybe.
to hold it
Right,
up. Exactly.
right, right.
But I think the courtesy light
Right.
goes red also.
Oh, does it now? Oh, good.
I
Because
believe it does.
Immediately?
I know they were
10?
trying to do that, but I don't know if they got to that point yet.
I'll keep an eye on it. And hopefully it doesn't happen to any team, but if we get
Because-
to that point.
Rizzo was showing me that when I did the B truck tournament. I got to use that light for every team that day.
How about that?
And there are no results.
You don't see that time. And the results are
No times
results.
No
across the
results.
board.
Line up for buckets.
Like
All
it
right,
never
here we
happened. All it did was waste an hour.
go. Here comes North Merrick. Really slow coming in.
Yeah, they are trying to get water in this hose. And
All
they
right,
do.
Water's in.
Little late pumping, maybe by design.
Like picked it up too high.
Barely reaching the
Hey,
target.
And they catch it.
Nothing to write home about. 203 stick.
Time for North Merrick, 8.60. 8.60.
860.
All right.
Best shot of the year right there for North Merrick. Takes a
How
half a
about
second
that?
off of it.
Third place.
It knocks one of the overtimes out of the top 5.
All right. Letters and numbers all tied up so far.
Yeah, but ISIP's coming to the line here. We got some players coming. ISIP 13 points. Closest there is to West Sable's 20.
Here's the Wolves on the line. They ran a 6:23 last week at CI. Then they had to rerun after the equipment wasn't hooked up properly. They had to reset the adapters. That was an interesting conversation that they have. They have blue on one side and red on the other side. That's pretty strange. I mean, why would you just have the same adapter for each side, you know?
Good question.
So there was like a repair done. You're talking about last week, right?
I think it had to be something like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It was like it's like a aftermarket coupling on the one side and the original threads on the hydrant on the other side. They must have goobered up the threads at some point.
Sure.
And actually, I asked Danny Jackson, and he said that normally when they switch over, he's sitting there, and he wasn't. Normally he's there to go, guys, it's red on this side.
We all gotta remember
he
that.
happened to not be there on Saturday, and next thing you know, we ran two teams, and we realized that they had the wrong thread.
Well, now everybody knows we can't let that happen. That's for sure.
Well, better it happened there than in the state tournament halfway through.
Here comes ISIP. So, yeah, this year we're going to have 4 different teams win a drill. I wonder how many years has there been with 4 different winners in major motorized drills?
Yeah, going into
Probably a few.
going into the state. Yeah. All right, here comes Islip on the line right now. Tommy G. Messina on the side, turning on for Leggio Jr.
13 points. First place, 696.
Rob Cazzetto shooting the target. Here comes Mike Welton.
Oh, man. He takes it in the face, too.
He does. Gets pushed back and takes a facial.
Man, he slips and
Oh,
gets a
boy.
face full of...
Yeah, this ain't going to be
Hydrant water.
pretty on the replay.
And that takes another team out that could have.
They go,
Only one team left to.
And watch, folks, on the replay here. You can see Hempstead, known to have that little valley there.
Yep.
I think it's Tommy Leggio running hydrant, and he actually looked like he was trying to avoid the water. That's actually what his footwork at least looked like. But traditionally, the hydrant is deceptively high than you would expect because of that valley of the crown from one side and the other. The path that the hydrant man is walking in is in the valley. So the hydrant's actually higher than you'd think. And for most hydrant men who come in at kind of a crouch, they actually have to come in at a little bit of a taller approach in order to hook up there. I think you saw it with Tommy. He was low, and he tried to hit up. You know?
don't see him miss often, I'll tell you that. He's one of the better hydromen out there.
I agree with you, Billy.
That's well said, Chris. I'm standing right on the line along the edge of the track looking back at the hydrant, and that is quite a valley there as it comes off the track. It drops down in front of the hydrant, and then the hydrant's back up a little bit.
As a guy who used to run the spot, it's not as big a deal for the speed or efficiency contest because you're standing on the hill. You're standing on the crown a little bit. But in pump specifically, it probably makes that hydrant appear to be 2 inches taller because you're lower than you would normally practice at, right?
When you looked on the replay, both his feet just kind of slid right out front, and he tried to plant right as he was getting there. So I don't even know. I mean, obviously it's a miss, but I don't even. The attempt really didn't even get to occur because his feet were coming out from under him.
Right. But you could. And this is where a guy like Mike Spatz, he obviously excels because he's got the height. You're looking at Matt, one of the tallest hydromen on the track. So, and he practices here too. So watch the clinic.
All right, here comes Hempstead, South Hempstead on the line. 9.5 points. Water's down. All about the shot. Wow.
Nope.
Too much wiggle in that for me.
We're not going to get 5.6s today.
168, 540 water out.
All right, for South Hempstead, 7.54. 7.54.
Second place right now with that 7.54.
You can see that height though on the replay here with Mike. He's just so tall that he's able to kind of compensate for that height issue that we're talking about here.
The way this is going, that 754 could be sticking around.
Yeah, I tell you, that wasn't.
He was low. He stays low, and then he comes up to it.
Wasn't pretty. Spatz hooks it up. I mean, Kelly turns it on for him. Good job on that side. But you get some low, and then maybe a little to the right even.
Yeah, if he keeps that nozzle down at the street there and gets the target, I mean, they're going to be really happy. But yeah, listen, it's something.
Hey, they're just looking to get a couple of points after that 9.5 point start.
When you go to the state tournament, if the water's going to be a lot better. But if you keep that nozzle down the street and straight, the potential is there to run a really good run.
Well, here's Central Islip. They've had their issues in this race. I mean, going back for a little while now.
It's the fact that 6:34 from opening day is still their best run this year.
Well, they ran at 5.9 at the Cloudin Invite, and then they got taken back when the pump blew up.
Right.
That was a 5.92. But even that shot, even though it was a 5.92, nothing to take away from that number, but if that hits first clean, that's right there at the number.
Their numbers are always incredible.
Yeah, but right, all the splits are perfect, but the target shot just not there for these guys.
Hey, Chris, if you're on, does Brian Kessler normally run this contest?
Brian is normally a dragger in this contest. I think he's been swapped out for a player.
I see an old name on your list.
There is, yes.
A real old name.
The tall brown guy in the middle there, that's Ricky McCarthy, Willie's son. They dragged his ass out of the skeleton closet.
Ah, okay.
All right, here we go. Ryan Murphy on the hydrant. Jason Falco turn it on. Richie Arnett with the shot up top.
What is that? Tell you what, Richie tried to go a little too far, right? He didn't get himself set.
Yeah, you're right. 100%, Paul. He went real far, but didn't leave him time to get set.
He's a good 6 feet over the line.
Try 12.
Yeah. And not only that,
12 feet over.
He was still trying to go a little further.
He wanted to go further. Lenny, would you get a water out?
499.
Anything below 5 here is unbelievable.
Yeah, 12 feet over the line. He just went for that little bit extra, Paul. You're right. He didn't quite set right, and I think that's what threw off the hit.
Yeah, he was kind of almost on the side of the nozzle, and a lot of other guys might have lost it. He's just so strong and big that he was able to hold on and actually keep it in the neighborhood of the target.
Right. If he actually stops about 2 steps sooner and creeps in that little hair, it's going to change the entire contest.
Here's Westbury line. They ran a 7:09 here at the county. They'd love to run a 7:09 right now. That'd be a good number for them.
Well, that's about sums it up for West Sable, right? That looks like they're going to be the winner of the drill. Let's go back to the Jack Trophy.
That's it right now.
So the Jack Trophy, it was North Lindenhurst, right? They had 7. Islip had 4. They blew it. South Hempstead had 3. They're still in the mix right here. They're in second place.
So 4 for West Sable.
They could get to 7.
He's learning.
If West Sable takes second place, they will give them 8.
He can't be graded.
West Sable right here has the opportunity to take the Jack Trophy.
The Jack.
And then West Hempstead will have an opportunity. Those are the 2 teams left.
You know, I think when they present that trophy, they should play that song by AC/DC. He's got the Jack. He's got the Jack.
Who said they weren't?
All right, here we go. Here's Westbury in the line coming in right now. Haircut on the stick.
Runs it, gets it. He's going to go to the line no matter what, but he doesn't get it set. Huh?
Hey, Westbury hits a target. Good shot right there for the Turtles.
Boy, that Hydra man, he threw that on. He just kept on going. There was no
that's all you
turning
gotta
back.
do.
Time for Westbury. 6.90.
Wow.
Hey, 690. Second 6 of the day.
150 stick, 512 water out.
Woo. Good stick on I tell you, they've been killing it on the hydrant in practice.
Westbury making their way in a few races right here. I
And
mean,
I'll tell you, the nozzle man making some good strides up there. Giuseppe, he started the year out, just like I said, the first time he hit the target was at the county, and he's been getting better. I mean, last week at CI, he was not scared by the heavy water. He went all the way out there, ready to go. And
is he coachable, Bill?
Yes, he's very, very good. And they're working a lot on the lay and everything else. You know, it's getting there. It's really starting to get see some practice.
We talked about all year about the teams that have an opportunity to be top 5. What about Westbury squeaking in for 5th place?
Hey, you never know. They run the hoses. If we get the, it all boils down to 3-man ladder. You got to start the day with a couple of points there, like they did a few years ago at the we were at Ridge that year. They came out with 3 points out of that, 3 points out of the C ladder.
Well, let's face it, Billy. Second place in the county opened our eyes up a little bit, and now they're following it up with some good shots too. So that wasn't a fluke.
The team is pointing to the bucket guy up here.
Yeah, Billy didn't want to acknowledge they were calling for him.
Savior.
You better go down and stretch.
You better start changing.
No, there'll be no buckets today.
You're one of the few guys who goes downstairs and runs out of breath.
But they were telling my brother Bernie, he's over there. They were pointing at him in the stands. That's who they want.
Not a chance.
He's what is he? 10 years older than you?
All right, here's West Sable on the line right now. Bernie turned 60 this year in October, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little younger than you.
Still looking better than me.
Way better.
Oh, shit.
Not even close. He's half your size.
All right, here's West Sable, 4 points last week at CI.
So they can win the Jack. It looks like they already won the drill.
If they run a 6, that'll give them the Jack.
You've heard of Jack and Jill? How about Jack and Drill? They win the Jack and Drill.
Jack and the Drill.
Water
Jack and Drill. I like it. Jack and the Drill. Here come the Dutch.
Tight to the hydrant.
Oh, they're high too.
Finds it, but a little late.
He had a little wrinkle of a kink before he sat down. He just pulled it out. I don't know if that affected his first shot at the
He was
target.
a couple feet over as well.
Time for West Sable. 7.25.
725, third place right now. That's
You would have to stay there for them to win the Jack.
that would be a tie, right? With
No, they have 8 right there. That's third, plus 5. North Lindy's got 7.
oh, so it's B-hose, B-ladder.
North Lindy got 7 out of B ladder and B hose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're out in this contest. And West Sable's got 5 in B ladder and sitting in 3 here. So it's either them, a tie, or North. They're going to need 2 people to beat that 725.
Looks like a tall order so
They
far.
could have a Jack runoff. Without the run.
Careful, Billy, careful.
They could run off for the Jack Trophy. We should do something for that.
He's tiptoeing, folks. He's tiptoeing on the edge.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Called the Jack off.
The Jack off, yeah.
Da-da.
I thought that's where you were going.
No, I wasn't going there. Liar. Not in front of everybody.
Well, that won't be the first
We
time.
got to do that on the side street. All right.
West
Here comes
Hempstead
West Hempstead.
showing a tribute to Jack, all wearing their Flukes new shirts.
Yeah, it looks good. I tell you, those are some handy jerseys there. They got Jack on the front, the Flukes on the back, American flag on the side. Good looking shirts. Yeah, Jack's last ride across with the Flukes on the bottom. It's really good looking.
Now, Westerners have 4 points in BHO, so they have a chance to win the Jack.
Yeah.
They would need to beat the 696.
690. Oh, yeah.
Well, they can do it here. That's for sure.
They have 6, right. So they need 2 points. 3 points.
This guy next to the driver looks like he's saluting a German leader.
All right, here we go.
Got water.
Just a little to the right. Is that going to get it?
151 on the stick. 502 water out.
Sixes?
And Chris.
Wow, look at that.
6.75.
A solid 6.
That's a number right
Just
there.
can't get lucky.
I think they're going to win the Jack with that, though. And, you know, that's an apropos because they're wearing the Jack shirts. Pull that truck back around. And
Sun's on the team.
Yeah, that helps.
meant to be.
So much for the runoff.
The Jack off.
That'll bring the Frogs to the line. Mighty quiet up there, boys.
Yeah, Billy's lost his mind.
Yeah. Is he in timeout?
No, he just can't talk.
He's
You know,
cracking himself
First
up.
time ever.
You know how he gets.
I see a lot of head bobbing up there. That's it.
Well, Billy usually does that. It's usually in a car somewhere. It's usually in the back seat.
I'm a Front Street guy.
Front Street.
It's back seat.
That's right around the corner. It's over here, Front Street.
Front Street. I hear you.
On Tuesdays. Oh, I got to do that thing, yeah.
All right, here come the Frogs on the line.
All right, so
Let's see who we got today. Cole Trickle.
All right, do that one.
Cole Trickle.
Cole Trickle. Ricky Bobby.
Johnny Utah on the hydrant today with.
I'm going to say Call Place put a lot of time and effort in putting their roster up for us today. You know?
And Shane Falco turning on for Johnny Utah on
They
the
should
hydrant.
do one like Mike Hunt.
Pete Moss.
All right. Ricky Bobby on the nozzle. Stroker Ace doing the driving. Burt Reynolds behind the stick there today.
754 is the number they're looking to beat.
All right. Time for the year is overtime.
They're a little tight. He's
All
got
right.
it on.
Got to pump the truck.
He's got a big kink behind him. I don't think Truck's got it to get it there.
I don't think it.
He's not in pump, is he?
Yeah, doesn't sound like he's in pump.
They had a problem with that at the county tournament as well. They didn't get it in the pump. So I don't know what's going on with that.
172 on a good-looking hydrant.
Stroker Ace did not get up. You know what? Cole Trickle's doing the pump shift. I think that's it.
That's it. All right, before we see the...
Should have had Rowdy Burns instead of Cole Trickle. Hey, here comes the... hang on. This.
I'll do this first.
Here's the team right now. We got the Wet Bandits on the line. The team leading Nassau County motor pump points this year so far. 594 last week at Central Islip, good for third place. 679 at this very track was good for 5. So they're going to need to better that to beat West Hempstead today.
Talk about bellying up. The clam eating contest, don't forget, at Pete's Clam House. Sunday, August 11th. Next weekend, you got no racing going on. Head out to Pete's Clam House over there in Highland Park for the clam eating contest. There's the Firehouse Challenge. I don't believe there's an entry fee for that for all first responders. 1 o'clock. And then the public challenge, $50 entry fee. Who can eat the most clams in a certain amount of time starts at 2:30. All the proceeds dedicated to the family of NYPD Detective Jonathan Diller.
So I would think the Teddy boys would be pretty good at the clam eating because
I
they
would
got
think
oysters. They got oysters up there. Those are bigger than clams, so you think you could probably eat a lot more clam than you could oyster.
Oyster Bay. Think about it.
You eat a lot of clam, Bill?
Hence the name.
It's been a while. Not a big fan. I'm more of a steamer guy.
I had some steamers the other day. They weren't so good.
All right, here we go. The Wet Bandits on the line. Watch these guys. They're a lot of fun to watch. Dinder Galgano.
675.
Coming in quick.
Big speed. Oh, no.
Can't hold it in there. Got wet.
Nice hit.
That's too bad. That pump, I tell you, they got some pump in this truck. Too bad.
I think the team up next can rival that pump.
Yes, they can.
152 on the attempt.
7.68.
768, just outside the money. So 675, 690, 696, 725, 754. Your top 5 times, led by the Westerners.
All right, here
Talk
those
about the
gamblers.
Westerners. You know, if the Westerners stick with 5 here, they had 9 coming in. They would go to 14. So second half of the day for them. The last 3 contests, they're 3, 4, and if they win this one, 3 of the last 4 contests, 3, 4 blank, and then 5. It's pretty good second half of the
And
day.
they've run a couple of heavy bucket shots here as well. 22-0 with the county here to they were pushed to the brink that day by Westbury, and they came out with a 22-0. had a lousy shot last week at CI with overtime. I mean, they could have done that a week before. Would have helped out Westbury. But here's Hagerman on the line. They ran a 5.82 last week. First shot, first place. State record truck right here. They had water through the truck. What was the number you had last week, Noonan? It was a good number.
I don't remember.
3.9 or something. I think the only team better was Central Islip last week.
I think it was like 2.9.
2.9.
2.9 to 3.0.
Yeah, right.
What are you eating over there, Smarties?
Well, we need a little sugar.
Wow. Thanks for
Hey,
sharing.
at least the Hempstead guys take care of each other. I mean,
Yeah. He's not starving.
man, they're running a...
That was lunch. Dinner.
I got a crushed can of Coke. That's all I got.
Nice.
At least you don't need condiments for a can of Coke.
That's right. For everything you had, you don't need them at all.
All right. The guy in the funny hat gives him the white flag.
Guy in the funny hat.
All right, here come the gamblers on the line right now.
Yeah, if you're sitting at home, watch this, folks. There's a lot happening at one time.
John Robert Tascio on the hydrant with Casey Collins turning on. Good speed coming in.
They ran a long way yesterday.
Oh, miss at the hydrant.
I don't think that was the speed they wanted. I thought they ran way too far.
I think they're too far in the middle of the track.
To me, they usually get off like at the last second with speed and knock it up, right?
Yeah.
They were back.
I think Robert Tascio was running nozzle there.
He was.
Oh, they switched it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
178 on the attempt at the hydrant.
Somebody's got to be missing. That whole run for them didn't make sense based on what they do on a weekly basis.
Not at all.
They were looking out like they were out in the street pretty far.
That would make sense.
It's almost like they said, slow up at the hydrant, let me get down the street, and you will still be able to lap the target with our pump.
Yeah, but if Corey's out here, that makes a lot of sense because Corey's used to that heavy shot. But they've had a problem on the hydrant side a couple times this year. They came up short at the county. You know.
Right.
The week before that, they were stretching there. I mean, it's just not been their normal stuff. Robert Tascio looks like he might have pulled something. He had a big grimace on his face walking in the back of that truck.
He's got straps on both his hamstrings, Billy. He just took one off.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
both hamstrings.
He just had a look of ultimate pain on his face.
A little update from Spencerport. They're closing in on us. They're in through Behos.
It's going to be close.
Point Pleasant ran an 8:39 and beat Spencerport's 8:44.
That's a tight one.
Yeah, back and forth. It's fun to watch.
What's the points?
And in the distance,
I was doing 5 and 4. I remember I got to go to 3 and 2. Hold on.
In the distance, I see Mike Ward warming up on the wooden ladder. How about that?
Locking in on the bottom, I bet.
Spencerport 13.
He's walking back from the ladder a lot slower than he went to the ladder, I can tell you that.
All right, here comes West Belmont on the line right now.
13-10, Spencerport over Point.
They have yet to put a time up this year in this event. All right. Here they go. Ryan puts water in.
There you go.
Sticks down.
Body set.
Wow.
Just low, guys.
Low and then fades to the right, but he catches it.
He lifted that nozzle. He just didn't lift it enough.
Yeah. 176 open, 548 water out.
0.05. 8.05.
Talk about catching us. They just ran efficiency.
It's going to be a
They're running so fast, they're posting two results at a time.
So efficiency, Point wins it, and Spencerport comes in fourth. So now it's going to be 13-13.
They
with
give it
2 to
back.
go. They gave it back.
Any good efficiency times?
9:52, first place.
I tell you, look at our producer down there. He's got the that new camera he's got. I tell you, he's always got something going on down there.
He's always thinking that, Chris Murphy.
Yeah.
Hey, when did we stop rolling at the nozzle line for pump?
Just now.
What are you talking about?
No, I haven't seen anybody clear the track at the nozzle line for several runs. It's not a lot of water there. We usually get a push or two with a little bit of a puddle is in the middle. Somebody does get over the line.
Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up.
Just asking if something changed and I didn't know.
Go sit in your valley over there, buddy.
Yeah, go stand out towards the track.
Yeah,
all, the
I
water
wanna see
will
the
run, all the
valley.
water will run to you.
Yeah, that's it. There's a valley here.
You got to put a new valley in.
There's a big valley between your ears.
Oh, jeez. I bring something up and I'm a target.
No, we got to hit you before, but Murphy wouldn't shut up.
That's right. We had you all lined up in the firing squad.
And we were ready to go, and then you guys wouldn't just let it go. Murphy knew it was going to happen, so he just had to keep
We
talking.
were arguing who was going to hit you first.
It was a it was a filibuster. He wouldn't let us in on it.
That's right.
Nice to see you all want to be so involved.
All right, here comes Big Sexy on the line, and I tell you, Mr. Excitement over there, Christian Brody. He always puts on a nice show over there.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much catching water today. Let's see if they can get it done.
They ran a 6:27 last week at CI, and I think that was good for like 7th place. That's how good Motor Pump was out there.
Yeah, they did some major scooping.
6:27 today would be amazing.
All right, Brody gives it the big kick.
They take a 672.
Yeah, they
Good
would.
speed. All right, Ryan's turning on. Stick.
Oh,
scoop.
He's pointing to the right.
Hey, good shot right there.
156 open, 541 water out. Could have been a little better, I thought.
Going to be right close to Westbury.
Time for winners. 6.7. 8.
Oh, second place.
Just misses West Hempstead.
3 100s.
Yeah, you can't see the light up here. I know. Lately I'm thinking your clock's better than Lenny's watch.
Up for the race, number 25, the Freeport Lincoln.
678, that goes to second place, drops Westbury to third, 675, still first place at West Hempstead. And they will be the jack-off winners.
They are.
That is 4 6s. You guys were looking for 5. We only got 4.
Got 2 chances left.
Here comes Freeport.
There's a chance.
I'm sure they'll be happy to complete the contest. They look a little, they don't have enough guys to run efficiency, but they're going to run pump.
Yeah, right.
What could go wrong?
That's not the contest you want to bring somebody out of the stands who's never run before and say, all right, hey, jump off the back and carry this hose.
You see this nozzle?
You're the nozzle, man.
Just grab the nozzle, run down there a little ways, and shoot the target. Pretty easy.
Come off the back, but
Just
go
stand
sideways.
Up, stand up, hold it. You'll be fine. Just wear this helmet.
All right, so here comes
Tell you what, Miller Place is going to score in 4 races. Half the races so far out there today, and they're only going to have 5 points if it stays like this. So, listen, they're creeping their way back in.
All right, so here comes Freeport on the line right now, the Red Devils. Good speed.
He's coming in towards the
By
hydrant.
himself.
He might not reach.
Oh.
He does.
Stick's only half on. Half on still. Never put it all in. Now he's got it down.
How about that for a trick? Wait till the water comes out the nozzle
And
and
then
then
put it
throw
over
a full
there.
stick.
He just kept his hand on it, and then he looked at it at the end and finally dropped it the rest
He
of the
had
way.
that old fashioned in him. He was waiting for the rubber chicken to hit the road and put the full stick down.
Time for Freeport. 9.98.
Almost the slowest run in Motor Pump you could ever have.
Hanging
Almost
around.
the slowest in history.
I wonder if there's a 999 that beats him.
Oh, well, ask Twan. He's doing his Scandaria, whatever it is.
It's a scorigami.
Scorigami.
Is that a scorigami?
I thought it was a nose, a Scandaria or something like that.
It was like crickets in
Scandinavia.
text when he texted that. Nobody answered.
I love that one. That was pretty. It's a scorigami.
He just kept going, though, and nobody was answering.
Well, it's definitely the second slowest B-hose time, Motor Pump time ever.
I think you can guarantee it.
All right, so here's Belmore.
Can Belmore squeak in better than a 725? What do they look like this year? 791, right?
8 flat, 986. So
710 team record.
725 by the Dutch in 5th place right now.
I'll tell you what, all the big boys from the beginning of
Man.
this day, they don't want to score anymore.
I tell you, North Lyndhurst, Islip,
Everybody
CI,
has chances.
every one of them just put a shot up there, and
Now, I mean, can we even get the top 5 they're fighting for now?
right.
Well, I gave a pat on the back to one of the ball breakers before, and they feel pumped. They've been running real well, so
I know.
it's not over yet.
I just tapped Bull on the back, so I did the same thing up here.
6 teams going for the top 5.
See what I did there?
I didn't hear it. I was still on the Scandario.
No, he said he patted one of the ball breakers on the back, so I said I patted you up as well.
He had it out of order.
All right, here we go.
He patted the guy with the back on his balls. Is what he meant. He had it out of order.
All right, here we go. Here's the old Roosevelt truck coming down right now, the Belmore ball breakers. Good speed coming in. Sticks down. Oh, target shot. Good shot. Let's see what they do.
Don't know if it's going to do it.
Yeah, the stick didn't go down right away, guys. That was the issue. He was on.
Took a little while.
West Sable's going to get a point out of this.
8.29.
It's going to lock it up for West Sable for the day.
And well, West Hempstead wins this race, and they're going to win the Jack Trophy.
We're going to have
And it
this.
puts them in big contention for top 5. Second place is going to be Lindenhurst. That puts them on the board first time today. 3 points is going to be Westbury. They're going to go to 7. Outside chance at top 5. 2 points for Miller Place. They scored in their 4th race of the day. And 5th place is going to be the Dutch, who are going to win this drill. 1 race to go. Dutch 21. Second place is now West Hempstead 14. 13 for Islip. 12 for North Lindenhurst. 11.5 is 5th for Central Islip. 9.5 for South Hempstead. So South Hempstead, they need a bucket run to get in the top 5.
And guys, the weekly Teddy KGB winner for hanging around, the West Hempstead Westerners.
14 points now for them.
Sliding into second place.
Yeah, how about that?
Hanging around.
I will splash the target anytime I want to.
The Teddy KGB award winner for the week of.
We won't put this the microphone.
Yeah, just get it close to the PA, and we're gonna.
All right, if you look down the track, everybody can see the.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We'll
We'll
do
do a nice little
coming down the
cover.
track, and they're getting ready at the hydrant.
Do a nice little presentation to Jack Pa.
See all the teams coming up.
Here, Chris, just read this number.
For the Jack Cloudin.
For the Jack Cloudin presentation, please.
He knows. Said he needs.
You need me. Yellow ticket, as it should be. 02 11 95 1 0211 951.
878?
Yeah.
Are they going to have a mic down there to do the presentation, or what are they doing?
They need that wireless mic that Chris Perry's talking into.
Where?
That has to go down there?
Yes.
All
Hey,
right, where is it?
it's up here. This has to go there.
Hang on, all right, I was just
All the way
heading
to the
down.
hydrant?
Yeah.
Come on.
We are over on the north side of the track.
Hey,
Where is it?
Send somebody up to the yard.
Yeah, give me, I'll take it.
Take another one.
they need that for the server.
Here, I can't be there.
I want to see him breathe. I want to see how hard he's breathing after this one. I got my stuff right here. I brought it up with me this time. I'm not going to have to run out to the damn car again twice. All right, so like we were saying before, here's the rundown right now. So first place, 20 points. West Sable has it locked up. Second place, West Hempstead, 14 points right now. 13 for the Wolves. And third, 11.5 Central Islip, 9.5 for the Hobos. That's your top 5 right now. Then we drop down to 7 for Westbury.
Chris, are you on? This mic's got that
12
range?
for the Knockers, so.
I think so.
Okay.
So, all right,
we'll
Noonan's
find
going out there right now, so. See if we can get this over here.
Chris, is that supposed to come over the loudspeakers outside?
Yeah.
Try the
Make
green
sure
one.
it's turned on all the way.
Talk, Noonan.
Should it be on green?
Green, all the way up. 2 clicks.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
You got it.
There you go. You're somebody now. Keep talking, Noonan.
What do you want me to talk about?
No, on the PA.
Jack Cloudin.
Do the PA.
Who's running this show anyway?
You're in charge now.
Oh, Jesus.
You're the master of ceremonies because Paul's up here.
Yeah, that's great.
Wing it.
We had to get a guy with some there, so.
All right, I'll go back there and talk to Jack real quick. I'm running out of range here.
Hey, see if you got range out there for the PAs. Oh, still got it. I'll stay over here by the speaker so we can get the.
Let's going to come over, isn't it, Billy?
He says we're not hooked into the...
Oh, we're not?
Yeah, Chris told me to come over here by the PA, so... All right, everybody, so you look on the track, you got a whole bunch of people.
The PA is not going to come over our broadcast, so I need to catch it off the speakers.
Yeah. Whole bunch of people down there wearing their Fluke's jerseys down there. I can see all the teams are out there. It's good to see.
Yeah, it's a great gathering at the hydrant. You know, I would love to see a trophy. I haven't seen the trophy as we're getting ready for buckets, but, you know, a nice job by Rockville Center bringing it over the truck.
Yeah, trophy might be on the truck, I'm thinking, as they bring it down.
Yeah, you might be right, but the truck that ran for the Flukes for all those years now sitting over at Rockville Center, adorned with an American flag, as only Jack would have it.
I'll tell you, when they ran that truck, they had no air in those tires. I tell you, I thought they had flat tires. They run 4 pounds of air or something like that in it?
The noise in the truck and everything that ran.
Everything about it was
the
just...
short breaks.
And Jack in the seat. That was the rest of the picture.
That's it.
All right, we're just waiting for them to finish their last picture or two down there, and hopefully they'll make their way to the hydrant.
And we were talking before, what Jack really wanted to have happen was just take his urn and kick it off the back of the truck, run a B-hose. That was going to be his last shot down the track. So
great story.
I think they have something going on with Jack right now in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down. Going on with Janelle in the back of that truck. So he'll be running one more time down.
That's right.
So while we're waiting, if you're just joining us, don't forget the Wildcat Survivor Pool is out there.
Ceremony here. If you haven't made your way to the hydrant, please do so. We appreciate everyone who has come out to this point, and if they help us celebrate the life of Jackie Cloudin Sr.
I think that's about all you're going to get, Noonan. The pits are empty over here, so just tell them that's what you got. See, they put the Fluke up on top of the B truck down there now. We got the American flag flying up there. Good looking picture.
There we go.
All right.
Jackie's Last Ride. That's what they're calling it.
Yeah. Jack's last ride.
Stay out of that room.
Whoa, a little ghostly, wasn't it?
That was.
Jack closed the door here on the arch on us, folks.
Yep.
He never closes on us.
He's got that. That's pretty weird.
It's either him or A-Rock.
Oh God. Oh, terrible. All right. One thing I know, Jack wouldn't have gone for this.
No.
No way. No way would he have gone for
Come on,
this.
run buckets. Let's
go.
You got a winner already. What are we waiting for?
Jack was definitely impatient.
Yeah.
He'd be like, let's go.
My ass, we're going to do this.
Yeah, we're not honoring me today. Let's go. Run some BOs. All right, looks like they're ready to go. Everyone's on the B truck.
Yeah, so nice job by the camera getting a shot right now of the close-up of the B truck. Looks like they have some kind of homemade sign with a big Fluke and a couple of pictures of Jack probably on top. So they put some time and effort into this for sure. Again, thanks to Rockville Center for letting them use the B truck.
B-hose line, we have the Fruit Soul B truck, courtesy of the Rockville Center Woodlanders, as they make their way to the hydrant with the Cloudin family.
And we are now seeing Jack's.
And a new trophy in honor of one Jack Cloudin Sr.
So there it is. The B truck rolls into the hydrant to a throng of waiting friends, family, fellow racers. Even the young guys are getting stories all day today, Paul, about what Jack did and how he did it, and just epitomized racing.
Yeah, if you were around racing for the last 50 years, you know exactly who we're talking about and his personality.
Turn the microphone over to Jackie Cloudin Jr. Take it away, Jack.
If you guys can, get as close to those PA speakers as you can.
Yeah, Billy's got you covered.
I'd like to thank everyone here
here, officials, track committee, racing community, for taking a few minutes out to celebrate, my dad's life with the family. I'd also like to thank the Hempstead Fire Department, Yellow Hornets. Jojo, sorry we slowed down your tournament in Pump. At least it's not a water protest. I'd like to thank Rocco Center for bringing the beach truck, to the memorial and to the track today. I'd like to thank the broadcast committee for covering this event. I'd like special thanks to West Hempstead Fire Department, Mike Vogt, who coordinated the whole memorial, the first one, and the Brome family, Andrew, Penny, Daniel, Melissa and Karen. I'd like to thank the Flukes Drill team, who's always been part of my family. And I know you're watching. Special thanks to Richie Gales. He wasn't able to make it here, but he's a fluke and a really good friend of my dad's and the family. And I know he wishes he was here. Love you, Rich. I'd like to thank our wives and our friends and family, but especially our wives who sold t-shirts in this seat today and have stuck by us and dealt with, racing, and everybody knows how that goes. And then I'd like to thank my mom, who is a true rock of our family. She's standing right over there. Now, Mom, we have a surprise for you. So, if someone from North Lindenhurst could come up.
Can we get a better zoomed-in picture, or is that it? There you go, a little left now.
So North Lindenhurst and the Flukes have had a very long-standing friendship. We raced together for many, many years. Kevin's over here. He was supposed to come over here and stand with me at least. I don't think he would have made it through this. That's why I'm presenting this to you. Barbara says, "Dear Barbara and family, we will always remember the great times spent with Jack on and off the track. We will especially miss the cold beers and laughs we shared after a long day of racing. He will always be in our memories and always be in our hearts. Thank you to your family, Jack, Pat. We need the Budweiser. And also, Jack was a special person. He'd always tell you whether you were doing well or not so well. I've been on the receiving part of both. Whether it was, hey, you had a great day today, Scott, driving, or you really stunk up the place today. But he was a great man, and we loved him. On behalf of the Pistoners."
So the Pistonockers have a really nice bouquet of
beautiful bouquet.
Fluke blue and yellow flowers.
Scott Rice doing the honors right there. Nice little speech.
And just a heads up there, that picture of the Fluke, that's the trophy, Lenny.
Oh, okay. Wasn't quite sure. It was huge.
All right, thank you to the Pistoners for that presentation. Thanks, guys. We'll be drinking some buds later. All right, now my Uncle Jimmy would like to say a few words. Jimmy Cloudin.
Again, I'd like to reiterate what Jack said. Thanks to everybody
Jack's brother.
who was here today, all the teams. You know how Jack felt about everybody. He was the ultimate guy that talked to everybody, helped everybody out, made sure that a new team was welcomed on the course, and the old teams were welcomed too. And I was lucky to have raced with him, and Jack was lucky to have raced with him. Pat, sorry. But those of you who knew him, he was always there, and he was one of the guys that face is there when they go. It was his favorite sport, and there was, from my opinion, nobody did.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy Cloudin right there, brother of Jack Sr.
And that is the trophy
Look
right
at that
there.
trophy. That's
awesome.
That's a cool looking trophy.
As we said earlier, going to West Hempstead, who Pat races for, so apropos.
Yeah, a little different than a lot of the other leg trophies we've seen.
It's more
Very
of a
nice.
plaque than anything.
Now, will that be every year here for these 3 contests?
To pronounce the West Hempstead Westerners first winners of the Jack Cloudin Memorial Trophy. Everybody get up here.
Hey, nice job right there.
And they're all wearing the Fluke shirts.
Pat Cloudin running the hydrant motor pump today. That was the one that sealed the trophy. So good job for Pat winning his dad's trophy.
Yeah, it's a nice moment down there for all the Westerners, the Flukes, the family, everybody. Very nice tribute.
You know, it's just so funny. You think about, what makes up Jack Cloudman, and it's a guy that's just stayed true to himself. That was, he was going to be who he was, and nobody was going to change it any way you could.
And had, I think, a similar desire as all of us to this sport. I mean, we all, if you love it, you absolutely love it, and you eat, sleep, and whatever it. And
Well, he wasn't
definitely
He wasn't going to miss anything. He was there all the time, no matter where it was.
Jack did exactly what Jack was going to do.
Exactly, and that's what you love about him.
No one was telling him what to do.
To celebrate my father's life. Thank you all. Good luck, everyone, for the rest of the day.
And I can remember him going out to Ridge when there's no Nassau teams there, and he's sitting in the stands by himself.
Oh, he'd go all over. Well, he would never sit by himself.
Well, you know what I mean. You see
always
the
have
blue
people-
jacket, he'd start that way anyway.
And he might even be sitting with people that want to sit near him that he might not know. And then you see him later and be like, who the hell was that guy I was sitting with?
But he would be sitting in the stands, and he would 100% be wearing
The blue jacket.
dungarees.
Yeah.
Oh,
No doubt.
That's
yeah.
a guarantee.
Cowboy
Yeah.
boots, blue jeans.
Yep, and a bud.
Did the man own shorts?
Like today, I don't know if he ever did, because on a day like today, he would 100% be wearing
no doubt.
crisp ass blue jeans.
No doubt about it.
He'd have his satin Fluke jacket next to him.
Oh yeah.
All right, when you guys want to run down and grab this so I don't have to breathe so heavy again?
Good luck with that.
I got to get changed.
Well, you
Chris,
guys
gotta loosen up
Chris,
the
you got a
buckets.
kid you can run this up for?
well, whatever.
I'll come
Isn't
down
Perry
and get
down
it.
there?
Give it to Daniel Brome. He's climbing the ladder to wet
There
the
you go.
ladder.
But Twan told the story last year, but I think everybody
It's on its way up.
everybody was making their communion, I guess. One of his grandkids and Twan's daughter, I think, and Jackie wore that satin Fluke's jacket. They probably haven't made a new one of those in 25 years. He wore it to the communion.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think actually we used that picture in the state video there.
Oh, really? Okay.
As one of the things that was really funny.
It was cold out.
Yeah.
It was chilly that day.
That's just that's Jackie, though, and would always. I've really grown to be very close with both of his sons, and they are just salt of the earth people. We laugh all day, all the time, because they never take themselves too seriously, and they're always willing to give it as much as they can take it, and vice versa. And that all comes from Jackie. It's in their DNA because it's from him, literally.
He loved watching his kids race, and he just loved it. And he would even put on whatever jersey it was at the time. Sometimes he'd switch it up, and I don't know if I ever saw the Hornet jersey, though. He apparently dumped just one time. But the stories are endless. That's why hopefully we get a good off-season show and we can fill everybody in on some of the great Jackie stories. I always tell the one, and I think I've said it here before with Jimmy Cavagnaro, who climbed for us, and we were fortunate enough the Flukes would invite us out here to practice once in a while, and we'd end up over at West End for some beers after. And, Harry Penny and Jack Cloudman, being good friends going back a long way, so Harry would always call him Dick. Hey, Dick, 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 Dick. So Cav thought his name was Dick. And Cav was like, hey, Dick, every time he saw him. Hey, Dick. And finally, we're at Bay Show one night, and after a drill, and Jackie's at the bar, and Cav says, hey, Dick. And he walks away, and Jackie looks over at me and Harry, and I think there's a couple other guys. He goes, why does he always call me Dick? And we asked Jimmy, like, why are you calling him Dick? He's like, isn't that his name?
Jimmy was so unassuming, too, right? What?
And he felt so bad. He's like, oh, my God, I thought that was his name.
Good old Cav.
There's no way those turtle pants are fitting you. Oh, my God. Are those the stretch pants? We got to move some equipment. You guys want to take a break for 2 minutes here? We got to move some equipment around so it doesn't get
Yep,
wet.
let's do it and send down Billy. I'm going to mic him for
He's on his
buckets.
way. You beat
All
him
right.
at the bottom.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Proliner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers.
All right. It's time to run some buckets.
Cornell, come to the trailer.
All right. Let me just watch this shot first. I want to watch this one shot.
19.56, held by Central Iceland. Overtime in this contest is 35 seconds.
So here we go.
Number 4.
All right, here's Miller Place. They put a couple shots up earlier this year. They look really, really good.
Yeah, Miller Place would like to put up their shot here, Bill, and finish the day solid and have something to build on going forward in 2 weeks.
Yeah, they got a 21-10, a 21-96, 22-46. So they've got some heavy shots. Let's see him getting going in. Anthony Borelli leading the charge.
All right, here we go.
Joe Coleman behind him on the ladder. Chris in the middle, Kieske on the pick.
All right, Justin, pick 587, one of the best we've seen. Dump 885.
A nice smooth pace, good water conservation.
What is it between this track and a CI?
Smooth run for them.
Oh,
10 to 12.
10 to 12.
10 to 12.
Good shot right there.
Great pick and dump.
You're going to like this one, I think. What do you got, Lenny?
I got 22. Low.
2.10.
All right, 22-10. Good shot there from Miller Place. I'll see you in a little bit.
8. So that was a little more of a controlled run that we saw from Miller Place, not going like Banshees, and they got a nice 22-1 out of it. You're off.
Up to the lights, number 6. The many teams on makeup for Manhasset, let's go, Whitman!
All right, so Manhasset comes to the line.
The many teams that make up Manhasset.
The first team we're going to thank is Baldwin.
Albert.
for not running. We're going to go to Manhasset. But yeah, you're right, Lenny. So 22-10. Nice run by Miller Place. And Miller Place, you know, they're not getting the numbers they got earlier in the year with 3 4s and 5s, but they scored in 5 of the 8 races. They're going to score in.
Yeah, they got to put some polish on those other ones.
Yeah, but if you're going
comes
to look for a positive.
Mikey Ward flips his hat around as he runs down the track. He locks in. First touch, 9 flat. First dump, 12-17.
It's a methodical pace. So we've said it's a lot harder at this pace, but you got to crawl before you can walk.
It's nice for the dumper as he is putting every ounce into the barrel just about.
Goes in 12.
Yeah, about half of 12 it took. You're right, Paul. He was able to drain them all with that pace.
Yeah, well, should be.
Time for the Manhasset Lakeville, 29.58, 29.58.
29.58.
Hicksville, shut the rig off, please.
All right. Hey, it's good down here.
In the parking lot, Hicksville, shut the rig off.
I love this kid with a tie-dye shirt. Pat ran and dumping the ladder today.
So,
let me get this thing set so it's good.
I don't know if he's got a headset on, but can you tell him we can hear him? Because
Yeah, no, he's all mic'd up. That was content. He was trying to be entertaining just there.
As long as he knows.
I can only imagine what's coming
We're
next.
part of it right now, yeah. We're doing it live from the track.
It's one up there barefoot.
Should I run with the cans on?
We want to thank...
like Freddie.
Yeah. Freddie doing the stick and motor pump.
All right, get away from the trailer, though, because you're going to get some feedback. You can keep the headset on if you want. Or until you run. Just go ahead, go walk
I
around.
want to see him run with it. It covers his eyes as he's going to the trough.
All right, here comes Copeg Yellowbirds.
Are you snorting up there?
Somebody snorted.
They're ready.
All right, here comes Copeg.
Want to thank the Hicks for not running.
All right, Copeg approaching that ladder. Bottom on the bottom, Danny Brawls.
Crawling tight.
Pick 659. First dump. 981.
They're passing buckets. Ooh, a couple not so full coming in. I could see that from up here.
Tell you, does a nice job putting whatever's in those things. He's putting them in the barrel. I'll say that.
I dropped number 10.
And 12.
And 12.
That was too bad. Nice looking run right there going to that point.
And as always, he has a watch on so he can tell you the time.
Okay, goal of 13.
Time of day, please. He's wearing the watch as he's dumping. Well, it's definitely waterproof.
27.80, 27.80. Up to race number 9, the North Lindenhurst.
North Lindenhurst currently in 4th place in the drill, 12 points. They have some people lurking, though. They got Central Islip 11.5. They got South Hempstead 9.5. They got Westbury 7. So they can go either way. They can go down, but they sure can go up because they're only 2 points out of second.
They're looking. A little shocking to me when you said CI 11.5 this late in the day. None of us expected that. I'm sure they didn't either.
This season, and Chris alluded to it earlier, but the season is all over the place. You're staying with the same teams. But 1 week, this team's killing it. The next week, that team's killing it. And then you throw a little West Hempstead in the mix.
Hey, Twan doing a good job up there.
It all leads to what you would think would be a great state drill. Let's hope. North Lindy's ready to go.
Watch Kevin scale this ladder. Just fluid.
Chris Legecko, he's up and on. Chris Connell miss. It was 619, but that miss is going to hold it up. 10:55 by the time the first bucket makes it in.
They can make up a little time at this pace, but it's not going to be enough. Now they drop one.
Another one.
Oh, that's ugly.
Into 12.
You know, as often happens, especially in buckets, ugliness compounds ugliness.
Yeah, when it goes bad, it can go real bad.
So 12 points.
24.96, 24.96.
Now North Lindy's got to cross their fingers and hope they can stick around in the top 5.
Up to the race number 10, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
So North Merrick, Paul, they got any points on the day here?
No, nothing so far.
Okay.
They've struggled a little bit. They got a couple overtimes in BO's efficiency. Tough shot and pump. I mean, Maybe three-man their best thing of the day, but still not that good.
Yeah, looking at them, a lot of young bodies there. It really is. To see them start making some progress again like we saw a couple years ago.
Yeah, right. They really started to become impressive. And then, things happen and setbacks go down.
Yeah, and you got to build it back up. That's what they're trying to do right now as the stump jumpers take the line for buckets. And they're off clean.
All right, Alex Morzillo on the bottom. Oh, they're really tight, guys. First pick, 655. Still not too bad. First dump, 969.
The bottom guy's really flinging his arm up, Rob. Seeing it as he takes it from the hoister? Just kind of flips it up at the end.
It's kind of bending the bucket a little bit and losing some every shot.
Yeah,
every bucket.
You can see by the time they
that's
get
why
up
I didn't
there.
go in 12. Let's see if it goes in 13. Yeah, it went in 13.
He's trying to do it with his back, I think, more than his legs. That bottom guy. Start bending the legs, using your legs. Trying to sling it up there with his arms and his back. He'll be feeling that in a few years.
Time for North Merrick, 27.50.
27.50, which is going to be third right now, but
Number 11, the Iceland.
all right, Islip's got 13. Now they're in third. They're in the same situation as North Lindy. They can go up, they can go down, can't win the drill, but they can be knocked out completely.
That would be another major surprise.
I know, it's just nuts. Listen, they got more than they had last drills, and they hung around there all day. Today's drill, if you had to summarize it for me so far, was the first half of the day drill, right? Ladders was kicking ass. Everybody was raking in some points, and then the second half of the day, outside of basically West Hempstead and West Sable to win it, who else has been around that side?
We saw Hydrantmen
North
struggle,
Lindy came
really.
back a little bit.
We saw Hydrantmen struggle in all the hose races, really. BNC hose, efficiency, pump. I mean,
We
it's a
keep
real
saying,
issue.
the state drill is going to be about the end of the day, and but you got to get those points in the front too. It's just
if these
one or
guys
the
are
other today.
these guys are around the end of the day, we know they can close.
West
so.
Sable's the only team who's really going to carry it through from beginning to end.
This team can close. Islip Wolves, two-time state champs.
All right, here come the Wolves. Bottom heavy Kevy. He's in. First 603. Good
Tell you
pick.
what,
Josh just
slips on the
gets
arc.
there.
He
Oh, they
slips.
double clutch the second. 906. It dumps initially.
He slipped getting on the arch, Rob, and he recovered in a puddle. He did a good job. Yeah, this went bad quick, too, though.
That end of 12?
I was going to say, he called hold it up. It hadn't gone red yet.
I agree, Rob.
That was kind of weird.
And it's not overtime.
Caught me. Yeah, he caught me off guard.
Me too.
Time for Iceland, 26.72. 26.72.
I'll tell you what, the last couple weeks, Buckets was spectacular. You go 1 month ago.
Yeah, when we were
last
Ridge, we had
couple weeks.
4 21s and a low 22, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Yeah.
We thought Buckets was going to be awesome, and it hasn't rebounded since.
Turned into Survivor.
Up to the right, number 12, the South Hempstead
And
Rascals.
one of those teams off to a spectacular start today was the South Hempstead Rascals.
Yeah,
9.5 points out of the first 3 contests, and they're still sitting at that 9.5.
Yeah, they cooled off quite a bit, unfortunately, and sometimes it's a reality check. There were races there. They could have scored in for sure. They left something on the table, but they definitely gained confidence in the ladder contest, and they're going to carry that over.
A couple senior guys carrying bucket. Matt Spinelli, Benny Casello carrying the stack.
Shout out to people all across today who are listening. I'm looking at a little Montego Bay right here.
That sounds good.
All right, let's see.
All right, Mikey Spatz running from the starter spot. Going to be our pick man. A little miss on the ladder there.
It's still,
Top man on the ladder. Mikey just gets set.
Becomes a practice now.
Spat's got a face full of the second
Try
man
and
on the
pump
ladder.
12, and that didn't even happen. Yeah, they're out of sync, too.
Yeah, this is
trying to get back together.
Now they got their pace, but it's a little too
TJ's
little,
doing a
too
nice
late.
job up top dumping.
Yeah, it's definitely
Yeah, he had
better
a-
than it was.
You got a good teacher in Chuan.
Time for South Hempstead, 29.76. 29.
So 29.76, did he say?
Couple.
29.76, and
The Central Iceland.
that eliminates them from top 5 contention and pretty much solidifies it for North Lindenhurst, even though right now North Lindy Believe it or not, as second place in the contest at 24.96.
Yikes.
Now we're going to go to the Central Islip Hobos.
You'd like to say it's not going to stick around, but you never know.
Well, the way these are going the last couple of weeks, it just might. I think we ran the straight last week, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's shaping up that way again. We need a 23 and a 25, unfortunately. I think Central Islip could put a stop to that. Hobos 11.5, another team. They come out with 7.5 from ladders. They get 1 in COs, 3 in efficiency, but 11.5 points for the team that you thought was the perennial favorite, or going to be the favorite for this year's state drill.
Yeah, it was not their day. They'd love to finish strong here.
Well, if they do, they have the opportunity to climb all the way to second place here.
Put nothing past these hobos.
Little change in the bucket lineup here, too, I guess, with Brian Kessler out. Eric Leonard on the bottom. Ryan Murphy moving up to the middle. He has a little bit of a stumble.
He does. Now he's set.
All right, first bucket goes in at 10.64. Goes in early 12.
Good pass. Definitely a good pass. Full buckets.
Yeah, once they got going, they were fine. But got to get set before you can get going.
Point for Central Islip. 54.54. 54.
Look at
second place.
Look at Twan over there next to his new hero. He's helping him with his buckets. You see that, Paul?
Yep.
He touched him, I think, once, too.
This is a contest. It's tough to move guys around on the ladder.
Yeah, Richie was throwing those first ones down, and he was hitting the metal beam that supports the arch here.
We got you,
He was
Billy.
lucky.
You guys got me?
Yeah.
All
Where's
right.
the headphones?
We got an extra special treat for everybody.
Careful.
All right.
Let's look at his bucket.
Uncle Billy, does he have full buckets?
I can see right down
All
on him,
right.
Rob. I
You-
will give
you
you
got
the
that.
official report, no matter what he says.
By the way, the Spencerport drill is over.
And?
Spencerport one pump with a 652. Came down to buckets, but Point couldn't get enough. 23.06 wins it. Spencerport wins the drill, 18-17.
All right, so we're trying something new here,
All right, let's
folks.
lay out here and let Billy take us in.
All right.
Hopefully he's talky.
Check his bucket. He's
A
going to breathe that. You know
live
that.
mic'd racer for the first time. Westbury approaching the ladder.
All right.
We got 4 turtles on and 4
Haircut
turtles
on the
up.
bottom. 8.02.
I'll give Billy credit. His first one's full.
Joe Reed and 11.06 on top.
So this is when he doesn't talk, I guess.
He doesn't give us anything.
Another full one.
Come on, come on. Drop number 12.
Ooh, he goes for a third. Almost gets hit by one.
I think it took 14.
Hopefully Billy's got something to share. He can't hear us, but...
All right, Billy, a little anticlimactic being mic'd up.
Full buckets.
30.18.
That's the best.
I'll tell you how to shut him up.
A lot of grunting and groaning.
Yeah, we have to get him an earpiece.
Sound like Noonan.
You want the guy not to talk? Let's put him in a race.
I sound like Noonan. He said.
Ouch. Billy, you gave us absolutely nothing in the shot. Thank you.
Whatever.
Could have told the guy in front of you to get out of the way, you sucker.
Could have insulted his brother or something when he
real
handed him the
man come
bucket.
through. Danny sucks with the buckets.
Give us a little comment, anything, Billy. How you doing, all right?
No. You better have the ambulance over there. His blood pressure's 300 over 200.
Those two can ride together.
Not my blood pressure. My blood pressure's perfect. It's one thing in life I'm good at.
You all right?
Yeah.
Billy, I gave you credit. They were full. And you went for a third one. I liked it.
Didn't give up. A good man.
We're going to go to West Sable, the winners of the Jack.
This is in the pocket already. Let's see if they put on a little show here for us.
They're the only team that spread it out through the entire day and played well.
Billy Hoth and Danny behind him. Joey in the middle.
Kyle Jakowski,
Nice.
631 on the pick.
It's set.
First up, 916.
Love the pace.
He doesn't miss anything on top.
First drop at
Nice
12.
looking run.
That's going to be our first 21 of the day.
Looking run.
For sure.
Hey, boy.
Pace 103, 07,
What about
08,
us?
10, 07.
ready for the servo. 21.50.
That ties their best run of the year, 21.50. How about that? Talk about dialing it in. But a great day. They're going to get 5 there. They're going to go to 26 points.
I don't know. Hang on.
So one of the group we call the Big Four is walking out of here happy today, and that's about it. The other three,
Yeah, no, you're right.
feel like it's back to the drawing board. We got work to do.
But you got this team right here who says we want to be a part of a Big Five. Maybe we have a chance. You know, they've shown a couple times this year at the Joe and here today, of course, both on the home track.
Yeah.
That they can be players.
Yeah, we've seen them develop again. A lot of young guys, Paul, over the last few years. But this year, we've seen them mature and get better. We're talking about the West Hempstead Westerners.
And you look at their slash line, 645. That was their best run in 3-man all year. Then you run over to C-Hose. They run a 1250 and a 798 in B-Hose. So they put together 2 great hose shots.
And they could pretty much run every race. They can score in every race, I believe.
Hey guys, just check out that math on that top 5. So right now, if things stay as is, it's 14.5, 14, 14, 14.
Yeah.
So this matters big time.
All right, here we go.
Here comes West Hempstead. We're going to have Daniel Brome on the bottom. There he is. First pick,
Nice pick.
666. Matt Sinatro in 934.
A little bit behind that. West Able first bucket.
Drop one on
Drop
the
10. Went early 12.
Yeah, it's a low 23, I think.
That was a killer. That
Yeah,
drop
one
bucket
bucket.
hurt.
Yeah, they had a run going. I don't think they were going to touch West Sable, but they had a nice run going.
Point for West Hempstead. 23.07. 23.07.
So that 2307 is going to slot in for third. And that's going to give them probably, it's going to give them second place in the drill.
Yeah, not the cleanest run, but they defended themselves here. They have a lot to be proud of tonight.
You're right, you got it.
I could see Twan working at a day camp. The way he's hopping around and barefoot, shorts. Very active.
Right now, 24.96 is 5th.
All right, so it looks like we've got the some of your favorite cartoon characters running buckets here for Call Place today.
What do we got today?
Captain Caveman is starting them.
Up there.
Cobra Commander on the dumping today. I like that one.
The Pink Panther being our sponge.
Fred and Barney.
George Jetson on the bottom.
His boy Elroy, nowhere to be seen.
Barney Rubble, Fred Flintstone in the middle and on the top of the ladder.
Dick Dastardly.
Gargamel. Shaggy. Papa Smurf. And Phineas from Phineas and Ferb. All right, here we go. Shoes leads him up the ladder.
All right, let's see the pick for George Jetson.
4 guys set.
Had to reach out too far for it. 7:31. First dump, 10:35.
Very controlled pace. They got a rhythm.
It's got some water coming out of the side of the barrels here.
Frogs with a 27 at the county best
He's
of the
putting a
year.
little bit on his shoes. Those are kind of like moccasins. He's
How we got the nickname shoes.
There it is.
Yeah, those are water shoes he's wearing. Are they
He
even
needed them in
sneakers?
that
Oh, they're
shot.
Nikes.
He needed them for that shot because they're full of water.
Time for Call Place. 27.25. 27.25.
Just outside their best of the year.
Race number 21. The Oyster Bay Teddy's Boy.
Oyster Bay comes to the line once again, 24.96. If they would like to be in the top 5.
Yeah, they've run a couple 26s this year. Nothing below that. So they'll take a little bit of time off to get down to that point. Then we have Hagerman behind him with that heavy 22-0 last week with a drop. And then North Belmore can run a decent shot as well. Haven't done it recently, but we know what's in there. Same guys on the ladder.
I've seen a lot of hand slaps and hand jive before runs, but Oyster Bay here, the hoister slapping the butt as a tradition, I guess, here before they run. First bucket man slapping his butt.
His butt or his own butt?
No, hoister there with the light blue shirt slapping the first man.
All of a sudden,
slapping
Billy
him on
wants
his
to
butt.
run for them.
It's like butt bongo out there.
That's Nick Bravada
The Fiesta.
slapping Galgano. He's one of the wet bandits he's slapping because he missed in Motor Pup. All right, Steve O'Neill leading the charge up the ladder. Dinda behind him.
They're going to have to improve on their best shot this year if they want to come in the top 5.
Liam Gorney in the middle, Bob Gorney in the bottom, father and son on the bottom of the ladder.
All right, Bob Gorney's up. First pick, 760.
A little struggle getting into the second man, but it made
To
it.
Steve O'Neill, 1106.
Steve coaching his team from the top.
Oh, drop one there.
Top guy in the ladder, his hair goes in the buckets each time. See his hair hanging down, Paul?
I do see that.
It is so good. It's the little things you see.
It's a little comb over.
That's what we call putting in the crosshairs right there.
I'm just jealous. This guy's got hair flopping all around.
Front for survey, 28.27, 28, 27.
Just out of the money.
That guy better keep his hair long. Judge him from the top of the arch. I know what that looks like, Paul. He ain't got much longer. That's why it's that long.
He's gonna be. I said he's gonna be doing the comb over soon.
Yeah, his days are numbered with that hair.
All right, here's Hagerman, 2 points on the day. Another disappointing day for, like we were saying before, you said with the other guys that didn't have a good day today.
Yeah, I know. I really thought I was coming here to watch Hagerman be a top 5 team today, and like all year long, they're no different than the top teams. The top teams have been yo-yos all year, and now they're one of them too. So it really leaves the speculation of what's going to happen in 2 weeks wide open.
Yeah, I mean,
Wide open.
as fans of the sport, which is what we are, yeah, Billy's still running, but he loves watching just like we do, and we love competition right down to the end. I mean, we want it close in the state. We want 4, 5, 6 teams vying for the lead.
I still anticipating this shot. We know what they can do in terms of the pace they can run.
Yeah, we've seen them have the best pace, the best pick, the best dump.
Well,
but not the best run altogether.
Yeah, well, they're missing Corey today. He was usually on the ladder, I believe. So we could have a different looking team here.
All right, we got Cola
Tosh behind him.
as our pick man. Oh,
Cola
Aaron, a
slips.
little miss halfway through the ladder.
That don't help Tosh and his hamstrings, I can tell you that.
I don't know how you do that with the.
You could see the look on his face coming in. It was not comfortable.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a grimace from being competitive or pain. or
Yeah,
both.
they're on wrong steps here.
Yeah, this is
Guy in the middle had to change his steps.
Isn't it
Definitely
crazy?
pain on his face right
you
there.
go from doing it where you're like, wow, that's impressive, to almost like you never did it before.
So that's going to seal their day at 2 points on the day for Hagerman. Again, this is a combined points drill too. So yeah, this is a big one. It was Hempstead and Lyndhurst for the combined drills this year.
I think the reason that hurts so much, Paul, like you said, you know you can do it, and buckets take so long to finish. You got to finish.
32, 50.
You know how to do it, and it's just falling apart in front of you.
And the thing is, when it goes bad early because you slip on the ladder, that's so demoralizing. Like if you're pushing it and you drop number 10, at least your adrenaline was flowing for most of it. You lose that adrenaline when it goes bad early.
Another team with a subpar day. 3 points of the day for the Regulators here.
Exactly. 24-67. I mean, that's their best time of the year. But
Yeah, this is probably their real team right. This is what they got now when Hydroman's back. So
Well, I'll tell you what, they have somebody in the bucket line I don't know that's run so far this year, or maybe he has. A former fluke I used to race with.
I see him.
One Billy Roma.
Billy Roma. He's got some heavy numbers to his credit back in the day. He's back in the rinky dinks.
He could play some nozzle. Let's see if he could fill a bucket.
All right. So Joe
Different
Corcoran,
skill set.
Joe Corcoran leading the charge up the ladder with Nick behind him on the ladder. Artie White, Pat Ryan on the pick on the bottom.
Yo, Tommy.
All right. Clock set. Here comes Joe. Joe leads him. Nick behind him. Artie White, Pat Ryan on the bottom.
All right, let's see what Pat's got. He's in 6:53 on the pick, and the first dump is 9:53.
yeah, he threw it mostly out the back. He's painting the barrel a little bit with the water here.
All these guys on the ladder looking down the whole time for that next handle.
13, guys.
13,
Yeah, you can see a lot of it. Like I said,
13, yeah.
That
He was-
might be in the top 5.
he was painting the barrel, if you ask me. He had water going all around it.
24-67, 96 gets him in, so any 24. Pretty close.
Time for your Fenimore, 24.69.
And it's the board.
It does. That's now fifth place. I mean, right close to their best time of the year, which was a 24-67.
That bumps North Lindenhurst out, and I think would allow Central Islip to pass them. You guys got the scorecards. I'm just looking at
They
the
were only down a half
scoreboard.
point, and they were in front of him anyway.
Was it half or a point F? Was it
So
half
they were-
point?
but they
Oh,
were
so they were going to
above
pass him
anyway.
either way.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So now that's going to be the 5th place shot now. Lenny's pointing the fan with the squirters at the barrel, helping out the guys dumping. Yeah, we're filling it. All the water's going in.
There's a little fan with a mister, yeah, topping it off.
Snails. Snails' best is a 29 this year. You know, Miller Place gets second here. They're going to go to 9. And you think about their year, you got to get fired up if you're Miller Place. Hey, we scored in 5 out of 8. We got to be fired up. We're back in this.
It's the way to look at it, Paul. I agree. 2 weeks to go to the big one, boys. Lindenhurst going to give it their best effort here.
All right, Whammo on the bottom. He's up 653. First bucket, Brendan, 950. They dropped number 3.
They were feeling like they could do something here.
A little delay. A little delay in the pace.
Yeah, the top guy, Rivera, he's going a little too low into each bucket as he was grabbing them. Hopefully they watch this back and they'll see him going a little too low is hurting him.
That's
Time for Lindenhurst, 26.39, 26.39.
That's going to leave them with 4 on the day.
yeah. So last team up for you right now. Oh, I got
2 teams to
Freeport's
go.
running
Yeah,
here.
we need a. Where's that rule?
There's the rule. They didn't take the Hicksville way out.
I thank them.
Looks like 5. No, they got 6 bucket men.
Yeah, they're going with 11 total, yep. And no starter. These guys make Manhasset look young.
What Copay get?
Copay Grand 2780.
Rob, what do they got? 1 or 2 guys younger than you, maybe?
No, there's
How
a
many
few.
of these guys came out of the stands?
Yeah.
There's a few.
They just keep getting more and more people. They only had 5 for efficiency, then they had 8 for pump, and now we got
They
more.
must bring extra white pants with red stripes because they're all dressed apart. Usually a guy comes out of the stands in jeans or something.
All right, here we go. Adam Katz leading the way up the ladder. He's always recognizable. He's got the foot on. Look at that. He's going from the 3-point position, and he's off.
What a launch. I like that style.
All right. Freeport's up.
A little delay on the bottom, 852 by the time that first one makes its way up for an 11:35 dump.
Drop one up here at the top.
Bucket line, try to keep it without a gap. It is not easy when you're 1 short. Now they do
big
have a
gap here.
Yep, they do have one now.
They never turn the trough on, which in some cases you'd be okay, but here it might turn out to be an issue.
Hold it up. Overtime for Freeport. Overtime.
Our first overtime?
All right, Freddie, here's the one we've been looking for.
Yeah. Hey, here's Belmore. They've been working hard on this event. They got
Number 26, the Belmore Ball Breaker.
They ran this down to a 27 last week, so you can see they've been working at it. So pace has been pretty good. They've been getting full buckets. Let's see if they can bring the 27 down a little bit further here.
Hey, we're going to finish this drill before 4 o'clock right there, so it's under a 6-hour drill.
It's reasonable. Well, we had a half-hour
We had
presentation.
a ceremony
Yep.
and a little thing and sea ladder, so probably could have done it around 5, maybe a little more than that.
All right. Jay Padelski get ready to call them off here.
Not Spencerport. They did theirs in an hour and a half.
Chris LeGroux doing the dumping up top for these guys. Decker Dan on the top of the ladder, Brian Smith in the middle, Brandon Conway on the pick on the bottom. Big Bobby Henry is the sponge. Flying bucket man Mike Miller on the first one. All right, here we go.
These guys are ready.
All right, they're off.
Very vocal. See what the breakers can do.
All right, Brandon's on. First pick, 763. First dump, 1051. Not too bad.
Danny's a little behind. Now he's caught up. They're moving.
They'll be happy with it.
8, don't drop them. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, they needed it to go on 12.
13,
Oh, no.
14.
Oh, no.
Took 14, guys.
They needed it on 12, and it didn't go.
That's a problem.
Other than that, though, I mean, it
Didn't
was
look like they were
sloppy,
struggling,
but it was a good pace.
Yeah,
That-
long.
that's fixable, though.
Yeah, I agree, Rob.
0-0. 27.
27 flat takes another 69 hundredths off. So,
Other than the bullet through your head, Mr. Kennedy, it was a great day.
well, it's gonna wrap it up.
Well, listen, either your buckets aren't big enough or they're not full.
West Sable's gonna
You
win.
passed
the contest.
13 in a row.
No, it's other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
Yeah.
Let's get it right.
But that's the easiest part of the contest to
modernized
fix. That's the easiest part of the contest to fix.
Made it to the 60s.
All right, so West Sable's going to win the contest. 4 points for Miller Place with that 22-10. 3 for West Hempstead, 2 for CI, and 1 point goes to the Rinky Dinks. So overall results of the day for the Jubilee of the Hempstead
Diamond
Invite,
Jubilee.
the Jack Cloudin tournament, if you will. 25 points, first place, West Sable.
First place, 5 points, at the time of 21.50.
Keeping suspense.
Number 18, West Sable. Second place, 4 points.
Wow, real tight tournament here.
Miller Place. Third place, 3 points, number 19, West Hempstead.
Nice job there.
Fourth place, 2 points, number 13, Central Iceland. Fifth place, 1 point, number 23, North Belmont.
So here you go, total points of the day, 25 for West Hempstead. Then it drops to 17 for West Hempstead, as well as winning the inaugural day of the Jack Cloudman Senior Memorial Trophy for beach truck events. Then we go up down to, this is great, 13.5 points for Central Ice Slip in third, 13 points for Ice Slip in fourth, and 12 for North Lindy in fifth place.
Yeah, so that's all tight. But
Boy,
if
that's
you,
real tight.
If you really look back across that scorecard, from Seahose on, it was all West Sable. When
Really
they got
was.
the lead, they did not relinquish it after that. In fact, they just made it grow. They're the only team that raced across the day in all 8 races.
Yeah, they missed B-Hose, and other than that, they scored 10 out of the last 15. So
Yeah, they probably
closed it.
feel they basically had their day. These other teams.
Well, they didn't just close; they started. I mean, they run a
Yeah.
5:13 in B and an 8.86 in C. So they were the start and they were the end of it. It's all West Sable today. 26 points on the day.
All right, that's great, awesome stuff. We got the week off next week, everybody. Like I said, we have the Islip Town Parade next Saturday night. Where's it, down in Sayville?
That's ending at the Sayville Firehouse on Main Street in Sayville.
There you go, it's going to be a fun one there.
Yeah, it's a great little town.
Yeah, it's always a crowd down there and a nice show.
And then we're going to be in CI in 2 weeks for the big one.
Yes, we are. And I don't think we're getting together before that. Last year we had the happy hour show, but I don't know if there is a little happy hour down there.
If there is, we'll let you know, but I don't think we're doing anything on that.
Total points for the day.
10 o'clock start?
Yeah, I think we got to work something out. Maybe we'll come on an hour early or something like that, a half hour early at least.
Mr. Knockers.
North Lindy, fifth place. There you
In
go.
fourth place, with 13 points, the Iceland Wolves. In third place, with 13.5 points, the Central Iceland Hobos. In second place, with 17 points, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Ice of 13 points coming out of Seahose. Didn't score the rest of the day.
The 75th annual Hempstead Invitational Drill with 26 points, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
All right, so we'll just talk about this. So 10 o'clock start.
We'll see you in 2 weeks, Central Iceland, for the state championship.
10 o'clock start. So I imagine we'll start around probably 9:30.
Yeah, so we'll promote
Kick things
something
off.
as we lead into that state show. What's going to happen? Look for the Fab 14. We're going to put one out in the next 2 weeks. What everybody's thinking about their picks for the big day.
These last couple of tournaments really jostled things
Man,
up.
talk about monkey wrench, right? Where do you go? Where do you go? I mean, CI does a nice job pecking back into third tonight, but
And a lot of teams, they scored at different events the last 2 weeks. I mean, you can't even count on which teams are. No one's
No, you
really.
can't.
It's not a good feel on anybody.
That's going to make the Survivor pool that much more fun and exciting this year. Don't forget to play that. See anybody from Bayshore or St. James.
yeah, I mean, how far is that survivor pool might be ended in B ladder? Who knows?
And guys, on top of that,
Tough to pick.
North Belmore, Miller Place, Hagerman, South Hempstead, Spencerport, Point Pleasant, all teams that easily can be in the top 5, depending on how things go. And who knows, if things get real crazy, they might even do better than that. So many possibilities for 2 weeks from now. I'm really excited.
I even threw in Westbury there. Westbury scoring points in the last couple drills.
Westbury scoring big points.
Yeah,
big points.
I didn't know if that was an aberration at the county, but coming in second and putting up some solid times. But they've done it again now, so they're for real, and yeah, they're a threat.
And we're really looking forward to being able to do this broadcast in 2 weeks. We're going to have over 1,500 people watching live all across the world.
That's 1,500 screens. That's 1,500 people. We got probably
1,500 screens. Yeah, there'll be watch parties all over the place as well. I'm sure people will be reporting in for that too. So yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Billy. That's just 1,500 screens.
Thousands of people watching us all around the world. It's going to be great broadcast we're going to have.
It's going to be awesome. So thanks to all of our sponsors, by the way, who've been able to the ones to make this possible, and also everybody who's been able to throw us donations. I got to do a quick shout out. I have my family watching at home. Lola, Mia, Amelia, and Evan. They're all watching at home. I love you guys. Thanks, Gigi, for taking care of the kids for a few hours while I came out here. And I think it's going to be something else. Everybody, hold on to your hats, as they would say.
Hold on.
Yeah, 2 weeks to the big show. We all can't wait.
And we all want to thank everybody who's out there watching and listening and chiming in. We didn't get a lot to the people chiming in today. That was up and down a little bit, but we'll be back on it. And then we want to thank all the guys working down there, working the scoreboard, doing all those things that make this a great outing for people to come, or if they're at home and can't make it, they can do it at home. So
yeah, Chris, make sure you got a list of your boys next time, and let's give them their props too. You get a lot of help down there. We appreciate it.
Without a doubt.
All right, Billy, you want to take us out?
I tell you, great job, everybody. Good. Thanks to the officials. Thanks to the host. Yeah, good job, Hempstead. And 2 weeks, people. We'll see you for the state championship from Centralized.